afternoon checklist takes you higher. Hey everyone, welcome to another afternoon where I am here. That's a weird phrasing. But maybe you all remember back in 2022, 2021, Johnny and I did a segment that I didn't save called Afternoon Checklist, where it's like, hey, let's make a top 5 of a thing. We've improved the scene, we've improved the game, and to kind of warm up the it existing. Hold on, my mic could be a little closer to Kevin. Woo. To warm up it existing, we now have a checklist on a different sheet, and I also invited five people. So, yeah, some people will be a little late filtering in. I have Tom on the docket, maybe. TFP's eating dinner. I think, wasn't... Hold on, Bright's also eating dinner. Okay. Prin's here. We're gonna jump in.
Kind of long-ish.
Yeah, it was kind of long, but I'm glad.
Right. That's not hello.
It was kind of long, a little. Yeah, I know it was a little long.
We were talking about archipelago stuff, the gummy missions in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Oh, the gummy missions.
That long. Yeah. Hello?
Okay. Hold on. So let's reveal the new checklist. Ooh, there it is. I'm here. Hold on, I could be a little more existent on the camera.
Oh my.
And I'm going to have to share this with you all. Ooh. Hold on. Not that one. Don't look at that. Don't look at that page.
Okay. Well,
the stream. The stream.
I'm
okay. This one. I think that one. And then here. So let me know if you can edit.
Okay.
This is literally, Prin has no idea what this is. This is literally, okay, here's a Google Doc. Let's talk and then put a thing on a list. That's it. That's all it is.
Is that showing up on stream?
Yes, I see it. I don't know. So this is editing. So if you have like a funny username, make sure that it's like something you don't want to have shared. No, but you're all anonymous. It's fine. We got anonymous Ibex, Hedgehog, and Wolverine.
I don't see it on mine.
Sniffa?
Hold up. Okay, yeah, no, I had to press enter. Okay.
Tom's here.
Go back and change it. What's my favorite smell? Smell Sniffa.
So.
Does that? Yep, that's coming through, I guess.
Hello.
Tom, we're making lists of like things we like. It's like a tier list maker.
There you go. I probably should. I don't know. Is this an appropriate? Which reactive should I be using for this?
Whatever you want. I just have it as whatever.
This one's just so good. I really feel like.
You know what? I don't know. Have I ever used this one?
When we were doing Sonic. Not that way. Not that kind of Sonic. Not that kind of doing. Whoa. Okay. But as you can see, everyone has a thing here. Bright made up some ones. I have some ones too. Hold on.
So many ones. I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds like that could work as a top 5, and I just put it down and just sent it without really thinking about anything else.
I think I'll start with one of mine, and then I'll see one of yours. Everyone could suggest one too. Knowing that everyone in here is a fan of this certain genre, we can start off with, here we go, I'm gonna edit here. Favorite RPGs. That's easy, right?
Oh, I was actually really thinking
okay. Yeah, same.
Let's see, favorite RPGs from... Ooh.
So Johnny's on this list too, folks, but he's not here, of course. Favorite RPGs.
I mean, I feel like this has to be no particular
Persona. Order. No particular, because TFP is scared by numbers. Person who makes a top 10 list every end of the year. Afraid of numbers.
Like individual games or like series, like franchise?
It could be either or. You could be specific as you want. Since this is a lot of people, we can kind of go through after we like write down what we want, or like kind of mention it in passing.
Okay.
Ooh, you know what?
TFP's ghost is. Look at this. I knew this was an easy start.
Goodness.
Oops. Hold on. I done fucked up the. There we go. All right. I got a okay.
I feel like I'm being so extra by specifying which specific version.
No, it's fine. Okay, Tom's got Paper Mario.
I mean,
think.
yeah, I'm gonna. This one is like
What?
my favorite game ever individually. So.
Oops, hold on. What's that thing at the top?
Choosing the worst
Oops.
time to be needy, bud.
That was the old
Oh,
check it
shoot,
out
sorry,
thing.
sorry, Prin. I'm. It's look, the GBA version's great, but the PSP version is also great. I'm not gonna have 2 slots filled up with Final Fantasy
Oops.
2. I haven't played the Wonder Swan version yet. It may because I might like that one because the soundtrack's great. Oh god, there's so many good ones.
I love that people can also be cheeky through this because TFP went like, not a surprise,
Okay.
this guy. You know, I put Paper Mario as well, but I'm thinking it's like, well, there's the 2 of them.
Rocket!
I like to think Tom was yelling at me. It's like,
Oh, they're so close.
oh,
There
come
we go.
on. You know what? I guess I should specify. I'm gonna specify the ones. And if you want, we could always extend lists to be top 10s, but
Oh goodness! I mean, yeah. If you throw it into a top 10, I mean, I'm definitely gonna have to add some of them, like some more. But I have 2 Final Fantasy games in my favorite RPGs.
I think I'm
Yeah,
okay
I'm
with that.
thinking. I'm kind of thinking of another
What?
Final Fantasy game, but I want to try and be a bit more like very. Oh, I know one. This was one I played way too much growing up. How's it?
All right, I'm looking over the list here. Earthbound from TFP.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a bit of a surprise, even though it's like it makes sense. Just because like I don't really see TFP talking about, oh yeah, Earthbound. I remember. I remember back in the day I was bored and and they scratched my sniffer thing. I
Yeah, I feel guilty if I have 2 Final Fantasy games in.
Feel free to resize it. Like there we go. There we go. I did it for you.
Shoot, I didn't even think about resizing. Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Mm,
Yeah.
one more.
I also like Bright in that he's like one of the few people I know, or actually the only guy I know, that uses this slash instead of this slash.
Oh.
Does anyone have a preference?
I mean, it's just right next to the enter key, so I don't have to press shift.
Wait,
You don't have
what?
to press the middle one.
Yeah, and they're both next to the enter key.
Sorry, my keyboard has the shift press as the lower one, so sometimes I keep making mistakes. Oh.
Highland Green.
Oh,
I'm trying to audio balance
Good.
as well.
I feel like there's another game I'm forgetting.
Okay, hold on.
Let me think about. I noticed you didn't put Sonic Chronicles on your list, Tom.
Now I need to
I'm
reset.
trying to debate in my head what I consider for my own personal RPG take.
I can give some ideas.
There we go.
I know
Yeah,
you're the
I
guy.
feel like this was a discussion we were having at like what really constitutes an RPG.
Oh yeah, Carl was having that. I feel like you would like Fallout, like even New Vegas. I think would count.
I mean, Fallout's a decent. That's definitely a decent pick if I wanted to throw New Vegas on there.
Oh, I just listed my list
I just forgot all RPGs right now.
because like I could have specified turn by turn, but it's like where does Dark Souls go? Because to me, Dark Souls is an RPG.
oh, like yeah, that's true. Oh, this is kind of tough because I'm like,
I mean,
my
you
top,
know, but
my first three are like locked in, solidified.
Sure.
They're not shifting, but I don't know about my last two.
Hmm. For me, I picked Pearl because I actually didn't really play Platinum. I don't really play like the second game. Like Emerald is probably the most I played. Like here's the super version of
The
it.
extended version.
Oh wait,
yeah.
hold on. I guess Pokemon. I was gonna say Trails in the Sky. Pokemon Explorers of the Sky.
There we go. There we go. Now I'm happy.
I do want to hear TFP go through. So how about okay, Tom, you could as Tom's thinking of them, I'll go over everyone else's here. So we'll start with Brights since TFP's still eating.
Hello.
So what do you got here?
I got Kingdom Hearts 1, very specifically the PlayStation 2 version. I'm not talking Final Mix, I'm talking the OG Final Fantasy 2. God, OG Kingdom Hearts 1 for the PlayStation 2. I really, really like it. In fact, I like it so much I'm going to be doing something I'm probably going to regret.
Which was happening this morning. I wasn't able to catch it, but
I was doing some route testing for early game because I feel like that's going to be an interesting thing, yeah. Look, I'm not gonna have this be another Crash one where I didn't like do any sort of planning and just like throw myself at it. That's gonna haunt me for the rest of my life, probably. Anywho, why specifically the PS2 version as opposed to the Final Mix? I feel like Final Mix kind of like tampered a bit too much with it. I just like a lot of the stuff in the original. I mean, it's nice to get like Slapshot and stuff like that, but moving Scan to level 21 for staff is...
I think the funniest thing is like the random
give me
color
back
changes.
the original Oblivion.
What? Oh yeah, Divine Rose being better than Oblivion for no reason, and
Oblivion
yes,
being nerfed.
oh god, and also and you just remind me, I hate the colors of Final Mix. Like
Trickmaster comes to mind, or the Alice boss.
Guard armor sucks. The Trickmaster went from such a good black and red because Ace.
Domino black and red.
and then you just go to the sickly like puke green and like yellow. Like
they love that. They love that puke green.
That's the
color on a lot
Pokemon
of-
shiny special right there. It's like the landlord special.
Yeah.
it's so bad. And it's like it's why I don't play a lot of Final Mix because like God, it's like why did they ruin it?
I need to install the mod for the PC version that switches the color schemes back.
Oh, that's a
Yeah.
nice one.
And
Yeah.
and also for just no random for like no reason whatsoever, they in Chain of Memories they just have the original one. I mean I'm happy with that, but it's just so wild that 1.5 you get the Final Mix colors. You go to Rechain of Memories and it's the OG colors, and then you go back to the Final Mix colors in Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. I don't get it.
This is what I wanted out of this. Like, I knew inviting Bright was like, okay, like Bright and Tom, we're gonna have like blocks for them, and then like it goes to me, it's like, oh yeah, I really like Tales of Vesperia.
I don't know how heavy I'll go into it right now. My energy level like tanked like 15 minutes before the start.
Was it because Rocket was attacking you?
No, I don't. I think it's just like after dinner, everything is starting to settle and digest. So now I'm like getting sleepy.
Yeah, the melatonin. Wait, that's the word.
And then sorry, dinner just got here.
All right, let's swap over to Prin.
Okay. So my first one is Final Fantasy XI. This game is near and dear to my heart. It is always has and pretty much always will be my #1 game ever because I had spent about maybe 5 or 6 years playing only that game daily growing up. It is my second home and I was horribly addicted to it. And I still love checking back in every now and then. It is...
I think you're like
fantastic.
the only person in this group, or like, I don't want to say ever, of course, but it's like, I don't know anyone else who's played Final Fantasy XI. I definitely haven't.
Yeah, it's a really like... I don't know anyone like now that's like played it either, really. It was a very rare game to like know about because it had a monthly subscription. And by the time it came out overseas, like to around Europe and America, was around the time. Well, it came out a couple of maybe like a year or two before World of Warcraft, but
Ooh.
a lot of people are playing that.
Tom, does World of Warcraft count as an RPG that you would put on there, by the way? Because I know you have a vast history with that game.
I debated it, but I wouldn't put it up there with my favorites just because of like stuff that happened over time.
Oh, and would you also say more like it's not really an RPG that you would put something else there? Like maybe favorite memory? I don't know. That's an interesting one. Favorite memories of the game, but not like a favorite game.
I definitely have some great memories with it. It's just I feel like stuff that they did with World of Warcraft over time soiled it for me.
Oh yeah.
But like I would still consider that I would still consider that a form of RPG. I was debating it, but I couldn't put my heart into putting it on this list.
Nice.
That's sort of what's my same opinion with FF11. Modern FF11, it's still fun. And it's still one of my favorite MMOs, but it's so much more of a shell of what it used to be because it's such a unique game. It was a full experience, and it was brutal.
There's only ever one time during my high school years when me and my friends were primarily playing World of Warcraft that I was trying to look at FF11 a little bit, but I don't know. There's something funky about trying to get it running on my computer, there's something funky about trying to get into it, and I just couldn't be bothered to figure it out. I don't know. There's something odd going on, and I just never really got a chance to truthfully actually get into it.
Wait, was Rosie off today? Could we have done D&D today? Wait a second.
Oh, that would have been crazy.
No, even so, then what? Why did no one say, oh, I'm off Monday too? Dang it. Oh, well. Hi, Rosie.
Hi, Rosie.
I guess maybe, I don't want to say sake of time, but it's like, maybe we could highlight ones that we specifically want to like mention on our lists as well.
Okay. In that case, I guess I'll just be brief with the others. Disgaea, no surprise. This is my most played franchise, of course, and with my name and everything. Atelier, I only started like last year, I'd say, but very, very quickly swooped into one of my favorite franchises ever, just because of the whole mechanics and everything. It was cozy, it was cute, I loved it. Kingdom Hearts 2, very fond memories. I still play it a lot, like to this day. It's an incredible, like it's still got like a lot of fun story beats before it like started going a bit weird, but the combat is still probably the most fun combat in a Kingdom Hearts game to date, I'd say. And Oblivion, to me, was one of the main other games I played around that time. It was my first 360 game, I would say, or one of them, and definitely one of my most played games of all time. I have so many fond memories of Oblivion.
And that's not the Oblivion we're talking about getting nerfed.
No. But yeah, it's still my favorite Elder Scrolls, like beats Skyrim. I don't know if that's a hot take.
I think what's kind of interesting is just like, yeah, Kingdom Hearts, and then on my end, Pokemon, and then there's Pokemon. So I like that there are some overlaps for sure. Persona. I'm definitely curious. So Tom, for you can't decide between 1 and 2, or do they both occupy like that same kind of connection?
I'd say they both occupy the same connection.
Stop drinking water. Sorry, drinking.
Okay, sorry about that.
No, it's okay. Oh man, what did you eat?
Just finished eating. So for me, I'll try to be as brief as I possibly can. Haha. Atelier Iris 2. I don't know what it is about Atelier Iris 2. Maybe it was just like the time when I played and everything. But I just love the game. I like a lot of the like alchemy and stuff like that. Even though I really like never use the battle items and stuff like that. I love the characters and everything. And I had never actually played the first one. But Atelier Iris 2, just really great. Shoutouts to Gray.
Look, Rocket, come on, off the keyboard. Off the keyboard, off the desk, you're done.
Okay, I'm going. All right, sorry. There's I don't know if anyone's noticed a new feature of my room, but.
Come on, out. It's not right now.
Anyway, for Mario Luigi Superstar Saga, it's I played the game a lot. It's very phenomenal. I think it's just the right length for, I mean, aside from Joke's End, but like, I don't Fallout 1 and 2, that
I've never seen you play 2. Did you do that off stream?
I played it a long time ago and stuff like that, and I've played it on and off here and there, although I can't find my copy anymore, which I'm very sad. But it's a very fun game, and I love like the amount of stuff there is in it. And when I played Fallout 1, I like Fallout 1 and 2 almost the same. I almost want to say Fallout 1 probably beats it out, just because I think the aesthetic feels better in the first game, but
it's a lot more grimy and slimy, I think, which adds to it. It's
yeah, since it like well, I shouldn't say soon after the Fallout, but it definitely has that people have barely like a lot of people have barely like lived with everything, whereas in Fallout 2, communities and stuff like that are popping up more and more from
like a lot more like grey and atmospheric.
Yeah,
I feel like that was always the weird thing about Fallout, where it's like, okay, at one point are we like, I think maybe I'm an optimist, because it's like at one point society's gonna come back together. I don't know how far their scope is for that. But sorry, just a random thought. You had another thing?
I mean, well, I know Fallout 3 has that Oasis thing, which they never went back to or explored about, from my knowledge. But anywho,
kinda. I think they do in New Vegas with because Jacobstown is kind of nice, and I don't know. They call back to Harold during that. I forget. Harold the Tree.
I mean, like more of the plant life and stuff like that, because like pretty much all Fallout games, there's very little plant life and stuff like that.
But like the wait, is Harold in 2 and then 3? I don't remember how it works.
Harold is in 1, 2, and 3.
Okay, my bad.
Yep. So I have Final Fantasy 7 for the PlayStation 1 specifically, Final Fantasy 2 for the GBA and PSP, and then Final Fantasy 6 for the GBA. This is a top 5 list, and they're all roughly equal. Final Fantasy 7, played a lot, still love playing it. It's very fun. The PC version isn't quite as fun because of their stupid gaping hole mouths, and there's a lot of other smaller things, like menus don't feel great, stuff like that. So the OG FF7 is my personal favorite. Final Fantasy 2, I'm the Final Fantasy 2 guy. If my Final Fantasy 2 wasn't up here, I would be a fraud. Played it with Dawn of Souls on Game Boy Advance, very good. PSP is also pretty good. It really just depends on my mood. And then FF6 for the GBA, very specifically because of the soundtrack. If it wasn't for the soundtrack of the GBA, I probably wouldn't really care too much about Final Fantasy 6. Controversial, I know.
For me, I prefer the SNES one, because you could like equip Go-Go with heavy armor. That's it. The top 100 would be crazy. I think that would be a stream. Like, we would all say, okay, favorite top 100 games, go. That's a way future
games in my collection.
Eventually you gotta get a Minesweeper.
Yeah, you got Final Fantasy 7,
Solitaire,
Spider Solitaire. Oh, there's another bonus.
Final Fantasy, or Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Darkness, Final Fantasy Explorers of Sky, because they are slightly different. They got a different roster. Got Red Rescue Team.
Okay, so for me,
sounds like a fun idea.
Well, actually, Tom, you want to talk more about any specific one you got there? I'm curious about Final Fantasy and Pokemon, because I don't know what your favorite Pokemon is. I think I know your favorite Final Fantasy.
So, I mean, I guess I should specify the Final Fantasy a tad bit. Hold on. Well, let's see.
Specify. Specificity. Final Fantasy. There's a medication called Tussie.
I should probably specify 7. I should probably specify 7 through 10, primarily because I really have not played anything before 7, and the ones I played after 10 aren't really like up there as my favorites. But 7 through 10, I grew up playing 7. Obviously, I love 7. I've played through 8. I really like the aesthetic I like the aesthetic, the setting, the soundtrack of 8. Junction System gets a little over my head at times, so that's mainly because I never really spent too much time trying to diving into it. Nor did I spend too much time really diving into Triple Triad. Controversial statement, I know.
TFP's here, by the way.
I do.
Hi, TFP.
Hello.
But I still loved stuff with 8 in general. 9 was also, again, a lot of these are just mainly because I grew up with them. I have fond memories of them. 9 is kind of actually a little bit on the, if I were to put them in like a rating of like where I would rank these like in a vacuum of these 4 games, 9 would probably be at the bottom for me. Something about 9 just doesn't necessarily resonate with me. Something with like
I'm leaving.
I have the biggest smile on my face right now.
Shit, I can't believe this.
They're like I still love 9. I still have like fondness with growing up with it, but like even when I took time to replay it like a few years ago, I don't know, there's something with the setting and the characters that really didn't resonate with me. I actually tend to have a really hard time remembering any of the main cast's names because something about it just did not click with me. And then obviously I love Final Fantasy 10 too. Like, or 10. Not
Brett's
10
like, wait
too.
a second.
Let me specify that.
Wait a second. I thought you guys hated this game. Oh, I gotta change my list.
Again, a lot of these are primarily because I grew up with them.
Yeah, it's fair.
I love a lot of the characters. I do like a lot of settings, even if there's one that I don't fondly remember as much, but still I grew up with it. Soundtracks are awesome. Paper Mario, a lot of these are probably just more of the nostalgia picks. You could say
That's me too, honestly.
Because Paper Mario also, like, Paper Mario is like here, I guess, in wise a specification.
I will say, bold
64
bold stance saying
through
that Sticker Star is one of your favorites.
Yeah, so I thought you were putting Superman 64.
Paper Mario 64 through Super Paper Mario. Like, as much as I know people don't tend to have, Super Paper Mario is technically not really a RPG, but in wise of a series. Though, 64, TTYD, Super. I enjoyed those games a lot. Again, grew up with them, enjoyed them a lot. It's pretty much, where I stand with them. I think they're fun. Think they're fun, nothing too, like, intense. You can, pick it up, just have your fun with it, do whatever, and then be on your way.
Next. Be on your way.
Oh, like that one guy, like the Moogle in the Final Fantasy VI commercial.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Like a pile of ash.
And then Pokemon.
And for Pokemon, I'd say primarily I enjoy a lot of Gen 3 and 4. Again, I grew up with those two the most. I didn't really play too much of Gen 1 or 2 when I was younger. 3 and 4 is really where I kind of really stuck and came in with the Pokemon series.
Right.
Just because I primarily like a lot of the Pokemon that came from them. There's a lot of cool Pokemon that came from it. There are a lot of my favorites are literally from those two generations.
I think that's my thing too.
Actually, you know what? Thinking about it a little bit more.
Are you extending it to 5 or 2?
Yeah, extending it to 5.
Yeah, because
when five first came out, there was some Pokemon where I'm like, I think I did like the fact that it limited your pool of Pokemon to just that region at the beginning of the game to really make you not get attacked, not not recycle the same teams you would do in the first 4 games where you had access to some of those Pokemon. So it gave you, 5 really forced you to be like, hey, check out all the new stuff we have.
Check it out.
Maybe not the literal garbage Pokemon, but the...
I'll have you know, I met them in Japan, cool and they were nice.
That's my boy Maractus, by the way.
Yeah, so it's for me, I think Pearl was the height of at least in my childhood playing it. I realized though, the most I played with my friends my high school friends was definitely X and Y, but it's not my favorite. But that being said, 5, a lot of my Pokemon that I come from Unova, so I agree with the extension.
literally like 3 through 5. Like you give me a like, oh, what's your top Pokemon
Oops.
list? I'm pretty sure it's primarily 3 through 5. Maybe like there's like maybe 1 or 2 from the later generations, but it's mostly 3 and 5.
I still feel like for my favorite Pokemon, it would be Pokemon Crystal. Just fond memories of that one.
Okay, TP's gonna slide in now.
Hi. Excuse me.
Ah,
I put Pokemon Crystal on my list. I don't know if that's how I'm sliding in or not.
That's the slide.
I thought Tom still had 2 more to go.
Oh, well, if he wants to.
I think Speed was trying to be like, oh, did you have a comment?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
I don't want to rush people, but I just like, hey, everyone should have a thing to say if they want to. That's the point of this for now. I think I'm not going to have 5 people on next time. I just kind of wanted to have the list filled out, which I think would look nice.
But, so I guess moving on from Pokemon. Yakuza, I did have Like a Dragon on there, but like, again, the broad spectrum of what do you classify as RPG. I mean, technically, you know, in the regular beat 'em up Yakuza games, there is RPG aspects to it with upgrading your stats and getting different moves. And,
Yeah.
and equipping stuff. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna make it Yakuza because I have pretty much played through almost all of the Yakuza games at this point, and like that series is incredibly fun. I love all the characters. I love the characters, story, gameplay. There's always so much. It has all the games have such gripping stories, but at the same time have such funny side content.
Don't forget
Have really fun and funny side contents. The what?
Don't forget like the locker key stuff.
Yeah,
I
sure.
like how you say that. Like,
so-
my favorite part of Yakuza is getting the locker keys.
Where's that last key? Oh my god! I searched this town like 5
If you're
times.
a
Where is
completionist, then yes, you can go for the keys.
This
I, for
Kingdom
one-
Hearts guy doesn't want to collect all the keys. This guy's-
it? Guilty as charged.
And speaking of keys, unlocking into the next section here. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I mean, again,
it
this
Kingdom?
goes a little bit back into the nostalgia factor, but like Kingdom Hearts 1, definitely a lot of nostalgia for like when that first came out. Super hyped. It was a lot of fun, and I mean, most people in this group knows like I love Kingdom Hearts 2. Sort of like what Prin was saying. It's just it has really fun combat. It's so fluid. It's so snappy. It's like some of the story stuff. Like yeah, you know, it's like 1 and 2. It's like it has some wacky story stuff, but still relatively cohesive. Going further than that starts getting a little muddied. Especially where combat things keep changing in different games, and that's here or there with who likes what. But I primarily like how the combat works out in 1 and 2 for and stuff with like gameplay, the characters, some of the moments. Just you know, those games have a spot in my heart.
one of the most like amazing things about Kingdom Hearts 2 and why it's like still so high up for me on that is because I still get like videos on YouTube of people discovering like entirely new combos and systems that you could use to like fight, you know, some of the secret bosses, because the way that the bosses are designed in Kingdom Hearts 2, you could just kind of like manipulate around those so much that you can just come up with some really fun like builds to like mess around with them. It's just, and yeah, it's just got so much flexibility and discovery that people are still just messing around with it to this day.
Yeah, I think flexibility is like the greatest way to describe the gameplay of that game. Is that's really flexible to a lot of different people's play styles, and
Absolutely.
flexible to allowing you to experiment. And I think that's really cool. You know, as much as people will flack like, oh, it's the mash X button and press triangle every so often. It's like, yeah, but also at the same time, if you really want to dive into it, if you really want to start getting really proficient with it, it allows you to do a lot of stuff.
So would
Yeah,
you
it
say
does
low
so much
skill
better.
ceiling, high skill limit, or like what is that kind of the?
Yeah,
Low skill.
100%.
What TFP said.
Low skill floor, high skill ceiling.
There we go.
And also
TP, are you
Shadow
okay?
Death on this one.
Yeah, sorry.
You keep dying every time you talk. Look, that dryer was hard, man. That dryer had hands. And it had a cousin too.
Don't tell me you're washed up.
Anyway,
But also, shout out to the first thing that kept coming to mind when you when you said off the rails for Kingdom Hearts was, guys, I gotta go inside Riku. Going into such a wild game.
They put bugs in him.
He put bugs in Riku.
but Bugs is a Looney Tune. He's not a Disney character.
Yeah, let me get in that Riku.
Sora's inside of me.
Guys, but who's to say it's even safe inside?
Gore.
What a line! God, man, what a conversation.
Only get inside Riku when wearing a condom.
So TFP,
It was a combination of like 3 different people all just going just in sequence, and that made me laugh.
I want to hear Earthbound specifically because, like, I don't think we talked about
I did
Earthbound
hear
a lot.
you mention it.
Yeah.
So like, I guess part of it is I do have an affinity for like more modern fantasy type deals of like, you know, like something like
Digimon.
Earthbound or Digimon or Shadowrun.
Alpha Protocol.
Shadowrun's kind of future, but there's a really neat game called Unavowed. It's a point-and-click adventure game.
Yes.
And I think Earthbound does a real good job of kind of scratching that modern fantasy itch, urban fantasy itch, even though I feel like, you know, not that much urban, but, you know, it is what it is. And I mean, I wouldn't be here without it technically, because I met Troy through
The forums.
Earthbound fan site forums, and then we played Monster Hunter, and then that's why I'm here.
I do feel like there's some glaring omissions on our list, just looking at it now that we've been kind of talking. It's like, I didn't put Dragon Quest, I put Monster Hunter. These should be on there somewhere, but maybe not top 5. Yeah. I guess that's the hard thing.
Yeah.
I mean, like, and all of these are like so high on the list that it's really hard because, like, yeah, I love Dragon Quest. Like, Dragon Quest 8's great. Dragon Quest 9 was a lot of fun. Dragon Quest 5. Oh god, Dragon Quest 5 is also so good. But you know,
the only Dragon Quest game I've played is
11.
As much as I enjoyed 11, I have like trauma from that overworld theme.
For me, it's the post game.
So,
honestly, the post game was really the post game. I was like, oh wow, there's a whole another half to this game. Sweet.
Yeah.
So I was really close to putting Monster Hunter on as well, but I didn't know if I counted it as an RPG. Honestly,
I didn't even consider it in the subject of what I was thinking. So
role-playing games are all about playing the role. You know what? Role-playing Monster Hunter.
I mean, yeah, you know what? That's true.
LG, I've played.
He's dying each time he talks.
I can't talk. Oh my god.
Maybe it's good when you do D&D.
I'm feeling better.
Speed, you're gonna have to replace TFP's reactive with a tombstone soon.
But I've played all of 30 minutes of a Trails game to answer that question.
I like Trails. Trails and Tales both have an Estelle in it.
Yeah, I've played a little bit of that one. I know it's getting a remake, and I've been trying to like get myself to play the one I have on Steam, which is Sky, I think. Is that the one with the stealth? Is it Sky?
Trails of the Sky? Trails in the Sky? Trails of the
yeah. Something like that, yeah.
And then Ease is cool, but it's like it's not on my list.
I still
I used 1 and 2 a lot. And then
I've only played I've only played East 8, and I like East 8 a lot.
Wait, hold on. Is that audible? That's audible.
Yes.
I'm a mute.
I will also say for Falcom stuff, I do really like Xanadu. More specifically Tokyo Xanadu, but Xanadu is cool. And then I did want to briefly mention Alpha Protocol, just because A, I really like that game, and B, I was sitting on 4 and then noticed people putting Western RPGs, and I was like, all right, those are a thing too. uh, and that's why I love Alpha Protocol, even though it is a game that no one talks about.
If I played more Dragon Quest or Persona games outside of just like one of each game, I feel like I'd probably have a different list here. But because I've only ever played like one game out of each of those series, I don't know. It's in that realm of like I feel like I can't put it on my list, or I can't justify it to myself to put it on the list. Also, I changed my Paper Mario to just Mario RPGs because I like omitted like Super Mario RPG and then the Mario and Luigi games. I'm like, I love those games. I'm like, I really need to just like broaden the Mario RPGs because I mean, truthfully, most of the RPG Mario games I have pretty much played. So
shout out to Brothership for being a pretty good one too.
I haven't played it.
I didn't get around. I didn't get around to picking that up, but I probably should because I've heard that was actually pretty good.
I turned on noise suppression, so I might sound a little different, just because like I have some weird background noises getting captured.
He's being suppressed.
Oh no.
Be quiet.
The secret is also I like Persona and I like Devil Summoner, and that's the SMT things that I like. The end.
Okay.
You don't like Vengeance? I thought you liked Vengeance.
I haven't played Vengeance. I played a little bit of 5.
Oh, sorry, that's my bad. I forgot Vengeance
I
is
played
the
a little bit of
re-release.
4 and like it's also fine. But like, and I've played some Nocturne and it's also fine. Like that's kind of.
You just reminded me, by the way. I found this image.
Oh, hold on, where are you posting this? Oh.
I posted in casual.
Featuring Sephiroth from the Kingdom Hearts series.
The shit got intense.
For me, I like a lot of the SMTs. I played 1 and 2 and 3. I didn't really get to play 4. My sister did. I didn't even get the Amazon armor.
The Amazon armor that makes it impossible to beat the tutorial or whatever it is.
You're weak to fire.
Yeah.
I like Strange Journey a lot. It's probably top 20 RPG, top 10. Because, like, I don't know. The difference is simply, and I don't want to say it's without the heart, but it's like you're strung along with these characters a lot longer in a Persona game, so I get more attached to that. I'm a character-oriented guy.
Yeah,
that's
very fair.
I can attest to that.
So that's why I like Vesperia kind of more than Symphonia, even though Symphonia, I think, is like... To me, Symphonia and Abyss are probably the better narrative games. I don't know, I like the characters in Vesperia way more.
Vesperia is the one with the dog and
Yes.
Yuri, right?
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah. I put Awakening because it's... a lot of these are... Like, there's a lot that aren't like... I like Contact. That's an RPG, but it's not on here. But Pearl, I put Pearl because that's a nostalgia pick, and then Awakening is also kind of a nostalgia pick. I'm so sad I still don't have my game card of it, but it's like it's probably the most I've spent in an RPG. Because I tend to not be like, oh, let's do New Game Plus, because like there's a spell where I was doing, oh, let me do Star Ocean, ooh, let me do Phantasy Star, boom, pow, B, and then like, okay, I'm tired.
DLC for Awakening.
I haven't done
never
all the
beat a
DLC.
pop though.
With all the Annas.
Yeah, with all that, just because I couldn't be bothered to raise everyone to max level, or well, the max out stats, because like it took so long just going to the cell of Paralog and then just doing all of that. It just took forever.
So I think we could move on to another topic. Let me pick one of Bright's, because and then from there maybe you can all suggest ones. Let's see. Kind of like this one. I don't know about this one just yet. There's Bright put games that are bad but have interesting ideas. It's kind of a good one. Yeah, let's do that one. Everyone laughed at it. Let's do it.
Okay.
That one just came. It's like a game that just sucks, but like I love the aesthetic, or I love this one mechanic, or something like that. I thought that could be an interesting one.
How do I do wraparound text on this? It's too damn long. How do you? It's a continues text wrapping. There we go.
Oh goodness.
Game Party Champions is the first put. Now that we put it down because it's funny, it's like, what is?
I've only got one in mind.
What?
Prin.
Isn't there a movie called Quintet? Is that a different thing? Quintet is a movie that could have been good. If that's a different thing. Games that are bad.
I have interesting ideas.
Oh, you know what? I got one. Well, okay, maybe not like bad. Like, I don't know. There's a better term for this.
I mean, this is going to be incredibly subjective.
Yeah,
because now I'm hiding behind this.
I have got one that I think
Actually,
I've got.
even better.
There we go. I don't know. That's a nicer way to put it because it's like.
So that one.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair. That's very.
There's I think a good one right there, but because Opuna, I don't really like playing it, but I liked it theoretically. If you guys have one stuff you want to say as we're going through it, that could also be a way to do it. You know, if we're doing it, I hate to say it, but like, you know, Bright's got a point. I could put Fates there.
Why are you putting in Fire? Oh, I thought you were putting Fire Emblem Awakening too. I'm like, ouch. Dude, I love the game, but man.
Yeah, this is the cool thing about having the things that aligned.
I mean, now that you put Fates, now I want to put Fates Birthright because that is such a move.
I think that for me, the Fates gameplay is pretty good, but there's a lot of the
everything else.
Else. I don't like how. Okay, how could you say that like Nor is a good kingdom? We're just pretending to kill people. We're good. Conquest is fine.
Don't worry, guys. Look, he never hurt anyone. See, they're just unconscious. You know that +7 iron sword that I forged through the DLC? Yeah, he's fine. He'll get up.
I gotta think about this, man.
Oh, you know this one's such a no-brainer. Can't believe it's such a no-brainer. It took me a while to think of it.
I'm really stuck on this. Yeah.
Because you know what, there's still ones that I like would say. I was gonna say I have gripes about these games, but they're still my favorites. Like I was gonna put Story of Seasons and Wonderful Life. It's one of my faves, but I have problems. I don't think it's bad.
We could also do an inverse where games that you love that are just deeply flawed.
I was thinking a good one would be niche games. You know, these all don't have to be games, by the way, but games is the topic, I guess, for this particular one. Bright made it the topic. It's not fair. You cheated.
Dude, I'm like, I can't even think of it. And they're like, oh wait, no, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Oh yeah, no, I have. Now the more I think about it, I'm more like, yeah, there's a lot of games that I really want to like, but for various reasons, I just don't like them. Honestly, I could probably start talking about all my stuff while everyone's getting there.
TP, I got a good one for you. Wait, what is it? Shoot, it's like Anthem, but it wasn't.
Babylon's Fall?
Yeah, Babylon's Fall is kind of interesting ideas. Everything else.
What do you mean I cooked them up so fast?
I do feel bad. You know, the more and more, like, we could joke all we want about Anthem, but it's like, it is a shame when a game dies, it's gone. Like an online game.
Honestly, and like the sad thing about Anthem, I actually like some of the designs and stuff like that. Like I thought the suits were kind of cool. Kind of remind me a lot of Warframe. I like Warframe stuff. So
I'm looking at my games. This is the only way. I'm not gonna put the fuck. There's no interesting ideas in the bouncer. Before anyone says speed, why don't you put the bouncer? Why don't you go bounce on it crazy style? How about that?
I'm just saying, maybe if they expanded the gameplay a little.
I held a copy of the bouncer when I was at the video game store today.
I think we still have a copy of.
But you've taken pictures. Just buy the damn game already. You've picked it up. You've held it 3 times.
You picked it up. You now must complete the bounce.
This isn't chess where you touch it and you're forced to use it.
That
I pick it
sounds
up and I
bad.
go, heh, the bouncer, and then I put it back.
Gosh, there's been games where I'm like, I wish
actually,
I need to go back
this
and
is
watch my own streams. Kevin has opinions.
I'm really
feel
like.
jumped the gun. Do you mind if I kind of go into talking about mine, because I could talk about these for quite a while.
Yeah, you could be the podcast while we're working on our homework.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Wait,
Fire
hold on,
Emblem-
Deadlock? That's interesting. Oh, because you don't like the.
Because I love the world and everything
Yes.
in it, and I love the characters. I just wish it wasn't a MOBA.
Yeah. Okay, that's I didn't phrase it, but in time. Okay, go on.
So for Fire Emblem Engage, poo boy, I had a lot to talk about Fire Emblem Engage. In fact, I have an hour-long thing where I talk a lot about it. The thing that I love about Engage, I love the ring mechanic. I love the idea, and specifically the emblem ring mechanic, not the terrible, awful gotcha gaudy rings. Ugh. But I like the idea of taking all the mechanics from previous Fire Emblem games and turning them into skills. Divine Pulse is probably one of the funniest skills in the game because of just how stupid it is. It's so good. But then everything else about the game just falls apart. I mean, like, I can't... I'm not a big fan of the characters. I know that's pretty subjective, but I like the only character I kind of like is Panette, just because I don't know. I just like her. She's
right.
okay. Lyndon's also amusing, but whatever.
I think there's
But,
a lot
like,
of characters I do like just because their inclusion in heroes. They seem fun. Like Alfred seems kind of
not
fun.
fair.
Tamara.
Oh,
looks fun.
Alfred, he's a fun guy. But the combat, it's Fire Emblem combat, but since they removed weapon levels, like actually like using a weapon, gaining experience with the weapon to get a better level, everyone just feels so samey and stuff. And the free, I mean, there's the free reclassing system, which everyone always loves to harp on about, but it's just, I love the emblem ring mechanic, but the story, the lore, pretty much everything else about it is just needs a new, just put it in the oven, or actually, better yet, take it, make a new recipe and keep the one thing. I wrote a New Vegas. I can summarize it as New Vegas feels like a walking sim. I don't like how you just walk everywhere. There's very little interesting things happening. I know there's little nooks and crannies here and there, and you find some goodies, like the cave where you get the rat killer is kind of cool and stuff like that. There's also some great dungeons and stuff like that. And I know the DLC is usually pretty beloved, but for me, I just can't get past the fact of like, man,
Some of the DLC.
yeah, I just kind of walk and walk and walk. And I feel like nothing interesting really happens aside from, oh, that's Deathclaw. Oh,
I guess I feel a little contradictory. Like I'm not accusing you of
north
it,
from the starting
but it's
area.
Wait, you changed your list to Dragon Quest. Okay, because I was gonna say Fallout 1 and 2 is you click a place and then you walk and nothing happens until something pops up. But
yeah,
like,
but you go when you get to the spot, then like the traveling doesn't take as much time. You get to like the sectioned area, and then you get to explore the sectioned area and stuff like that. My mind works in ways I still can't figure out.
that's fair. But for me, New Vegas has a lot of like, maybe that's why I got a mod that adds like some new areas, just because like after playing it a lot, like there's not really new places like, oh, I haven't seen this before. But like it has maybe the best character runs up to you character of all time.
This is the lottery guy.
Just won the lottery.
Dude, there's a
lottery
cosplayer and he has like a green mesh. He's doing a green mesh thing because you're targeting his head to kill him immediately. But it's like, no, I get it. It's fair. But it's like, I don't think New Vegas is the one I think is the walking slog one.
Yeah.
I think 3
also,
is for
like,
me.
Well, the reason why I put New Vegas there instead of 3 or 4 is because New Vegas has really good world building, has really good characters. Like, everything about New Vegas is great, except the gameplay for me, and that makes me sad. And I know I'm definitely in the minority, of that one, but oh well.
Because like
That's
I
fair.
love kind of the desolation. It's like, yeah, you're in the desert, buddy. Like,
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah.
It felt kind of thematic.
It
when I
kind of
Yeah.
felt
played it.
like
It's like
I go
it's very
outside
thematic,
in
especially
California.
compared to when you play Lonesome Road. Like that really kind of amps up the thematicness of it.
And funnily enough, Ratchet and Clank Going Commando and Spyro 2 both kind of have the same problem for me, which is that it's kind of a transition game, and a lot of the stuff that they have, it just doesn't really click. Like with Spyro 2, I don't know what it is about Spyro 2. I have played Spyro 2 a lot. I've got everything in the game multiple times, but the levels just don't feel great. I don't like a lot of the collectibles, like how they just kind of gave up on the talismans and they barely give you an 8 orb check before like, oh yeah, just 40 orbs please. What? Why would you do that? Bleh. I don't. Although it's the best version of Moneybags. I love Moneybags' voice. It's so good.
Uh,
Yeah.
just in advance, TFP, I kind of want you to not talk about this one.
Okay,
Because I'm not there yet. I haven't even booted up the damn.
first one.
Yeah, I haven't even booted up the damn thing. I haven't owned the damn game.
The reason I have this on here is not story related. It's just kind of a weird mechanic thing.
Oh, okay.
And it's really just all the Famicom Detective Club games is that I hate that you have to ask about things multiple times to move things forward.
The
It's just
Dark
like,
Souls of detective games.
I just like if I ask you about one thing, I expect to ask you about one thing and then move on, and then you have to talk to people like over and over again about the same topic to get more stuff, and it's just like stop it.
I gotta put it. I'm sorry.
For Going Commando, a lot of it's
You prefer underwear. I get it.
Thank you, Bright, for carrying on, because it's like, okay, I was able to fill out the list for the most part.
hey, no problem.
Hey, no problem. I'll be here all night.
For Going Commando, I feel like they just 180'd Ratchet from the first game. Like Ratchet in Ratchet and Clank 1 is kind of this, I want to say rough and tumble, but kind of like rough and tumble guy. Like he needs some convincing, needs some prodding and stuff like that. But he has ideas and stuff, wants to explore and all that stuff. He's a bit rough around the edges. Ratchet Going Commando is not the same Ratchet from the first game at all, and I don't like that because I feel like I'm playing an entirely different character, even though they have the same name and everything like that with the history and stuff like that. I hate how they shoved Quark in at the very end. Like that felt just out of left field with everything that they were building up on. A lot. I don't want to talk about the desert or the snowfield.
This guy hates deserts. Is the theme.
I hate
here.
it.
Apparently, that's
I'm seeing a trend here.
Hate desert.
Yeah.
Although actually, the desert maps in Fire Emblem Engage were actually pretty good. No, highlight of the game, the desert maps. What? But yeah, a lot of that, the weapons were kind of didn't feel great because oh, you got the Lancer, and then it just kind of becomes irrelevant the more you go through. Whereas in the first game, most weapons had a cool use, even though the Blaster and the Devastator were pretty good all the time. Gen 2 6 and Gen 6 onward. Look, I'll go with Gen 6 onward. I don't have very many nice things to say about Gen 6
Oh, no,
onward.
Tom, what happened?
No.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
This is one of those ones that I think I will rotate stuff out the more I think about it, too.
But just
I changed one of my favorites as well because I just remembered.
Let's go Dark Cloud.
Oh, God. Okay.
It's a fluctuating list, don't worry about it. I just don't I don't know what it is with Gen 6. Maybe it's the models going 3D and I prefer sprites and stuff like that. Maybe it's something to do with the balancing because of the experience share and how everything gets a lot more experience, but they didn't really account for that. Maybe it's even the designs. Like, Gen 6, I just haven't played and I just don't have any interest in playing and stuff like that. And then Gen 7 onwards, I mean, Gen 7's fine, but it's like they just let me play. I want to play the game I've paid money for. Please stop telling me where to go and stopping me every 5 seconds. Sword and Shield has its own fair share of problems. I don't think they thought anything through with that one. And then Gen 9 is certainly it has some good designs. Shout out to Koraidon and Tinkatunk, or yeah,
Tinkaton.
Not Tinkaton. Gen 2, I fought with TFP on this one before. But I just don't. I like the idea of being able to like go to multiple paths and stuff like that, but I just feel that all the Pokemon that they introduced in Gen 2 really aren't good. Yes, I know about Skarmory. Yes, I know about Weavile. Yes, I know about Wobbuffet.
So you basically have listed a good amount.
Yes, oh man, I'm so glad I can use Larvitar once I'm at the very end of the game. Wow, I'm so glad that I don't get to use Mareep in Pokemon Crystal. That's cool. Man, I'm so glad I can't use Sneasel until the literal end of the game, unless I'm playing Crystal, in which they get put in the Ice Path, which is pretty much at the end of the game.
This guy only likes Pokemon that are end of gamers ones, like Beware. And
it's just like, I don't know, I feel like there just needs to be a revision to Gen 2, although I love the soundtrack of Gen 2. Like, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, actually, maybe I should put Heart Gold and Soul Silver, because, like, if they just needed to go a little bit farther and, like, I don't know, but Gen 2 is just is a game that I want to love because I love the Apricorn system. I love the mood and the feelings, the vibes of everything. Like, there's so many good things about Gen 2 that I like, but just like, again, kind of goes back to the gameplay just doesn't really hold up that well. Actually, Gen 2 could probably use the current day experience share. That actually might help it a lot. Anywho, that's all I got for now.
Sorry, Tom. So ready. I was like, oh, he's making a good one over there. Okay.
Oh.
What?
I'll respond next. Sorry, I just saw Lime Green ask me if I like Oros. Ooh boy.
See, here's my 2 cents on Gen 2. Playing Soul Silver for the playthrough, something I wish they did is make that goddamn window that you're supposed to jump out in the freaking light tower more noticeable. That you're supposed to jump out of this goddamn window to progress the goddamn game.
Was that part of the thumbnail too? I remember it being.
I don't think I did anything with the thumbnail for that episode. I probably should have, but that was a story I told in the playthrough of younger me trying to play the game, got stuck at that part, and lo and behold, come playthrough, I came stuck at the very same part, and it took me and TFP trying to figure out what is it we're supposed to do again, and then he was like, oh wait, check out that window over there, and I walked through it, and I jumped down to the freaking outside. I'm like, how, like, there's no indication that that's a walkable window. Like, excuse me.
I love, I think that this and this, by the way, are like, if this is the first time people are watching this, and you're like, oh no, these guys got shit opinions about.
Also elaborating on my list deletion, I feel like that was more me just like listing off like, what were games that like, I like, it was like, it's like they're part of series I like, but I didn't really have anything that, but like, it's like, they're trying to do something, but didn't really pan out to be my favorite. I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, can I really think of any specific things about those games that were really interesting to me and I just didn't like them, or did I just straight not like them?
I think for Sonic Heroes, it would have been neat if they had the budget for everyone to have a different level.
So I don't know. There's a part of me that's just sort of like, I was like trying to sit here thinking of like what to say for each game, and I'm like, I don't really know if there's a lot of games that like I've played where I'm like, oh, that's an interesting idea, but it didn't really pan out, or games I can think of like that, and I'm just sort of like, I feel like I'm honestly kind of drawing blanks on anything to say. I feel like I was just filling a list to fill a list.
Yeah, this one was, I think, funny as a question, but like answering it like is maybe
Like
I don't know
truthfully to
if
me,
I have
like
great
I feel
answers.
like I feel like I don't have. I feel like I really don't have a list because I feel like there's just. I don't feel like there's a game I've played or seen that was like, oh, this is neat, but doesn't really speak to me. And I'm sort of just like, I don't really have an answer for this list. My list is just kind of blank. At that point, it's just getting into the list of what are games that I've played and didn't like.
I definitely have answers to mine, but I felt like I was also like really stretching it a bit.
Do you want to elaborate on yours, Prin?
Okay.
I think I know what the interesting ideas in Omega Quintet that Prin likes are.
Okay, I won't go too into it, but I think the combat system in this game is actually incredibly fun. Like it's like it's a turn-based like idle JRPG thing, and the whole mechanics of like you can like you have like fans that you have to like manage and like do requests mid-combat, but also at the same time the chain mechanics going on with it as well, that you could just like keep comboing off to increase damage or increase XP. You get to kind of choose like how you want to handle like each turn. It's got so much like depth and a lot of strategy to it, and like just swapping between characters so they can combo off each other. It's so much fun, and the music on it is also kind of a bop too. But everything else about the game kind of sucks. I think that's the main thing I wanted to say about that game, is it's one of the most fun and in-depth like combat systems I've played in a game, but everything else about it kind of sucks.
Okay.
The overworld is quite interesting, but they really flopped it. Like, each character has, like, overworld skills that they can, like, eventually learn and develop. But they kind of made it, like, weird, arbitrary, gatekeepy, and very weird, and it fell apart. I think that's the main thing I'd say about that one. Code Vein, I would say, is... I like the world, I like the setting, I like a lot of like the gameplay choices they tried to do, but it was such a letdown, because I felt like they really tried to like get you to grind levels, which is kind of like, I feel, what you shouldn't be doing in a Souls-like game. So you could keep getting like abilities for each of like the classes that you unlock and stuff like that. It felt so stop-start, and the map layout was really not very good as well, because it felt confusing, and when you thought you were going the right way, they put some kind of weird like roadblock in the way, so it's like, oh no, you can't go here yet, just come back later at some point. I was like, why can't I just go there now? It's like a weird fence that they just put up, and it just makes you go back. It was annoying. Resi 6, I actually like Resi 6. That's
Here again.
But it has a lot of problems. I am very well aware of them. I think I quite enjoyed the game for what it was, which is a like actually co-op like zombie shooter kind of thing. Some of the campaigns were really good. I really liked Chris's campaign. And I did also like Leon's campaign. But the main thing I really liked about it was I'm a sucker for the solo system. When a campaign is like all intermingling with each other and is set at like specific times, I really love when games like do that. And Resi 6 was like a lot of that.
Have you heard of a game called Zero Time Dilemma? The 999 series?
I do want to bring up that I have mixed up Omega Quintet and Omega Labyrinth, so I apologize.
Oh. Nah, I mean, I like Omega Labyrinth. So that's
Oh, is that the
doesn't
one
shock
that
me.
is that the one
Yeah.
that Best Friends played and it has like
I
the
don't remember,
know.
but it's
oh, it has strip action? No, I don't know. Wait, what's this? Okay, maybe it does. Okay, never mind. Strip action? Jack 2?
Yeah, and
The Power of
Jack
Juju?
2.
I do just want to point out that this is the logo.
Oh. Catchphrase Labyrinth.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's a good, yeah, it's a fun little mystery dungeon kind of game, but you know, that's not on the list. So
Yeah, it's a very fun mystery dungeon game. I can see why.
yeah, exactly. That's not on the list. You're not gonna hear that one.
Yeah, no, I that was my bad on mixing up Omega Quintet and Omega Labyrinth.
Omega Quintet has got some it's nowhere near that level though. It's just called it's an old PS3 game.
Yeah.
Jack 2, Jack 1 is still the best one. I'm just gonna throw that out there. It's still my favorite one. It's still the best one, and I wish they didn't deviate from, you know, the collectathon thing. And I'm not huge on the GTA style they went for. That's pretty much my biggest complaints with it. I don't so much mind the gun. I think they incorporated the gun quite well to fit with the, like, you know, the whole world and whole world building thing they did between Jack 1 and Jack 2. But yeah, I'd say Jack 2, its biggest problems, like it went way too far away from what it is, like, narratively. It was trying so hard to be like cool and edgy. It was like pretty cringy. And the game was ridiculously, stupidly hard that you could lose like an entire level of progress because the checkpoints were just so scarce. You'd have to do the
bomb
entire
level?
level again. Yes, the bomb level sucked. The underwater thing toward the end of the game was bad. The mechs that you controlled were really clunky. There was a lot of problems with it, and the vehicles somehow controlled worse than Jack 1. So I don't know how they did it, but yeah.
So what would you say is the interesting ideas in 2 then?
I'd say, honestly, I would say
The story, maybe? I hear 2 and 3
I'd
have really
say,
good stories, but I never really played past 1 either. Or not, well,
I did
you played
like
them, but...
them. Like, yeah, I did like the stories. They were quite good, but they, as I said, they were very cringy. They tried to be a little too, especially Jack 2. They tried like way too hard to be like dark. But they were still quite interesting. I think my favorite aspects for Jack 2 were how they like they did a really good job with like incorporating a lot of the mechanics from Jack 1. It was still a platformer at its core. It just had an entirely different coat of paint. And instead of like, it was a lot of the subtleties they put in Jack 2 that made me come to like really love and appreciate in that sense. How instead of actually controlling the eco, it was all in the gun. Like, the blue gun is like blue eco, where it's like a minigun instead of making you run fast.
Right.
Red eco is a shotgun, so it's more power instead of, you know, punching harder in the first game, and stuff like that. They really did think about a lot of the intricacies like that, which was really cool, I thought. I think for Jack 2 and 3, you have to kind of like play it for what it is, but it is a strange direction. And then to wrap it up with Sandland, I love the story for this game. It's It's so good. I really like the manga of it as well. Um,
One of his last works, right? Or I forget it was how old is Sandland? Like the
it's
manga.
quite old.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, the manga's quite old, but
But he was working
it's
on
a
the
very
game,
recent
right? Though I think was one of the things.
Yes, I
Yeah,
believe
okay,
he was
that's what I
working on
meant.
the game. Yeah. I love the story. It's so good. It is so interesting. The characters are so like charming. It's incredible, but the gameplay is just so like the gameplay is just so kind of like boring. I like a lot of the mechanics they've done with the vehicles, how you have to like go around like as you progress through the game, you get like new vehicles to help traverse through like the whole Sandland. And you can like customize your vehicles as well, like different guns and attachments and like paints and everything. That's like it's really in depth and like so much fun. But the problem with the gameplay as well is the combat is like stale. It's easy and like kind of non-responsive as well. Enemies don't really attack you, and when they do, it's a really obvious repetitive pattern. You could just cheese like most of it in the car or the tank as well. And on top of that, most of the open world is just
Sand.
empty.
It's just
Yeah, it's a desert. I don't like it.
0 out of 10 game.
It's coarse,
Too
rough,
sand.
and it gets everywhere.
Exactly.
we ain't find shit.
No, I didn't mind.
We
Yeah,
ain't found shit.
it's just more that like there's not much to do in the overworld. It's just driving from point A to point B, and when you do come across a landmark, it's just like a little platforming segment that takes like 2 seconds to find a treasure chest, and then you move on to the next one. It's yeah. I
real
feel
quick,
like it really fumbled.
Tom, could you post I was telling Bright that you saw at the GalaxyCon the 2 people with the comb. Could you just post that in the casuals only, just so you could re-see it? Okay. Yeah, I was interested in Sandland, but I kind of figured I wasn't gonna play it at any point. But it's like,
Yeah.
it sounds like an interesting enough thing to check out. So, Code Vein was another one that's like I'd want to try out, but.
Yeah, I still think it's worth checking out. Like the story it's so good. I think I loved
there
it.
was a cheap-ish copy at the game store I was at earlier today where I touched the bouncer. So
I'm Shion. I was touched by
Ooh.
Jacob.
I feel that's all I've got to
It's on
say
Dog
about
Street.
my games.
Speaking of Dog Street, okay, TFP, you got.
yo,
We kind of
Let
already
me
said
tell you
Deadlock,
about-
so we.
yeah, we kind of already
Game
talked about the bottom
Champions.
2. Let me talk to you about Game Party Champions and how that game is awesome. Except also don't ever play it because it's very boring.
I kind of wanted. I was
so-
thinking it was gonna be on a check it outs if I had it. I know Yuri Lowenthal's in it.
Yuri Lowenthal's in it as the ghost of your dead father. Because there's a whole plot line in Game Party Champions where you're playing games with Yuri Lowenthal, who's the ghost of your dead father, and he wants you to move on with your life by playing
Really
Carnival
bad
games.
carnival games. I think is the.
Yeah. And like there was an article recently about how like the developers, because I want to say like the original Game Party was Midway stuff, and then for the Game Party Champions, WB just said, hey, here's some money, we don't care, make a third one because they sell. And so they didn't, it's one of those like Drakengard and stuff where like there was not enough supervision, so they
Game Party
included-
Champions is the Drakengard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Game
the
Party
launch
Champions
Wii U
is the
title,
Drakengard.
Drakengard.
Of the Game Party series. You can quote me on that. Put that on the back of the box. Game Party Champions is the Drakengard of Game Party.
Add quote.
The Drakengard, also a good answer for this. Also, I will say.
OG Nier,
I like
maybe for me, if I had to change something.
I like Baten Kaitos. I just, man, it is such a grind. I would like it to be less of a grind, but it does have a really good, like, plot twist type deal that is very fun and very cool. But also, you should play Baten Kaitos to see the plot twist for yourself. So I will not say that, unlike with Game Party Champions, which you should not play. And then Massive Chalice was just like, I like the idea of trying to like XCOM a kingdom through hundreds of years, but it was just like not the tactical layer was not very fun.
Yeah, I've heard about that game, but I didn't really look into it. Let me go briefly over mine. Opuna, interesting everything. The gameplay I didn't really jive with. It's very like nunchuck throw a thing, and I think that the game picks up maybe past the point where I gave it a shot. So I feel like that is the one that I don't know if I keep on the list, but yeah. Fates, it's all in the story. I think there's some interesting things about the juxtaposition, and then also it's like, oh yeah, we're not your family, but and then the one person that is like, oh, I'm not your family, is like, oh, actually I am your family. My name's Azur and I'm gonna dance for you. It's like, hey,
I'm your cousin.
give me the maid.
It's okay. You're not family, so it's okay if we kiss.
Give me the maid instead. I like the maids. They're a good class. Having a support class with a shuriken and a stave, that's cool. Clock Tower 2. I think a lot of my answers are I like the plot. Well, these two are like kind of the opposites, because the Clock Tower 2 plot is amazing to me, even though it also sucks. Playing it is a pain.
Christian,
I love Clock Tower 2. I hate Clock. I agree with you on this one. Yes.
Are you talking about Clock Tower 2 or Clock Tower?
The Evil Within.
Clock Tower 2, The Struggle
Ghost
Within.
Head. Okay, that one.
Wait, would you put Evil Within 1? TFP, you have to change.
No,
Okay.
because I don't think Evil Within 1 has interesting ideas.
Oh,
Drawn to Life, I was thinking about it. It's like I like the series. The plot twist at the end is weird. But then I kind of thought more about it. It's like I like the idea of drawing a lot of the stuff, but then it's like the gameplay also is kind of like it's a little finicky. And then if you think about the momentum, so the idea, if you haven't heard this game, is like, oh, you draw your character, and then you draw like the weapons they use, the cars they use, and all that. But then the momentum is like, oh, you stop because now you're drawing a thing, and then it's not even gonna look good because you're like 2 years old. And then My Sims, just watch the whole fucking playthrough. Damn it! I don't have to explain anything. If you don't know what these are, then how about you listen to me more.
Also, you did have Castlevania 64 up there for.
I was thinking about it because like I didn't really play it. I kind of like some of it. So and I also put, what else did I put there? I put some that I was like, I changed my mind. I think these are okay.
Eternal Sonata.
Eternal Sonata was on there because I like the theming. I didn't really like the gameplay.
Eternal Sonata is interesting.
Because it's like, oh, here's Chopin. Okay. Tom is like, Tom's list is gonna be 3 Kingdom Hearts. It's gonna be Kingdom Hearts 3 as well. And then
I have changed my answer because I combined Ratchet and Clank and Spyro 2 for function.
If you notice in casuals only, I posted what I have to do to read that now. I like looked over. I'm like, what the hell is that 4th row?
all right, cover one eye. Can you read that?
Where'd it go?
All right, everyone, here's your eye test.
Oh wait, I could do this. I meant to do this for everything. Hold on.
Wrapping text.
Yeah, wrapping text. If it's small enough, it shouldn't mess with the thingy, right? Did it change the?
Well, I saw it shift up. Let me.
Hold on. Let's see. There we go. That's good. I did it.
Oh.
Okay.
It still shows as very small for me.
Let's hear how about Tom's?
Same.
All right.
You don't have to finish it. You don't have to fill out all 5, by the way.
Yeah, no, I at this point I've kind of already accepted that like I'm not filling out this entire thing, but like trying to think a little bit more on what certain things I can think of. These are probably the 3 I have the most I can say about. Birth by Sleep. I mean, I like the fact that they expanded the characters. The characters had different move sets, and like the way that they played definitely felt differently. And obviously they had the whatever the hell the deck
The
system
command
was
deck.
instead of the command deck.
I like the command deck. I know a lot of people don't.
So,
I also
my-
like
my-
the command deck.
My problem with the command
Like
deck is where, as me and Prin have glazed Kingdom Hearts 2 about how it's very flexible, the command deck usually ends up devolving into you find the most powerful, overpowered, like damaging command you can find, and you just spam it. You spam the fuck out of it, and it just doesn't become fun. Also, the
Magnaga, Thundaga, anyone?
fucking
Me,
Seeking Minds,
Gaga.
Me, God.
but like also just the enemies are just sponges. Like they don't take any hit stun. You smack them, they like bounce a little bit, and then they just fucking beat the shit out of you. And you take all this hit stun, and they just don't do anything. It just doesn't feel fun to fight the unversed. It's just like it's like you've got a command deck thing where it's like you find the most overpowered thing, it becomes trivial, and then it's like if you try to commit with like just basic combat, you just get punished for it. And I just don't like that. I mean, I liked the expanding of characters, the different character move sets, but the overall function of the command deck is just not for me.
Yo, how about that mysterious figure though?
And then going on
That's that
to
Leonard
Dream.
Nimoy.
This doesn't look like Majorg. Yeah, I don't know that Star Trek character. I'm sorry.
Also, I gotta run.
I
to the
mean-
bathroom real quick.
All right.
Okay.
I mean, I guess
Ooh.
you good.
Okay, so no one noticed. I'll say it. My neighbor works at a company, and they're like, "Oh, we're getting rid of our chairs," and I was like, "Okay, I'll replace my gross chair." And like sometimes, like the lock goes away because I don't like lean back on chairs, so I almost fell over.
Did it unlock? Back.
It unlocks by just pulling it slightly, and I was like, "Fuck." Sorry, keep going. Dream drop.
And I mean, I guess to be honest, Dream Drop is also kind of in kind of in the same command deck thing. All you have to do is find Balloonra, and you've won the game.
Yo, Balloon
Hey,
was
baby
dope.
girl, your balloon runs are kind of crazy.
So like, I that's kind of why I had them both as like in the same square, because it's kind of just like these two kind of share just my same gripe. I mean, it's like it's interesting, like, you know, for the whole like, oh, you know, command deck sounds interesting, like, oh, you know, the different commands, you build different setups or whatever. Unfortunately, they also just suffer the same fate of like finding the most overpowered thing and then you win. And again, same issues with like enemies and hit stun and just trying to like they even had the whole flow motion, which honestly flow motion is kind of cool. I like the extra movement options, the extra things you can do with it. It's too bad the enemies are still hit sponges, and it just doesn't feel fun to interact with the game in the way that you would interact with 1 and 2, which are the games that I much prefer.
Okay.
It's just the command deck is like the command deck is basically your main and most efficient option to play the game, and it becomes the most boring option when you find the most strongest overpowered setup. And it's not even that hard to do it either.
I think that's a good addition because it's like finding the strongest way to do things is good,
I was
but then
about to
making
say,
it easy.
I did omit the fact that, like, honestly, it's not like Balloonra is literally like you get that within like the first world, or you get access to being able to do that within like the first world or two, and then you're just done.
So yeah, building up to
Birth by
strongest, I think it's
Sleep-
fun. But then like if you get carry something that you're like, oh, this is the answer, then it's like, yeah, I can see what you're saying.
Yeah. So it's and I haven't played Birth by Sleep enough, or I've watched enough to know how early you can get some of that stuff, but I have to imagine it's probably not that hard either.
Some of it is you need like certain commands and stuff like that, like you need to get fire to get a lot of the fire based ones, blizzard and stuff like that, and you actually have to find the command in order to like get it available. But I mean, you can. Okay, I think Ventus. I forget if Ventus can theoretically. I think it's quick blitz plus sliding dash. You have like a 10% chance for it to just morph into Ars Arcanum or Sonic Blade, one of the two. Yeah, no, the command, the melding system is whack in the thing. Like, there's a few like shot locks you can only get by fusing, but you have like a low percent, like a 5% or 10% chance or something. It's like incredibly rare. And like there's some good grind spots with all the characters, but it's not hard to get super overpowered really early in Birth by Sleep, and then a lot of it's just stay at range and you'll be fine, because then you don't have to deal with the enemies just randomly just breaking out of your combos like Vanitas or like insert boss here.
You know, it's one thing when like, you know, like, because like Kingdom Hearts 2 has the revenge counter thing where you can't just infinitely, for the most part, you really can't just infinitely combo a boss. They will break out, and that's fine. That's balance. That's a balancing thing. But when the regular piss ass enemies just don't take any hits done, and you attack them, and then they just attack through you while you're stuck in a attack animation, it's just not fun.
You remember the birds in Sleeping Beauty's world?
No, it's been a while since I've repressed
they hit you, and then they just fly above, and you can't hit them because you don't have the commands to fight them with Terra. It's miserable.
So, moving on from the command deck, Sonic 06.
I think that's a really good answer. Sonic 06 is a fantastic answer.
I don't think there's much that needs to be too much to discuss. I mean, obviously the biggest gripe is that this game is a uncooked mess. It was definitely taken out of the oven way too early. But like truthfully, like the thing I felt was really, I thought was neat was adding Silver, the new, you know, hedgehog, like adding a new character with this like neat telekinetic power and whatnot. Like I thought that was pretty neat. I thought that was a neat addition to the cast of characters.
These are my Silver.
Within that series.
Put my hand on my head.
You know, they were probably riding a little too high on the saw. You know, a little too high on the leaf when they were making this game. But you know, but obviously, everything that goes on with this game holds it back entirely. The clunkiness of the physics, just the absolute like glitchiness that it is. I mean, if anything, the funniest thing that comes out of it is all the funny glitches that can end up happening with this game to certain people's
and it really like you know, it's no, I don't want to get into it. It's like but I do want to mention that like Sonic 06 having the, what do you call it, the fan rebalance. I am curious how that's going because I haven't been paying attention.
It's been a while since I have dipped into updates for it. But I'm pretty sure there was an update like end of last year, or like there's a Twitter post talking about how I think they are like starting to wrap up on the stuff that they have wanted to do for it. I don't think that they're necessarily stopping, but they might be slowing down on what they're doing. So I think they're starting to get closer to like a form of finish line that they were shooting for.
I keep having to
mess around with it a little bit
because it is white.
I did like that's. Oh,
sorry, I'm talking just off because it's like, man, I made this light mode. Why did I pick light mode?
So, yeah, it's like I think, you know, as a Sonic fan, like there are things with this game and characters they introduce where I'm like, yeah, these are cool, these are neat things, but everything of what that game is holds it entirely back.
They did my girl Blaze dirty. I still don't forgive that.
So
I don't remember. Was Blaze introduced in 06 or was
No,
that
Rush.
another game?
Rush.
Rush.
that's why.
Okay, so Rush came out before 06.
Oh, I
Yes.
thought it was the other way
Yes.
around. I thought
Okay,
Rush
you
was
s-
introduced in 06 and
So you
then
see
debuted
that's
Rush.
one thing. Like I never played Rush, and I didn't really. So I was introduced to Blaze through 06. I never played Rush. I never really had any of the.
I think that's probably a
handheld
good thing,
games.
because if you played Rush and then you played 06, you'd be so mad what they did. Like, Blaze
That's
is my
what being a
favorite
Shadow fan
character.
is all about.
Yeah, exactly.
Sonic Rush came out in 2005.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I mean, so pretty much, I mean, the Kingdom Hearts games are pretty much the same gripe. 06 is, they just did the characters and gameplay design dirty.
So,
I-
oh, sorry.
I didn't realize that Hideki Naganuma actually was a composer on Sonic Rush. I thought it was just like people sounded
No.
like they were just like, we want to sound kind of like Hideki Naganuma, but no, it's
Hideki
like
Naganuma
actually
did not
Hideki
work
Naganuma.
on Sonic Rush Adventure, though.
Yes.
Yeah. Real quick, so Carl, if you wanted to take part, I don't know if you're tired, you can. There's a slot for you right next to Tom. Other than that, if anyone has any new topics that they'd want to do, or if they want to be like, oh, I'm kind of tired, I got to bounce here, that's fine too. But like, any other topics?
I have one. I don't know if it's an interesting one, but I thought of one.
I don't want to hear it. No, let's hear it.
Oh, okay, fine. I'll just leave that. Fuck me, I guess. Games you really want to try but haven't yet.
Oh, okay.
That's a good one.
Can I just put backlog on? Just
Sure.
put my backlog on.
Carl, you could join the VC, and if you want to join the thing, yeah, I put the link in our Mahjong chat, which is now the Majorgers chat. Oh man, I'm excited because Carl joining in, he's gonna be a Mahjong piece. Oh my god, it's so freaking bright, but not even the guy. It's just
Hey. Hello.
okay. Games you want to try but you haven't yet.
I feel like I have a surprisingly small list.
That's
See,
Stranding.
the problem is, the problem I have is that, like, yes, there are games that I have not tried that I want to play yet, but at the same time, I haven't made a particular list. So I'm trying to, like, remember off of I'm trying to, like, actually, like, go by memory what games have
I'm going to
I,
go off of ones that aren't going to be on stream. Telluride 2 plus T, I haven't done either. Yeah, because I'm just thinking ones that aren't on stream, so it's a little harder for me because I am kind of explicit. Tales of Grace's F. I have the freaking not the re-release, which is really good apparently, but I have the PS3 release, which is decent.
The PS3 one is also at the store.
Did you touch it?
Today? Not today. I touched it last time.
Was that a bouncer?
Yeah, put the bouncer on your list.
The problem is that the category is games you want to try. And
Bright and I were talking about Red Mage Wednesdays, but it would be or whatever. But man, it would be fun to have Tom on, just because it's like you make Tom play Final Fantasy 1 for the time.
Yo, more than
But he could only play Red Mages. I don't know if he'd like it.
I mean, I like the idea of red mages.
Oh man, let's classes that are interesting but on your face. But that's not true. Red Mages are still my favorite, even though they're
Honestly, I'm not a
intentionally
big fan of
flawed.
red mages. I'd rather go with the specialist than a generalist.
That's the fun of them, because they're so like bland, not bland. They're so everything.
Hold on,
that we could make.
Everyone. Red mages are bland.
That we could make each different character like forcibly different.
Yeah, and that we can make someone specializing in healing, maybe some offensive buffs and debuffs. Yeah.
Your top 5 Final Fantasy jobs.
I'm only putting new games on, man. I did because there's a lot of old games I want to play. I want to play Baroque. Let's put Baroque there. Fuck it. I want to play Baroque.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, wait. I want to play Collins. You know, I'm gonna change mine. I'm gonna change mine to weird shit games. Because I do want to play. Oh, great! Now after I said that, TFP is like, wait a second, I could put Twilight Syndrome. TFP, I'm gonna give you the decision for a future playthrough. Would you rather play Barbie Detective Adventure, or would you rather play Flower Sun Rain?
The problem is, I Flower Sun Rain is also probably on this list.
Yes.
But I have it. I definitely have it very legitimately on my very legitimate DS at the moment. But like, I kind of want to do that myself. So does it make me a bad person? I would say Detective Barbie.
But you know what? The DS game is slightly different from the PS2 one, and I think I wanted to play the PS2 one.
Is there a translation patch for that?
I don't know. But you know what? Okay, I gotta put weird because like, okay, these are true. I'm gonna knock out Ryza 2 because it's like, sorry, I would play it though. Sorry, Prin.
Oh, I can't believe this.
Oh. Bright, we could start that up right after Fire Emblem.
What?
We could start it up.
Your first
I don't even
one,
want to play through
TFP.
the whole game. I just want to say that I played Michigan Report from Hell.
Yeah.
What did I type and then
first game,
erased?
TFP,
What am I
I
doing?
actually downloaded that like a couple of weeks ago.
I also have it downloaded, but I just haven't started it yet. So that was top of brain for. Oh yeah, I still want to try that because it was on a big sale on Xbox, and I had a bunch of free gift cards. So I was just like, yeah, sure.
You know, I want to seem cooler than TFP by putting an even more niche game than Twilight Syndrome. I'm gonna put Shijuyami Tori Tang Kentai. Oh, I didn't fit the whole thing. Why? There we go. Kowloon's Gate is definitely a game I really want to play, but it's like, I think I'd hate it, like playing it, but I like the aesthetic. Wait, oh, I put Baroque. Get rid of Elden Ring. I'll play it eventually. These three are games that like aren't localized really at all, so that's why I want to play them.
Baroque is, I thought. There's like a Wii version.
Yeah, but not the PS2 one, I don't think.
Also, I think it's on Steam.
But not for us to buy. I don't think. There's also that other Baroque game that's on the Steam. But yeah, Yuyami is kind of like Twilight. It's the, hey, we're going to collect rumors at school and then we're going to go investigate them kind of thing. But yeah, Twilight Syndrome 2. I know you don't like the series, or maybe I don't know if you... No, I don't think you like the series, but I do appreciate that Danganronpa had a Twilight Syndrome homage to it in it. Like, it was a game you could play and it played just like it.
Yeah.
But every character was named Girl
that is
A.
one of the better parts of the Dang It Grandpas. But yeah, I am not a Dang It Grandpa person.
You put one down?
No, I'm still thinking here.
Okay, I got you. There you go.
If you put the...
There you go. There you go.
The problem is I've played that.
Okay, could you... Wonder Swan.
Hold on, let me get my glasses.
Tech City, laser swords, blaster
It's really-
swords.
Oh, I can't
No
read
more
it,
heroes. No more.
No, it's TFP told me about it. It's like so you play as like this person and you have chips and stuff like that. And you have a laser sword.
Mega
You
Man.
go around doing jobs. I don't remember what it was called, but I really want to play that one. I think it was on the Xbox 360.
Are you talking about Phantasy Star Zero?
Maybe that one. Hold up, fantasy. Let me look it up. Fantasy
No,
Star.
Speed. Bad.
I'm green sided.
No, bad lime green. Bad.
Okay.
Fantasy Star.
I'm just gonna quickly go over these ones because it's like Death Stranding, even if it's like not controversial. Well, it kind of is, but it's like I should play it. I have the damn game. I have Tales of Graces.
Death Stranding is neat. It's weird.
I like it.
When I played it, it made me want to just do more delivery things, and that's how I started my truck simulator obsession.
I think that I'm the target audience for Death Stranding, and like, okay, I talk about Hideo Kojima positively most of the time, but it's like that's not the reason I'm interested in it. I'm interested because it looks like a freak game, but not. Tales of Graces, it's I have a lot of holes in my Tales of series. Like I haven't played Destiny 2, Eternia. I did play Fantasia. I didn't play Arise, but Graces F is right in front of me. So it's like, that's another one. Baroque is a weird game. It's a roguelike. It's like Serial. Where you go through the... You go through a tower. It is a roguelike though, Baroque. Or roguelite.
Baroque is a roguelike, but also I can't with Carl and Rosie.
Yuyami Dori Tankentai, yeah, I just explained that. And Kowloon's Gate is like you're going through the walled city,
yeah, sorry.
And then you are just encountering these weird things. And I like encountering weird things games. That's why LSD Dream Emulator was so high up on, hey Carl, we should play this, even though like why would you wanna? I don't know. Who else is ready to talk? I feel like right since you started first, we'll go backwards.
Oh.
So yeah, it's you too, actually, technically.
Oh.
What?
Okay. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous is a game that I bought very recently because it was on sale, and I just haven't gotten around to it. I liked Kingmaker quite a bit, so I'm excited to give that a try. Twisted Metal is a thing that people have talked about, and then I'm the only person who watched the TV show. But I really like that TV show. It's surprisingly good for video game adaptation media. So
those of us in the group who have played Twisted Metal have not watched the show. TFP, who has not played Twisted Metal, loves the show.
Yeah. And then the weird Japanese ones that I just haven't actually played. Disaster Report / it has a different name.
Terror Dialogue.
No, like Raw Danger.
Wait, hold on. Did you?
One of them got.
Were you reminded of Mission Report from Hell because of Disaster Report? Or no? You just thought about it separately. Right.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh. No, I was staring, I'm like, okay, come on, there has to be a game I can think of. What other game can I think of? And I'm like, wait a sec. I don't know why looking at Valkyria, it was
Valkyria Chronicles.
It was Valkyria Chronicles. It got me to think of
Carl, you have a competitor. You have a competitor. Now I really want to play.
Well, because Valkyria Chronicles is all about the stuff in the book. And what comes to mind with a book? Oh, well, report. Oh, wait, hold on.
Okay.
Genuinely, I thought it was because I think the
I said freak shit was the... What happened to Carl? What happened? Wait, I haven't seen this yet. When did you make this?
We're all laughing at something.
It's the PNGs on the stream.
Look at stream. Look at stream.
Oh, did I miss something?
Watch when Carl talks.
Oh. I said, yeah. I see it now.
All right, I will take my leave now.
Man, he wasn't making a milkshake. He was trying to make that
I
transparent.
did make a milkshake. But then you were like, you played your hand because you were like, oh, I'm excited to see him as a mahjong piece. So I was like, nope, gotta make something different now.
I see. Carl, I want to mention,
Oh
I don't know if you caught that Bright was like, I gotta write down a Michigan Report from Hell from Valkyria Chronicles. You have a
Makes sense,
competitor,
okay.
Carl, in I want to play. Now I want to play blank.
Genuinely, I thought Michigan, like, because I think we probably typed Michigan Report from Hell and Twilight Syndrome around the same time, and because Twilight Syndrome is Suda and Michigan is Grasshopper, that's where I thought the connection was. But Valkyria Chronicles is a choice,
Oh boy.
and yet
What a
Twilight
double
Syndrome
wombo.
is just one of those. I like Suda 51, and I haven't played
Well, I mean,
Twilight Syndrome.
I mean, technically, it went from Valkyria Chronicles 2 to Valkyria Chronicles 1, 2, but I mean, it's whatever.
I do want to mention that, like, I don't think there's still a fan sub of like a translation patch for the Twilight series, but there are YouTubers who have like a they've subbed the gameplay, and it's like, oh, I gotta watch that at one point.
And then also Fatal Frame 4 is another Grasshopper game, and I think it looks really cool. And I just haven't gotten around to it yet.
Oh. Who was next?
Anyway.
Was it Prin? Or while we're
Right.
doing this, by the way, Carl, are you logged into the thing, the document?
No, I probably should be though, shouldn't I?
Okay, so you can fill out while we're talking, and then we can kind of backtrack on some of them. Rhea. But was it Prin or was it Tom? I kind of forgot the order.
That's a good question. I was not paying attention.
I think it was.
Right, and then me.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll go
I
with
thought.
Tom.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Wait, what?
What?
Hey, hang on a minute.
We're talking backward. Okay. Who wants to talk? Just say it.
Oh yeah, I'll go then. Okay.
No one say a word.
Yeah, I'll go. So.
This guy's putting. I don't know if you can see that, Brent. I don't know how much your computer could capture. Carl's putting Bingo and Fortnite for favorite RPGs.
I couldn't see that, no. So for I could categorize the first two like together in a way, because there have been 3 franchises that I've had probably 4, maybe 5 friends all recommend to me that don't even like know each other, like hang out in the same group, and they are Romancing Saga, Valkyria Chronicles, and Suikoden, and they all say this would be one of your favorite games if you played this. And looking at them, I'm like, yeah, I could probably see that. So I really want to try a Romancing Saga game. I have the remake of 2, I think it was, and I just haven't got around to playing it, but it looks really good. And Valkyria Chronicles, looking at it as well, like, I hear it's got permadeath. I'm a big sucker for permadeath. It looks like a really fun. Yeah, it looks like a really fun, like, really just a really fun strategy game in general, and I'm a big fan of those two, as you know. So a lot of those games just tick a lot of those boxes. Star Ocean is on there because I think maybe my favorite theme or setting is sci-fantasy. It's quite an I'd say it's quite an underutilized like genre and like theme in general. Like how it's just a nice blend of fantasy, but with a lot of sci-fi aesthetics. And because of that, I've been really clamoring to try a Star Ocean game for a while because it just looks like a really good franchise for that, despite what I do also hear about the franchise online.
Ooh, I got you.
But I'd like to give it a go. Sorry?
Oh, sorry, I'm talking to myself. It's like, I want to add Robot Alchemic Drive somewhere, but I can't. Okay, because you just reminded me, it's like sci-fi. It's like, ooh. I like Star Ocean, by the way. I think I haven't played much of it. I played the SNES one for sure. I like that one.
It seems like a really cool, like, a lot of them seem like just super cool and like interesting, especially like aesthetically. And I've got a few of them. A similar thing. I just haven't got around to it because they seem like really long commitments.
Yeah.
To play, but they look so cool and like yeah. I don't know. I was just be looping a bit.
Is the Langrisser because did you drop it the mobile?
No, I'm actually still playing that,
Oh,
but it
amazing.
is getting a little
In the tooth.
it is getting a little, yeah, a little cash grabby. Well, not cash grabby actually, but it's getting a little bit demanding because when I'm playing it to get through like everything I need to do, it takes me a good like 3 or 4 hours, I'd say, and I don't really have much time for that. But I do still play it. Langus, I looked more into Langusa because of that, and the mobile game does go over the stories of 1 and 2. But when I looked at when I looked at how they work mechanically, they sound so interesting. How like you're having to like train up like each character's like militia as well, like their actual soldiers and armies, and you had to like do some management around that as well. But on top of that, how it has an adaptive story from the sound of it, and you could like there's like turning points throughout specific fights and wars that dramatically change it. Like you could join the evil team at a certain fight, and then the story turns to you playing the evil story and stuff like that. And that sounds awesome.
Dark
I want
half.
to try that. Yeah. So that's on there for that. And Mega Man Legends. I love Mega Man games. They're
That one's
great,
a surprise. I
and
thought you would have played it.
Mega Man Legends is so good.
I missed out on that because I never owned it. My brother had it, and I got to play probably about, I'd say like maybe 20-30 minutes, and I was so hooked, but I wasn't really able to play any more than that. And yeah, I just never had an opportunity to play it like since, and it's still just up there on my list. I really, really want to play them because they look amazing.
Yeah, I think I'm curious. Like after you're through this, I think everyone should say, "What the heck is going on over there?" Daikatana / Yakuza. You're putting them in the same vein. I can't look at Bright's
Why?
list. I'm gonna cover it. He keeps making adjustments.
It's not even the same series.
Yeah, not even. Let's go to Tom. Anyway, I was gonna say we should all pick one, and it's like, okay, yeah, that should be the next thing you play, and then like whoever does it first, I don't know, wins a poster of cheese.
That'd be kind of fun though. I'd be down for that.
Let's go to Tom.
So I guess starting with my list, I changed that top one like 3 or 4 times because I couldn't really make up my mind. But like truthfully, like a game I really should get around to trying out playing is Chrono Trigger, from what I've had a lot of people recommend to me. I mean, it seems like it's a really fun game. It seems like it'd be a fun game. I saw a video recently where like someone played it, like sort of like me, hadn't played it for like at all, like most of their life. They finally sat down to play it. I mean, it sounds like it's not even that long-ish of a game to really commit to if I wanted to hop into it to try it out. So that's sort of one of those things like, yeah, I should really just hop into trying it out at some point, especially just from yeah, it's not a Final Fantasy series, but it does have a lot of cool things, and it's got the pretty sure who was the artist for that game?
Akira.
Like some of those
Akira Toriyama.
that's what
Yeah.
I thought. So and being a Dragon Ball Z fan, having the Akira Toriyama style in there is like, yeah, I should probably really check this game out at some point. Sly Cooper series, I've always been a fan of like watching a bunch of the videos of the Sly Cooper series, but I've never really played them. So I did pick up all 3 of the original games for PlayStation 2, and I really should hop to starting those at some point.
Bentley Gaming.
Parasite Eve 1 and 2, again, just another one of those like kind of offshoot RPG kind of games that Square made. That I'm like, it looks pretty interesting. When I was younger, I was turned off by it because I thought they might be like creepy or weird for me. But nowadays, I'm like, oh, those sounds weird.
I'm interested.
Yeah, now I'm interested.
The powerhouse of the body cell. Ooh.
Expedition 33. I mean,
It won! Yeah! It won! It won! After checklist.
Wait, what?
The joke on it winning everything. There was a bunch of French people, people dressed as French, the expedition people. Not like
I'm pretty sure
characters.
I'm pretty sure that was just the cast of the
the
developers
outfit.
No. What I'm saying is like people were cosplaying as it at like
okay.
some cons.
That is an in-game outfit.
Oh,
like
right.
The striped shirt and the red berets. Is you can just dress everybody up like that. I finished that game last night.
I've heard a lot of people praising the game throughout like all of last year, and then especially when I went to go visit my brother, he was talking about it too, and said that I in particular would definitely like it because it kind of harks back to the like some of the 7 through 10 Final Fantasy feeling for some of the stuff going on with it. Which is what both me and him grew up with. So he said like it would definitely speak to me if I were to start playing that. So I probably should at some point soon. And just a bunch of the older Need for Speed games.
Oh, but thank you.
Being someone who has always enjoyed racing games throughout my entire life and have really not played too many Need for Speed games outside of like 2 that were on. Or one on 360 and another one on PS4.
Do I have night mode on this? No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, like my eyes are starting again.
So
I'm looking
really
this way. Chat. Sorry, I'm looking this way just because it's like I can't look at the main screen. It hurts. It hurts.
It is a bit bright.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me turn on another light. There we go. Maybe. Okay, that kind of helped. Flux enable. Speaking of too bright, here's bright.
Hello?
Kind of what do you list?
So my list of games that I want to try, but I haven't yet, is actually quite small. I usually keep my head into the ground, but there's a lot of Tales of games that I would like to play. I mean, I've played a little bit of Tales of Fantasia, but I haven't actually played it. I haven't played any of the PlayStation 1 games or the one that I always forget. You always tell me it was Tales of Eternia 2.
Which one?
Was that the one? Like the one that we didn't get because they named it like Tales of.
Oh, Tales of Destiny 2. Tales of Destiny.
It was
2.
Destiny 2. Yeah, that one. I haven't played the boat one in a long time. Legendia, I think it was.
Legendia.
Like that. Legendia, yeah. There's a lot of Tales games that I want to play. The only 2 ones that I've really played is I played Abyss and I played Bassaria. And the Tales of series is a lot of fun, at least from those 2. Dragon Quest 1 through 4 and 6, I just haven't played them. I played 6 a long time ago, and I didn't get that far because I was borrowing it from a friend who had it over at my house at the time. Michigan Report from Hell is pretty.
Sorry, we're watching Carl's.
Yeah, I know.
I'm laughing at Michigan Report.
Oh, okay. We're laughing at different things at the same time.
Yeah.
Look, I'm from Michigan, so I mean, come on. What do you mean this game wasn't released in it was released in Japan and Europe.
It also doesn't take place in Michigan.
It takes place where Carl lives.
Clear.
It doesn't make any sense.
Is it on Michigan Avenue?
No.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's just Chicago.
Yeah. This one is a toss-up. I played some of Yakuza, but also Daikatana just popped into my head. I'm like, you know what? I actually wouldn't mind trying it because I know it's a really bad game, and I don't know. Maybe not beat it.
It has nothing to do with Yakuza.
It does not. It really does not.
You can't leave without your buddy Superfly.
but it's roughly on the same level. Like I want to play Yakuza because like I know everyone loves it and I'd like to play it, but Daikatana is also like as like a meme thing. And then I
The
have
Game Boy Color Daikatana is genuinely good.
Yeah, I've heard that that one is surprisingly good for what it is. Because it's like a top-down game, I think.
Yeah.
Kind of like Zelda, Oracle of Seasons and Ages and stuff like that. I think. Anywho, then we have obligatory Final Fantasy II WonderSwan version because this guy cannot get enough of Final Fantasy II. But then I was looking it up. It's actually Phantasy Star Universe is the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, I said Phantasy Star Zero, and I realized that's the DS game.
Yeah, and I'm like, you know what? I'll
Universe
just
is
put
the
all the
MMO.
Phantasy Star games on there because like they got
Well,
their own thing and it looks fun.
One of them.
Also, technically, because Universe was also on PS2, like it's not. I guess much like
Oh.
Phantasy Star Online, it's not necessarily an MMO. If
Yeah.
you don't want it to be.
Universe is it's a fun Fantasy Star. It's a good one, I think.
I remember playing it a lot, and I remember like buying like some like really cool sword, and then realizing I didn't have enough money, and I got sad because I kept dying to everything. That's all I really remember about it.
It's a lot of games. Just like I got a sword and I died. That's Johnny when he was playing Kingdom Hearts when he was like 5 years old. Again, I think it's funny that he did beat the game after like, but he was like, he's 28 or something, 27. Very recent.
Sword.
So like I guess
Dead.
3 years ago actually.
Okay, but yeah, no, I don't think mine are like super like interesting. aside
No,
from
I
maybe
mean if it's
report-
something you want to play, that's what matters.
Oh, for Yakuza, when I was trying to play it, my memory card kept deleting the
Yeah,
memory,
that- so-
the game data. So like I got like I don't know how far, but I got to like the part where you go into or you have to go to
The
this
headquarters.
one thing. You're looking for like this crime ring or something. And like you have to like talk to people. I don't know. I think it's after you meet the little girl.
Have you seen a black
Right.
car on the day the sun or the snow turned to rain?
Also, he wields swords like a club, and I find that funny.
You know where we can find any sailors around here?
10 years. Okay, so let's backtrack because Carl has very swiftly made the list here. Do you talk about some of the picks you put down? No.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Moving on.
Because yeah, we've just been kind of like, oh, why do we put it there? It's like, what does it mean to us? And like, I was watching you do the RPGs, and then the first three, I was like, okay, yeah, I think those are a given. And actually, no, all of them, I wasn't expecting Chrono Trigger maybe, because I think that's the playthrough. That's a game that you've wanted to keep playing, but then you've been putting it off kind of game, like replaying.
Mhm.
So,
I just got sidetracked with other thoughts in my mind, but I do really enjoy it. Okay, I am. Here's my unprepared lecture or my unprepared speech for all of my stuff.
Well, I'd say so. You got hit by a barrel.
Yeah, here we go.
Barrel.
Earthbound, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VIII, Pokemon, Super Mario RPG.
This is
Thank
a
you for listening. In
this is a school
conclusion, thanks for
presentation
listening.
where you
listening
put
to my
the title on a slide and then you move on and there's a picture and you don't even talk about it.
In conclusion, thank you for listening to my speech. I hope it could really do good.
Well, why hear the
You know,
song?
I will say, thinking about the games I want to try that I haven't tried, yeah, I probably should have put Earthbound on there too.
Oh, you and Dolly.
Carl's gonna shake his head at you sadly.
Well, seeing as how he gifted the game to me like ages ago on the Wii U.
On the Wii U.
That's the problem. I realized, Carl. It's on the Wii U.
Well, like, it's also available on Switch now. Like,
But now it's available on Switch.
Okay, how about the next list? So, okay, Carl, I just want to mention that none of us has planned anything except maybe Bright because he thought of the prompt for the second one.
That's fair.
I just gave you. You asked if I had any ideas. And I just gave you
Yeah,
a
I
list.
mean, hey, whatever.
I have one more idea, but I've just gone. So
I have no ideas, so
Carl, you. I'm
I
curious
had more
about
energy, I'd come up with
Oddworld. Like, what would you say were interesting, but like what you didn't like about it? And Metal Slug, I guess those are ones I'm interested in.
I am curious about the Metal
yeah.
Slug one.
yeah,
So
same.
it's been this thing that I've never really been all that interested in, the side-scrolling fighter games like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Battletoads, Metal Slug, all of them. They just don't. Even a good one that I've played recently that
Scott
is
Pilgrim.
unsurprising. Yeah, Scott Pilgrim. Like, I don't know why they are not all that appealing to me, but they are, and it bugs me. Because they're perfectly good designed games. Everything about them is fine. They just don't interest me, and it sucks because every time I go to the arcade with people, you guys all look at Metal Slug and want to play Metal Slug, and I go, ugh, I don't want to play Metal Slug. Like, everything about that game is great. It's cartoony. It's fun looking. It just doesn't
Over the
excite
top.
me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Heavy machine gun.
I think the beat 'em up I
Rocket
want to
launcher.
sell to you has to be like, I don't know, Dragon's Crown would be good. I'd want to play. I think the one I want to play is D&D Shadows over Mystara. I think that one's like a really good one. Because everyone does something a little different, and I think that's maybe an issue with these ones, is that every character is kind of homogenous, but then when you're playing those, you're kind of playing as a team, so you have a role kind of thing. So maybe in the future I could try to sell you on that. But okay, odds balls, fuck.
Are you okay?
Audie.
I've tried Oddworld a few times, and it just doesn't. Again, like, it's amusing, and then like after you get to the mad point where you're like, I hate this game, which everybody does because they try to save everybody in that game, and when you when you take it upon yourself to do that task, then the game gets infuriatingly difficult, and becomes not fun because you can make mistakes ages ago, and then you have to either make the decision of, I have to reload a massive pile of progress, or I have to just live with my mistake.
If you have not saved after every single room, you are probably redoing an entire area.
Yeah.
There's also
pretty
moments
rude.
where you wouldn't even think of, like, what do you mean? It's like, oh yeah, I think there was one where like water stripping or something. There's nothing other than that, and you're supposed to like double tap down to like go to the next to a hidden screen or something like that. Like, some of the secrets are kind of crazy.
Yeah, so it just gets to that point where like I have a lot of tolerance for challenging and annoying games in that regard, where it's just like, okay, well, I gotta redo all that, but I don't know, that one just rubs me wrong, and I can never. Like, good concept, perfectly fine game, I think. Probably debatable thing,
again.
Okay.
Okay.
but I don't know. I've tried and I can't get into it.
Fair enough. I mean, I think
I've watched a couple of challenge videos lately of someone beating the game without without mind controlling any enemies or whatever, or possessing enemies. And the extent of how broken that game can become is quite interesting.
That sounds
The amount of stuff you could like mess around with glitches in that game, and to what the extent that it allows you to do is kind of wild.
Yeah. That's
And then the last one here, the one I'm interested in is you share wanting to play Dragon Warrior with Bright here. And although Ace of Seafood is nothing like these other games.
okay. So let's focus a little bit on Dragon Quest. I own the original Dragon Warriors. It would be the NES version Dragon Quest 1.
Right.
I did not realize that's what it was called.
Yeah. They thought it sounded cooler.
It is something that I bought because, of course, I like RPGs, like bingo in Fortnite.
In solitaire.
It's not the same when TFP's not here.
Freaking Rosie.
But I've just never gotten around to it because I know that that's a commitment, and that's a big asking commitment to sit down and play Dragon Quest.
Let's do it for the channel.
No, well, okay, maybe.
I like Dragon Quest 1 from a gameplay philosophy standpoint. Like a lot of core tenets of like for example with Bright, what he's about to torture himself with is experience growth, where in Dragon Quest 1 your experience growth is really high at the start and then you slow down at the end. So like I don't think that's in other games at that era. So
Kingdom Hearts 1.
at that era of Dragon Quest 1 era. But so
I said it before you finished. So.
no, but I actually said it even before you said that, because Bright's thing he's going to subject himself to is picking one weapon, dropping the other dream weapon, and then also each playthrough is going to be on a different experience curve. He's going to pick Way to Dawn, and he's going to play Final Mix.
And I'm doing Final Mix too. But the something that I did hear about Dragon Warrior is apparently your name also helps determine your
yes
stat, which is wild.
It does.
Like everything about like that's such a cool idea.
Huh.
That's why I think Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior is just an interesting like thing to look at.
I want to know if anyone made a spreadsheet of which name has the worst stats.
I think there is. I'll look it up. Or someone else look it up. I'm streaming. I'll look it up. TFP is the way I have to look it up. Dragon Warrior.
Now I want to know what's the most efficient name. I want it to be like Bob.
Okay, I found a different one. No, this is from 16 years ago. You should name your character Nipples. No, that's not the thing.
Name him.
Name stats.
Give him the bussy.
There is a calculator. So wait, let me put in some names like Palm. Let's see. Oh God. So maximum HP. Hold on. Okay, so your standard max your penalized stat is MP. Let me put in Bright's real name.
People laughing.
Oh, because we're talking about like the name thing of Kingdom Hearts, Dragon Quest, where your stats change. And I was looking up what is the worst name to give your character statistically, and typically no, there actually isn't really. But then a quick Google search is like name your character Nipples. Dost thou love me in the butt? You can't put your name. These names you can't name your characters these. Okay, so I don't know how long we're streaming. I mean, I'm fine keeping going. If people need to tap out again, go ahead. But
I can do maybe one more, and then I should probably tap out.
My cutoff is 9 o'clock my time, so like 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Okay, so anyone have a topic that isn't Bright or me or Prin?
My hand was going up and then just dejectedly back down.
I guess I have one more, but if you don't mind me going twice, but I could save it for the next one.
Here, we'll toss out. How about everyone with an idea toss theirs out, and then we'll pick one.
Okay.
What?
Sorry?
Okay.
My next idea was games. I'm trying to think how to word this. It'd be like games you loved that you played on a whim.
What does that mean? Like you'll play it whenever, or?
So like games
you didn't expect to like you were just like, I'm gonna try this out.
So maybe like games that are surprise hits.
Pretty much, yeah. Like you just like got a random urge. Oh, I'm gonna play this game, see how it goes, because I'm really bored, and then you loved it.
Okay, I like that one. You could then hold on. I saw one in Brights that I would want to recommend for him, but like if you also want to just pick one Bright, that's fine too.
Well, I'll hear yours because I know which one I'm curious about.
I like.
So I was just to interrupt. I also was like clicking around on like Game FAQ's recent releases and stuff, and I found an answer for a tabletop character that we have done before, and I had to take a picture, and I will share it momentarily.
Oh, so this is off topic.
It's very off topic.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's very off topic.
The one that interests me on Brights was the games you'd be interested in a sequel for.
Okay.
Oh,
I
that's a good one.
I was thinking about crossover games personally.
Okay, so I'll take Brights as mine, and then we'll decide which one sounds the most interesting. To maybe TFP, Tom, or Carl to pick.
Ooh,
Carl hadn't picked one yet.
Lime Green says games you think that are cozy.
Dark Souls.
Elden Ring.
Comfort game. Tom, pick one of ours.
Games where the music is better than the game.
Okay, that's a pretty good one. Actually, yeah, but I feel like I don't want to do another like. Here's a negative. Because like the games that are interesting but aren't your faves, we kind of went into the end with that already, kind of.
Hey, I will challenge that and say that there are really good games where the music is still better than the game.
That's true, but I
Some
don't know.
of it
I
comes
think
down
there's
to
still
personal preference too. I mean, because I could say from a standpoint from me, like,
sorry,
yeah, you could kind of say I really enjoy Final Fantasy VIII's gameplay a bit more than the music more than the gameplay. The game, not to say the gameplay is bad, but I enjoy the music more than I enjoy playing the game a little bit more.
Okay.
By like a little bit more.
I know one that you could put on your list, which is Sonic R, because you stand very strongly that the music is really good in Sonic R. And I think that would be on your list. But we don't know.
Yeah, you think you know me. How about we? Okay, we're gonna TFP pick one of them. You could pick between Carl's the one I said. Bright's.
I mean, why not just go with Carl's? Because you said the.
All right. Let's do it.
I feel like we should only pick one of your guys' things if it wasn't someone who didn't already make a pick.
Carl, hold on. Let's do Carl games where you like the music more than the gameplay. Kind of like that?
Yes.
Or maybe where you think the music... Is it more apt to say the music is the best part of the game?
Yes, I would say that that's the better way of putting it. Because, like I said, that's not specifically a negative thing.
Yeah, okay.
On the game.
There we go. I think that's a good way to spin it. I think so too.
Yeah, again, like my reasoning for FF8.
Because like you could look at it and be like, well, the game sucks, but I love the music.
Soda Drinker Pro.
Like, it's really good, but I listen to
or like
the music.
part of the main reason I play the game is because I enjoyed the music.
Ooh, okay. You know what? Yeah. I didn't play this, but I think I understand. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here, Carl. Oh. So Rosie, I didn't understand what she said because she said about to start the end, and I was like, "What are you talking? Are you okay?" And it's just, she's doing D&D. Okay.
Bright, have you looked in Casuals chat, by the way?
I have not in a hot moment.
It will be a hot moment. I hate it because it's AI, but
it is.
What the hell?
I was gonna get rid of it in a second here, but I just wanted to make sure Bright saw that.
Why is it 60% off?
Pre-order.
The game's not. Oh crap!
Get this out. You know, I was about to say, do I just put rhythm games though with this criteria?
Yeah, that's kind of like a cheat answer, but I mean, because that's like the whole point of those games. But
that is the cop out answer.
Because now it's making me like, I don't know. Do I think that Katamari the gameplay is not the reason why I play it. Is it the music? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. Best part of the game.
Yeah, actually, best part. That might want
Oh, really? I
No.
remember the soundtrack, so I wouldn't know.
I do like the music in the game. It's very moody, but Leighton Brothers is the mobile game, isn't it?
Yes.
I know. I got one. Oh.
By the way,
that's
Carl,
absolutely-
if it doesn't fit in the cell, you could just feel free to shrink the text. That's what Bright has clearly been doing. So.
Oh, that's such a good answer. Oh, I'm sad I didn't think about that one.
Right, it's so.
Also, I do want to take a moment and say, do you mean Tetris Effect connected?
Oh, is it Tetris Effect?
Yeah.
It's the one where it's like the mood. It's like mood Tetris.
Yeah, the one by the
Yes,
res
that one.
guy.
Yeah, I'm about to hit you.
Yeah, that's Tetris Effect.
I'm about to hit you. There.
Ooh. There's a lot of good answers in this.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to go Final Fantasy because I think Tom's covering that. But that is maybe a legit answer I would put.
I'm throwing it to Final Fantasy.
Because I do think 13 has good
there's
music.
something amusing about like games that you love. Final Fantasy games that the music's the best part of Final Fantasy. Like all the ones that you didn't list as your favorite.
You know, wait, hold on. You know, it's really good. If you flip this, games where you think the music is the worst part, I kind of would put some of the Dragon Quest games.
You know,
I already mentioned my gripe with 11.
Oh, we put the same one. Speed.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I was saying it. Because it's like, oh, if you're putting it, I'll keep it.
I feel like we shouldn't be afraid to overlap answers.
No, it's not that. It's more like, do I? Nah, I don't know.
Is it higher than?
I only
the
had
others?
one unique answer in the first category. There's nothing wrong with overlapping answers.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we had a lot of overlap with the first one.
I loop. Oh, I'm
think what
covering the
other
topic.
games that
There we go.
Trying to think what other games that I played.
We're just
I'm trying to
doing
remember the
tier
Bouncer
lists.
soundtrack.
Bouncer. The Bouncer has some good songs, and then has like, I don't know.
I can't think of a single track though. That's the frustrating part.
There is a song in the Bouncer that is like Yakuza because it goes. Dun, 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 dun. I don't think the Bouncer is because like I wouldn't put Michigan Report because I think the best thing about Michigan Report is that it's dumb. I think the best thing about the Bouncer is the name of the game and nothing else.
The Bouncer.
Oh, he's here.
Okay, I don't know if I'd say it's the best part of the game, but it's one of the best soundtracks I think I've heard of the game in a long time, and I don't know if I want to put it in, because I don't know. I might. I don't know. I'm gonna put it in.
I can think of one for TFP maybe, but that's not me. Because like even though you don't like the games, you know, some of like Golden Sun has some pretty good music, and then Dangan is an answer too.
Yeah, I was expecting the answer to be the Dang It Grandpa.
Because what was the game where you're like, this music is wacky, and it's like, well, do you know who made it? Because yeah, I think a lot of Dangan music is made by Takada, who did a lot of like No More Heroes, or not No More Heroes, Grasshopper games.
I know that the Danganronpa music person also did Cyber Sleuth.
Guilty Gear Strive is an interesting answer. Music is not the best part of Tomba.
Wait, can we do that again? But Speed also plays the song too.
No, actually, that's a good answer.
Hold
The game
on.
is good, but also the
Oh,
soundtrack.
give me the-
is
give me
I
best
the
part.
heard
notes.
thud. I just look back and I just see Carl's image. It looks like he just tripped over the barrel.
You just noticed that now?
No, I've noticed that, but just the time because there's like a 5-second delay or something on my end.
Oh, yeah.
Just the way that it worked out was just amusing.
Is that about right? I missed some steps, but
Close enough, yeah.
Classy? Classy?
I'm stuck on I'm stuck on the last one.
Because
Kinda
like
where
I
I'm
think
at.
my criteria is like, I'm trying to figure out what my criteria is here. Because like I this is a different answer than favorite soundtrack for sure. But sometimes there's games where it's like the music is the reason, or it really elevates it. Like I was gonna say like
I feel
Kingdom
there's a part of me
Hearts.
that's like trying to
Not
not
Kingdom
just put in another Final Fantasy game as well.
It's okay. You can
Think
put
of
in a
another
Final
one
Fantasy.
just so I can have a different one, a different Crisis Core.
Also, Bright, I do want to point out Tetris, not Tears.
Yeah, I've been looking at that.
I'm amazing with spelling. What are you talking about? Wait, you've never heard of Tetris effect?
I've never heard of the
Tetris effect sounds cool though. Like
You're not wrong.
Like it sounds like a tear ring saga. It's
Corduroy Socks song.
Tetris saga. No, that's too fancy for us. There's no feeling in that. I think what Fumin said is actually a better Corduroy Sock song. Such a hater. You're such
we
a
make
hater.
Can we make the next topic bands we'd love to see Corduroy Socks play with? And can we put Sloshy in there?
I'll just put, I
Slage.
don't know for all of them.
In the future, I think I will shrink down who I have on, which I hope is okay. But I think maybe two people max. But I
Either
wanted to
that
put
or, like-
ideas down, and I'm glad like people are having fun with this.
Either that or we can confer off stream into this list, and then on another point you can
Update. Yeah.
on another on we can confer on this list and put stuff in it, and then you can like pop up a stream, and then we can talk about it then.
I'm going through the games I have
Yeah,
music
definitely.
for. I was like, no, I can't put Automodelista. I think the gameplay is really good in that, and the visuals are great.
Auto Modelista will get you higher.
Oh, God, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put game I haven't played
Well,
yet at all, so I can't really. Another mind.
Wait, I might have one.
I will be honest, Speed. That's my last one. Those are games I have not played, but from like the look of them, I would be like, yeah.
Oh, I was like, what do you mean you didn't play Jet Set? It's like, okay.
I might
There we
not
go.
have clicked off of it when you were looking at it.
I think Jet Set, I do agree with that one in terms of like, I think the gameplay is good, but I think that
But the music is what drives me
Yeah.
to that game, to those games.
for me, it's either the I think why I'm not putting it though is like, is it for me the music or the visuals?
It's kind of both for me.
Yeah, so that's why it's like,
Like-
I want to specifically say it's the music for this. It's the music.
Yeah,
But I mean, as much as I love both the visuals and the music is really what sticks out to me for the game. So
Since it kind of feels like Tom and TFP are going to tap out soon, you two can go over your lists. I still need to think of my answers.
Tom's got like 5 minutes, so he should definitely go first.
I mean, I already said it earlier with Final Fantasy VIII. I love the music of that game just a bit more than the gameplay itself. But you know, it's an RPG. You know, it's kind of just it has. But anyways, I mean, I don't have to go too deep into that. I've already kind of said my piece with that. Crisis Core, same thing. Like I love the soundtrack of Crisis Core, and I love playing that game. But that is a relatively a one-time playthrough game because the gameplay gets very monotonous. Sonic 06 has some really awesome soundtrack. Gameplay is completely undercooked. We've already gone over this. Jet Set Radio and Jet Set Radio Future. I haven't played Radio, but Future has a lot of remixed tracks from Jet Set Radio. These games are awesome. The soundtrack is so fun. It's so bouncy. It's so like I don't know if that's the right word to use for
Bounce
it. But,
on
like,
it.
This is yeah. The soundtrack's just awesome. I love listening to these songs a lot. Like this is some of my favorite like driving music at times. And then Undertale and by extension Deltarune. I've not played those games, but like I get really into the soundtrack of those games a lot. I've listened to a lot of Deltarune songs relatively recently. I do plan to play Deltarune. I have no plans on playing Undertale because I've watched so many people play it.
That's fair.
Deltarune, on the other hand, I'm like, I actually kind of want to get into playing that a little bit.
It's clear what Toby's like musical interests are through his music. Like he uses the Toho sound font and the Earthbound one, for example. Earthbound Overdrive is the Sans song guitar. So
you know what's really funny? I was listening to some of the boss and like secret boss fight songs at work. Like I've listened to it at work a few times. What I find really funny is that different bosses from Deltarune have like different sound fonts that make me think of, oh, there's some sound fonts in this one song that make me think of like songs from Super Mario 64. And then there's another one that's like, oh, this feels like a PlayStation 1 song. And then there's another one that's like a different era type of song. And it's like there's some of these sound fonts that have like this nostalgic kick ingrained into them that like I almost feel like I'm kind of pinpointing where some inspirations for some of these songs potentially came of, or like one from like a NES era instead.
Yeah.
And like if you were to like take a listen to some of those songs, I feel like you could probably understand what I'm saying.
He also loves using a lot of leitmotifs, like it's every fucking where. Like the Tenna song, that is everywhere. I heard, but like I haven't really looked into a lot of Deltarune either. But it's like, yeah, the music's whenever I hear it is cool, and like I know that even though
I'll be honest,
like,
I do really enjoy.
Did a cover.
I do really enjoy the Tenna boss fight theme. I will say that is one of the songs I've listened to. Quite a few times recently.
That song has been
there's something
fixated in my head for like 2 weeks, and I can't get it out.
There's just something so much fun about that song to me. Like
it sounds a lot like Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, there's just something about it. I mean that, and then the visual style that he made Tenna in the game itself also super sticks out to me in a way where I'm like, it just looks so cool to me.
I remember someone said like the best way to describe Tenna is like, hey, you know how a lot of games used 3D artwork to sell their horrible games?
Finish this.
But you know, like that. It's like that in reverse, where it's like you took one of those models and actually put it in the game.
Now I want to mention just real quick before we move on, just because it's like, is it Toby that made Tenna, or is it like his team now? Because it's like I don't know who does what for Deltarune. Maybe there's like a key character designer for that. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot.
I don't know that in depth. I just say like, oh, I like the character. I think it's cool how they did it. At this point, it's like I'm just sort of like I don't really make assumptions on who made what, especially because I know like Deltarune has a team now. It's not just like one person working on this project.
Okay, well, with that, anyways, do you need a bounce now? It is 9.
Yeah, I should get out of
Thanks for hanging out, Tom. Thanks for filling out.
Oh, bouncer.
See ya some other time we do this, or whatever.
Hey,
Bye, Tom.
Bye, Tom.
I'm gonna try my best to hang out and chat more again. So whether we do that or just another time, just shoot me a message. I'll try to try to be a bit more available as things calm down.
Okie dokie.
All right, see you guys.
See you.
See you.
Wow. Okay, TFP now.
Me. Grand Theft Auto 5 was the first Grand Theft Auto where they had like a full score. And the score is by like Tangerine Dream and like a bunch of other kind of ambient music producers, and it's really good. And also GTA 5 is not my favorite GTA, but that's neither here nor there. But the soundtrack though is incredible. Monaco is a game that I very much enjoy, and also has an incredible soundtrack of just like jaunty piano tunes. There's a really good song on there called Discothèque Rouge, which is very good.
Discothèque.
Yes.
I think is
Leighton Brothers Mystery Room is the Leighton phone game where you are Alfendi Leighton and you solve murders, and the first case has a really dumb, weird clue thing in it, and I was like, this is weird. But the music is really good, and it's by Yuzo Koshiro, so hey, guess what? Wasteland 3 is also a game that I very much enjoy, and then the incidental music is whatever, but they have a bunch of amazing covers of so like there's an area that's like an abandoned mall that's been taken over by a bunch of people, and when you're in there, it's called the Bazaar, but it's spelled Bizarre, like the bazaar instead of the bazaar for shopping. And while you're in there, there's a cover of the Monster Mash playing, because everyone in the bazaar like fashions themselves after old style monsters. There's a boss
the Johnny.
Fight. Yes, there's a boss fight against like a wild boar that got mutated in the nuclear post-apocalypse, and it's to the theme song of the old sitcom Green Acres.
That goes like I forget.
Green Acres is the place to be. Yeah. Yep. They have a lot of like covers of old hymns and stuff that's very good. And then I would say the two highlights for me on the soundtrack are, one, there's like a cannibal camp, and then you fight people at the cannibal camp, and it's
my final Amon. Like, why?
It's set to a like acoustic version of "Everybody Have Fun Tonight" by Wang Chung, and then as like an incidental like radio driving around music, there's one. I'll link it here in a second. There's one that's the theme song to WKRP in Cincinnati, but kind of a down-tempo acoustic version as well. And then Tom already mentioned Sonic 06. That was kind of the one that I thought of where it's like, man, the music in this is actually like really good in a lot of parts. And then, oops, it's Sonic 06.
I gotta say though, like the first song that comes to mind, and I was like, oh, I don't really like it as much, is like In His World, right? That is Sonic 06.
That's a great one, yeah.
I like it more than I don't like that one as much.
Yeah,
I think Open Your Heart's my favorite of like this type
I like
of
the
thing.
silver theme. I like the snow level theme. There's a lot of really good, like, I like the train music, even though Radical Train is like the worst fucking stage in that game. I've linked the Everybody Have Fun Tonight in the casuals only.
I don't know if I could listen to that right now.
You cannot, because it's. But Carl said he wanted to check it out. Check it out.
Speaking of check it out, anyway. Yeah, who wants to go next? How about Carl this time? Just because it's like now you gotta say each one.
Okay. Good evening, everybody.
Stop it.
So obviously I'm playing Taz Wanted right now, for stream and such, and I brought this up multiple times during the 2 times I'd streamed it, so I figured I might as well add it to the list because it's kind of the prominent thing that brought that question to mind to begin with. Don't get me wrong, I like the game. It's a little janky. It's not the best game ever made, but I like the game all the same. That being said, I found myself just kind of enjoying the music to that game more so, and it has transitioning music
Yeah.
in there, which
Like
I talked
Pikmin.
about too, where like the things that you do change how the music's it changes the style of the music really, from to subtle to kind of rockin' rollin' and then to like metal and then back and forth depending on what you do. So that's my reason for that pick.
I was surprised, like, because I only listened to it while I was like in my car eating my cold salad or whatever, and like the song I heard is like, oh yeah, that's a groove. It's got like a nice like think kind of thing. And the visuals were really cool too. I like how cartoony it looked. I've never seen it before, so it was kind of pleasant.
Well, I had been thinking to myself, I'm like, GameCube era games. I feel like I have not seen too many indie as such, and part of the thing with that isn't because the art style isn't there for it. It's just that the lacking of technology, I think, hinders the ability to make it look as such. So, I feel like I don't see games that look like that because they don't have that just like limitations maximized on the GameCube.
A lot of GameCube games, like I think more people were like just kind of learning. It's like, oh, if you just like, run that through like retro or whatever, retro thing, it's like, whoa, it looks really good. Like the Mega Man RPG is like, whoa.
If you just up-res a lot of GameCube stuff, like, hey, it still looks real good.
Yeah.
Well, I have the I think it's called the Carby or whatever, which is the thing that runs through the progressive scan slot in the back of my GameCube, and then just fancies it to HDMI. That thing works really well.
Should I get a retro tank or something, by the way? Or
those are expensive.
like, what's a good equivalent at this point? Anyone know?
I know there's a lot of clones out there. I don't know which ones
are good.
I don't know what. I use one that's just I think kind of a junky thing that just says on the front AV2 HDMI. And like,
oh yeah, those are just those aren't as good because I have one of those too.
Yeah,
I have a retro tank, and I will stand firmly by that. It works perfectly fine. That being said, I have a 2K. I don't have or a 2X. I don't have a 5X.
Okay.
Hold on for this next one.
What you gotta?
What?
You gotta kick TFP.
Embrace.
TFP.
F-Zero GX. Okay, moving on.
There's an ongoing fight. Why are there so many people like logged in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's so many.
Minus myself.
Yeah, same.
Oh, are you talking about the squares at the bottom?
Yeah.
Oh, it's I think it leaves it where you last were when you used it. So I think Tom's is still there.
Oh, okay. That's funny. Is
yeah,
Super
F-Zero
RPG
GX.
the best thing about? Because I can see why you would say F-Zero GX, but I'm curious about Super RPG being like the music being the best part of the game.
Yeah, it really is. I spend a lot of time actually listening to that soundtrack off the record. So.
Oh, and that's true. It also has the guy. What's his name? Tchaikovsky.
Todovsky.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that too, but just like in general, I just really like listening to the music, and I've just kind of thought about it. I'm like, I really love the game, but the music just like pushes it over the edge. So
that's true. Yeah, it's very bouncy. It could be serious at times. I like it.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Pikmin 4 wouldn't be here in that card because like you just sat there for a long time just at the title screen. So.
Well, that's the thing, is that it's not that I loved that song. I mean, I do love that song, but we're talking about soundtracks first and foremost.
True.
And even though the Pikmin music is all really good music, it's not like that functions more as being background music. I feel like it's not something that I sit there and I'm just going ba-da-ba-da. Or or it's like saying Breath of the Wild, like the 95% of the just little piano snippets in there. Again.
or the Guardian.
Yeah. Like, does it suit the environment? Yes, it suits it really well. Is it something that I'm gonna throw on the stereo in my car and listen to?
I remember we had not a fight, but I was like, what do you mean you're giving LSDG Emulator a low music score? I can listen to pass me the aux and you're gonna regret it.
Well, why isn't it on your list then?
Because the game is not the best. That's not the best part of the game. The best part is the wet dreams after you play 200 days.
We didn't get that.
Yeah, we didn't lock the sex mode.
Oh, you didn't tell me about that.
There's no sex mode. I'm lying.
Why would you can't lie about that? That's a big rule. That's a big no.
Yeah, there's 2 big no-nos that like bounce at you in the game. Okay, sorry.
Big feet pics. Benjamin B. Benson.
No.
No.
Never. Never I say.
Okay. Anyways, Twisted Metal 4. I love the game and everything, but I just think that the soundtrack takes it. There's something about the edginess and just like.
You know what? You kind of remind me though. It's like some of the like, not Tony Hawk specifically, but those kinds of games. It's the music that's the best part too.
If you've ever played Tony Hawk,
because just licensing music.
Yeah. It's so just blah. Racing games. Name me one racing game that doesn't have music.
No, I was gonna say Distance. I was like, no, that's not true. Assetto Corsa.
The music there, there's no music when you're like driving in Gran Turismo.
Really?
Yeah.
They got rid of that?
It's only in the replays.
Yeah.
Hi, Thorn.
When did they get rid of that?
We're doing making a list.
I know there's
thing.
at least no music in 5. I think there's no music in 7, but I don't fully remember.
Just take it easy, we're just chilling.
Like Tony Hawk, I agree that the music elevates it. I don't necessarily agree that Tony Hawk would be less fun without the music, because I think in at least the good Tony Hawk games are fun regardless. But
you can't tell me that if we all currently loaded up Tony Hawk's Pro Skater and played, that we all wouldn't start singing Superman.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is that that game is also fun.
And let me ask you this question, TFP: if I restricted the music from you, would you be sad?
I mean, yes.
Okay, then there we go.
But I'm saying that I would, if it was like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1, 2, or 3, I would still probably play those games because the act of skateboarding is still fun.
I mean, I had to silence the Ace of Spades, and I couldn't help myself, and I had to sing the Ace of Spades. So like,
meow meow meow, and then Sonic 2.
Hold on, I got one.
Sorry, my bad. Sorry.
Go listen to 1 Minute Silence, which is the band that did like half the music for that game, and then you'll hate the world. And it'll be great. It's like the total, just like, I hate the world rap metal music. Like if you're ever just in that mood and you're like, you know what, I hate the world right now, I need something to listen to, it's your band. Sonic 2, I love Sonic 2. It's my favorite Sonic game. So to put that music I like more, it's yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I've been listening to a lot of people have been covering Ice Cap Zone lately, and it's like, these are really good. Like there's someone who did Ice Cap Zone, I'll link it later too, where they just use a lot of Smooth Criminal for the bass line and stuff. So it starts
That's
with
a choice.
ow, doon, dooga, dooga, doon, doon, dooga, doon, doon, and then it goes to doo 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 doo
Isn't
doo
I-
doo.
Not to. Isn't Ice Cap Zone Sonic 3?
Did I say? Yeah, no.
Which is
I'm saying.
quite correct.
Well, yeah, that's
Okay.
true. Wait, yeah, but I'm just saying Sonic in general. Like I've been hearing a lot of like that, song remixed. Wait, what did I say? It is in Sonic 2, right?
No, it's not.
I-
It's
It's in Sonic 3.
I-
It's okay. Yeah, it
Yeah.
is Sonic 3. My bad. I'm talking. Okay, who wants to go? Who wants to go next? Bright or Prin or me?
I mean, I could go.
Okay,
All right. Castlevania 64
that's a good pick.
has a great soundtrack. I've also been, along with TV time, I've been listening to Castle Center on loop, which is pretty good. Just as a surprisingly good, just soundtrack, despite everything else.
I really like Castlevania 64. It's like just the title screen is really good.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
With the violin and everything.
Oh, Prin's making some changes.
I know, I'm just moving them around.
Okay.
Tetris Effect is actually a really fun game. I played it for a while, like a year or two ago, and it just has such a good soundtrack. I really can't say much more than it sounds really good. I like the gameplay of Tetris Effect too. That was pretty interesting with the whole
Time
Not
stop
time
multi
thing.
Tetris.
yeah, the weird
deal.
time stop thingy. That's pretty cool. Helltaker and Awaria. I was getting desperate. I'm like, oh god, what other games can I think of?
Is Helltaker the game where the music is?
It's more like a or actually kind of yeah.
Ding, 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 ding.
Kind of yeah. I don't know. I just like it's a fun little puzzle game, but man, that music.
I think they're making a fighting game actually.
Oh my god.
There's gonna be a
Awaria
Helltaker
was
fighting
also-
game, and which is a good move because it's like, okay, well, what's the theme of the game? The woman.
hot demon women.
Yeah, so it's
And then
like
hot ghost women.
go Skullgirls
too.
route, but don't include Bike Zero.
I can't wait for.
Do you remember there's a PS3 and 360 era like downloadable game that was just called Girl Fight?
Yeah. I didn't play it, of course, because why would I?
I didn't have 360, but
I'd never heard of that.
Prince like, hold on a second. Now I got it. It's not good.
furiously typing harass me.
Back up a minute now.
It is not good. Just play Dead or Alive.
Honestly, yeah. But
Sorry.
I feel like Prin might be of interest of the logo here.
Sorry to interrupt Awaria, my bad.
Yeah, sorry.
It's fun. Awaria, it took a while. The final, God, I hated that final boss because I wanted to get all achievements in it, and you have to do the whole fight without getting hit, and it took a while. It took a couple hours.
I don't think I'm familiar with this game. I'm looking it up. Okay.
Awaria?
Yeah, Awaria. Oh, is it by the same people?
Yeah, it's by the same. It's by the same people. It's not a sequel. It's like a.
Yeah,
It's
it's
their next game. They had the whole thing where it's like, oh, since Helltaker went well, I figured the next game would kind of slot up nicely. I was wrong. Anything that could have gone wrong in this project did. It was actually a really interesting read, like looking through like the developer notes and stuff like that. But with Wario Master of Disguise,
Speaking of games that sound like Prin should probably play this. Sorry, I'm reading the description on Wikipedia that just says it revolves around a mechanic who, controlled by the player, fixes broken machines while avoiding female ghosts, who she later kisses after each level.
yeah, no, it's a fun little game. It's free too.
What is our perception of Prin? You know? Woman? She wants to play.
I
I mean, I saw the Steam activity during the Christmas sale.
Alright, I feel like I'm gonna address that. I'm not even kidding. Most of those are genuinely Christmas gifts.
I know, I understand that, but I'm just saying.
Which it adds to our concept of our perception of you, because other people perceive to gift it to you.
Yeah.
I got you coin game.
It's society's fault.
I didn't get you a girl fight unless you want it.
I don't think that's on Steam.
No.
I didn't know it existed.
We're sorry for keeping interrupting you. Wario.
Master Skies. Wario. He's got the great songs and all that. I can't do Wario. It's a fun enough game. It's a little puzzle platformer, but I mean, it's really good. Also, Allegro Gardens is fantastic, and I always come back to it like once every few months.
I think the most interesting thing about Wario Master Disguise is like when you look at it, it doesn't look like a Nintendo game to me.
Yeah, it almost feels like a fan game in a really weird sort of way. Not that that's a bad thing, but like it has that like pure passion, but like not entirely understanding of like, or no, maybe not that. More of like has a lot of great ideas, but then tries to condense them all into like short little bursts here and there, like with all the like the the little chess mini games and stuff like that. But what also has a splash of WarioWare because they get harder like the farther you go in. And then,
so do I.
And then, of course, we have Kingdom Hearts 2, specifically for the PS2. I would have said Final Mix, or I wouldn't have. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't have had to specify PS2 or like Final Mix or anything, because they added a single song, like 2 songs into the Final Mix version that I hate. I cannot stand the 2 added songs they added in to Halloween Town. I don't know what it is about it. Can't get it. So that's why the original gets them. Besides, you also have that sweet, glorious MIDI of He's a Pirate, which, I mean, God, that's good.
I love when they asked me to join in on the instrumentation for that PS2 version of He's a Pirate, and I just, melodically farted.
Dude, it's a good version. Like, if I want to listen to the soundtrack of the movie, I'd listen to the movie soundtrack. I want to hear the rendition.
It's, you know what? Yeah, I have to say it's the opposite reason. I don't like the Dragon Quest music where it's like, oh, we only get the MIDI. For Kingdom Hearts 2, I agree. I want the MIDI because it's funny.
No,
it's funny.
It's funny, but it's bad.
It's not that because I think we kind of disagree. Like, I don't have an issue. Here's the funny thing: I don't have an issue with the Sonic Pinball Party OST. I have no issues with it.
Sonic Pinball has a great OST.
No,
man, I wish I thought about that.
Can't. I gotta go.
I don't like the Open Your Heart. I do like the Nights in the Dream song. I don't know if that's a caveat that you are like, okay, fine, but I guess not.
I mean, that's kind of that's my list. It's not.
Nothing has to be like, oh, it's not a crazy list. It's not.
Wish I had more to say. I mean, the only thing I can say is that I'm absolutely dismayed that they added 2 songs into the Final Mix version that I really don't like, and then when it got into the like orchestral, I feel like it just kind of ruined the vibe of almost all the songs, aside from, I don't know, maybe Land of the Dragons. Like that one, I feel like fits pretty well. But otherwise, I'd say it's usually a downgrade, which is sad. But we're not talking about those versions. We're talking about the PS2 version, the good one.
Prin, would you like to go next? Let me fix on this. Has been busy. Come on. 1 L.
I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Octopath Traveler 1. I feel is the best example on this because it has an absolute 10 out of 10 soundtrack. I listen to it so much, so often. and is absolutely what carries a lot of the game. Like, the game's not bad overall. It definitely drops off as it goes on, though, but like, I can't think of like a bad song in it, and the fact that each character has like a unique instrument to them as well, like, well, it's like an instrument for their themes, is
Alphen has the best theme in the game, just saying.
I really like Ophelia's one, but I just like flutes, so I mean, they're nice. Yeah, I can't think of a bad song. It's such a good soundtrack, and it's definitely the best part of it. Final Fantasy IX, I think. So Final Fantasy IX is probably still my favorite single-player Final Fantasy game, but despite all of that, I think the music still is probably the best part of it, because I think it's got a great story. I really like the setting of it. I love the characters. I do enjoy the combat. I do like the chat system, even though it's got some problems with it. But the way that the music is handled in 9, I think really elevates so much of the game, because I like the big heavy use of like orchestral music they use for it, which is quite fitting with the tone of the game and like the setting and everything. A lot of the songs as well are just incredibly memorable for me, because they do a nice range of like soft and calm yet dramatic as well.
I'm gonna snitch a little, because MGL I don't think is here, but I peeked in one of our other servers and he's working on adding Freya to robot racers.
Oh,
that's cool.
Awesome. Yeah, that's really cool.
Don't tell him I snitched. Don't snitch that I told him.
So club.
Can you snitch that there was a snitch?
Yeah.
No.
No.
And I think the last thing I'll say about FF9 though is because of that, the music elevates a lot of like the story beats as well. I won't say spoilers, but I won't say too much. But I'm just gonna say, the song "You're Not Alone" carries that one scene so well. Not just carries, but it makes that scene like 20 times better than what it is, I think.
I remember Vinny said when you're young, you cry at the Eris song, and then when you're older, you cry at You're Not Alone.
I would agree with that. It's such a good song. It's such a great moment, and that song absolutely elevates that moment like tenfold. It's so good. 13, I feel like I don't have a lot to say about 13, because I think the game itself was like, but like it had a lot of good ideas, I'd say, but overall it's kind of But the soundtrack was very good for it. I thought, like, I really like the battle theme for it, like especially it's really good. Guilty Gear Strive, I was a bit iffy on this one because I don't know if it's the best part, but I kind of would say it is. I think the game is a great fighting game. It's not my favorite one, but the soundtrack is so good, and I love to just like put it on for like.
What's your favorite song?
Oh, I really like I can't remember the name of it, but I really like Elfelt's song.
I forget how that goes. Because the only one that's in my head right now is Drift. So.
Oh, that's Elfelt's one's like you got yeah, that one. It's just a great. I don't know. It's just a fantastic soundtrack. I feel like there's not much I could say about it. Like, I love a lot of the themes. I can't remember his name.
Physical appearance. You have two Guilty Gear knowers in particular here.
Is the samurai guy, like Nagari Yuki or something? I can't remember his name exactly.
Nagoriyuki.
Yeah.
Yeah. He has a really great theme.
I think he's a great addition in
and,
general. I like him.
He
I haven't
really
played the
is.
game much because I don't own it. I played it at a friend's, but
I really like Soul's theme as well. Soul Bad Guy's great one. Yeah, they're all great. It's just a great soundtrack.
the fun thing about Guilty Gear is like, oh yeah, there's a guy named Axel. I wonder why he's called Axel. Because they was the Guns N' Roses. Who? Slash? when you do a kill, it says slash. Why? I feel like if there's a fighting game Carl would get into, it should be Guilty Gear. Because it's just a bunch of like rock and metal music references.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that.
My sister made me lose it because like I was we were just driving and then she said, Kevin, do you remember when like the May in the backyard? And I was like, what the I don't remember what the hell that is. I was like, no, it's a key part of the story. I was like, I don't know the story right now of Guilty Gear. Leave me alone. But the thing is, there's a Riichi Sakamoto song called May in the Backyard. And I was like, I got confused because you just randomly said that. TFP, do you know May in the Backyard? What the hell that is? I don't remember.
Like May the Pirate Lady?
Yeah, but there's like the backyard. And it's like, I don't remember. Yeah. Okay, well,
the
whatever.
Backyard is the area, or wait. Because I thought the backyard was a Blaze Blue plot point.
Is it? I don't... Become the gear and then get mad and then get sad is normally the plot of Guilty Gear. Okay, sorry.
Okay, yeah, the backyard is Guilty Gear. The boundary is Blaze Blue.
And then Mega Man Battle Network 4.
Yeah, Mega Man Battle Network 4.
That game's got some problems.
Yeah, it really does. I think that the soundtrack's good. I feel this one was a bit of just kind of throw it in because I was out of options. I think the soundtrack for Battle Network 4 is good. I do listen to it still, but yeah, the game itself is not a great game, and that's kind of why I put it on there, because the music I think is still definitely the best part.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it has, and it does, it has. Oh
yeah.
Did you know that if you play the Game Boy Advance version of Mega Man Battle Network 4 on a DS, and you try to open a menu at a certain point, it causes the game to freeze for like 2 hours?
That's kind of crazy.
That's wild.
Which is the one that you could put Boktai 3 in? Is that 5? I think that's 5.
The Boktai could link with 5 or 6.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, I think so.
Because you can get Django, and you're like, oh, what's going on in here? We should go check it out, Django, buddy.
It might be 6.
For me, I'll really quickly go. Tetris CDI.
It is Mega Man. It's Battle Network 4.
4? What?
4, 5, and 6 have references to Boktai.
Yeah.
But the one that linked to Boktai 3 was Battle Network 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
CDI, I don't have
really good.
Tetris CDI, of course. I'd like to own CDI games as a weird collection in my deeper end of my life. But like, that soundtrack is amazing. It is fantastic. But because it's on the CDI, I know for a fact, and people have talked about it, that it's hard to mess up Tetris, right? But it kind of sucks
Hard
to
but
play
not
Tetris
impossible.
on CDI. It is not fun to play Tetris CDI, but it is fun to like have the backgrounds and the music. The musician uploaded all the full quality tracks to Spotify, and that's why I don't want to just like have it on my stream, just because it's like, well, it's on Spotify, and like the guy should probably, if I could buy the soundtrack, then maybe. I agree with the Final Fantasy 13. Another Mind, I've not played it, of course, because it's not subbed in English, but I have played that music so much on these streams that it is like, come on. Originally I had Daytona USA on here, because I think Daytona USA's music is fantastic, right? Everyone goes Daytona, but it's like, I think
And
I
also
kind
the
of like,
other songs are also really good.
Yeah.
Rolling Start and Blue Skies.
but I think that like, no, I still like the gameplay quite a bit. Though,
Yeah.
I think this is interchangeable, honestly, because like Streets of Rage 2, I think maybe is a better answer, just because it's like, I'd rather play a different beat 'em up at the end of the day, actually. But like Streets of Rage 2 music is like, come on, because when you said Yuzo Kojiro, and I was like, okay. And then I don't know who highlighted this. I imagine it was Carl. But no. Extreme Paint Brawl. When Carl introduced to me that, and we listened to the soundtrack. Wait, how did that happen? Like you told me about the game, and then I looked at the soundtrack,
Well,
or did
I
you
was
know
gonna
about the
play it.
soundtrack?
I was gonna play it and then it didn't work, and then you were like, "Well, I want to know what this game's about." And then you looked up the soundtrack, and then you were like, "The soundtrack's amazing." And I think that was like the only praise of the game. And the rest of the game sucks.
Because it's like, it's non-Euclidean. It's a non-Newtonian music. It's like, it's not a music, but it's a music. You know what I'm saying? I think Carl gets me. It has Skrongle. It's got Skrongle. I don't know if anyone else has listened to it besides the one time we streamed it, but it is like,
Outside of the one time you streamed it, that's the one time I've heard the Extreme Paint Brawl music.
I don't think I've heard it.
the Alien.
Oh boy.
Hold on. The Alien is the song to listen to. Hold on. I'm gonna put it on stream too, but I'm gonna link it because they can't hear me. I'm not sharing anything.
Yeah, I remember this now.
It is the Alien, right? I think that's the song. Hold on, I gotta figure out which one it is. Why are these not labeled? It's this one. It's this one. I don't know what this one is. Okay, here, Prin, give it a listen. And Bright and TFP. This is the song.
This is the one.
Yeah, this is it.
The one.
This is the
Extreme
jam.
Paint Brawl Song 4.
Pretty sure this is the Alien. That part is crazy. And then skip to like 30 seconds in. It's like if who is it, YYZ or something, they fell off a cliff. Like,
It is intense.
it's as if it's like someone kicked Eric Johnson in the balls while he was performing Cliffs of Dover.
I feel like this is just like like a wacky wild like platforming game with just how crazy this is going.
But nope, first person
Yeah.
shooter.
Don't you know what? I just noticed, Carl. Did you notice in the cover, in the reflection? I've never noticed that until now. The reflection of the goggles is a guy pointing a gun straight.
Yeah, you can see the shadow. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is that like representing? Like failure?
Witnessing the horrors of Paint Brawl. Because like he's pointing the gun like in front of him to the side, so it's just like he's shooting someone in front of him. But
Wait, is the
also-
thumb
maybe
the
he's,
right
like,
spot too?
saving him.
How are they holding it then? Wait, is it like, I'm trying to understand this image. You guys can't see it, but like I'm trying to understand the hand placement too. Because it looks
they're
like
doing,
they're
like-
using the. No,
They
it
don't
doesn't
have-
make sense. It's someone in front. It's someone to their. It's someone to their left holding their gun outward. But then how's it the?
Yeah, because the reflection kind of makes it look like the hand and the gun are inside the mask.
Because it's facing forward.
I don't know. We're thinking about this far more than the people who made Extreme Paint Brawl did.
So okay, I think we went through. I don't know if you guys want to keep going, because we have been at it for 3.5. It's definitely up to you all.
I mean, I'm good to keep going.
Let me get a sense. Prin, are you tired though?
I could do like a couple more.
Couple?
I gotta take off in 20 minutes, so.
Okay, so we gotta do a Tom pick. Or do you guys want to do the one Tom put down, or like a different one?
Oh, we could do that since it's right there.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, we'll do the Tom one. So Tom's one is, since my camera is actually not in the best spot I thought it would be. Games that you really want other people to play / try out.
I'm gonna be called such a hypocrite if I do not put down Dark Cloud.
That's not a game that I feel like I would call you a hypocrite if you don't put.
Which is why I'm not gonna put it down.
Should I put The Quiet Man? Should I put lesbian VR sex 2?
Oh wait, Prin, do you think I should put down that one game that we were talking about?
You might have to remind me.
The Spirit one or whatever.
Oh mate, I mean, hey, look, I'm not saying anything.
I got confused because Spirit one is like, oh, Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within.
No, we were looking through the archipelago, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. Spyro the Dragon 1 is unstable. I look over to the comment, and it's like, oh, we can't put this on the Discord because it's 18+. And I had to do a double take, and I was like, oh, it's referring to the game right above that.
Oh.
And then I looked it up, and I'm like, oh.
Oh, Spiritfarer gone sexual?
I mean...
This is hard because, like, when I'm always actually seldom one to suggest a game just because it's like, what if they hate it? what if they don't find the same appreciation that I have for, like,
I'm gonna put this on.
VR lesbian sex
VR
2.
sex lesbian 2.
Oh, Carl.
It's really important.
Wait, what does it change to when he talks? Oh, so it's like, I'm right behind you. Carl, I feel like, remember when we were talking about, it's like, oh, I don't think we should be VTubers because we're already doing it. You should be a VTuber at this rate. You would do so much stupid shit. Hey guys, today I'm the entire box art of Tomba 1. And when I talk, I become Tomba 2.
Yo, I want to put this on the list somewhere.
I've already, okay, but you gotta specify, okay, GBA, fine. Because it's like, I've already, Neon White's been on my wish list for years.
I know that's such a me thing. I know everyone doesn't like it.
That was the game that I was going to call you a hypocrite if you didn't put on the list. So
I know. Look, I know when I'm beaten. I know no one actually wants to play Final Fantasy 2. Shoot, a game that...
I love that game, by the way.
Prin has not played it, right?
That's a game? What?
I mean, it's like my only finished game.
Oh my god.
I love it. It makes me laugh so hard every time I think about it.
I need to give it to Carl for New Year's Eve. Carl, have you seen this game?
No, I have not.
Should I play it right now, TFP?
I mean, if you want to.
Are
Okay.
you talking about Frankenstein's monster, or
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay, yeah, 'cause it was the first part that I was trying to figure out.
Oh wait, I can't play it on Steam because it has copyrighted
Oh no!
It has Shack Attack. I gotta replace it with something else. How did I send it to you, TFP? Like I sent it to TFP.
You did it in Discord.
Oh,
I
okay.
think was how I saw it.
Okay, hold on. Wait, I'm gonna open the I can do this real quick. This is like no, careful. Okay, I did this. Open directory, images, right? Yeah. Okay, replace theme. That's all I need to do. Just put something else there.
Right has Dark Cloud covered, so I can't put that.
Well, hold up, but I can.
Okay, I'm picking my own
Wait,
music.
oh, it's the wrong one. Sorry, I had to use the right slash for you. There you go. There you go. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, not a problem.
Hey, not a problem. You kind of sounded like Makrit there.
Not a problem.
Or sorry, Melvis, I meant to say.
No, not a problem. A fine fellow.
I'm curious, over this whole time we haven't done D&D, have you been thinking about the next voices for those characters?
I can't. I mean, I've been thinking about it.
Here, I'm just gonna screen share it to you all. I know people on stream. I think I've shared it on stream before. Oh, that's loud. Sorry about that. Okay, I put my own music in just temporarily. All right, here.
Yay!
Let me know when you see. Yay!
Hey.
Yeah, so this is my game. Everyone looking?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I see.
Carl, you locked in?
No, hold on.
This is a game you can play for New Year's Eve Showdown. Okay, so can you fuck Frankenstein's monster? Let me start it. No.
Game complete.
Oh, it's beautiful.
You want it?
No.
Yeah, I'll play it.
Or should I make it PG? Should it be can you bonk Frankenstein's monster?
Can you kiss Frankenstein's monster?
I'm too distracted. I haven't thought about this thing. I'm gonna keep it on there. Fuck it. I want other people to play Monster. Can you fuck Frankenstein's monster? It's worth it.
Wait. Well, no. I'm pretty sure everyone's already played that. Never mind.
You don't know if everyone's played it.
All right.
You mean everyone here?
Yeah.
Prin hasn't. We're talking about the one, the one I made, or the different one. Okay.
The one that you made.
Well, thank you, buddy.
It's a good game.
I need to update some of the jokes. And there's a glitch. There is a glitch. Gosh. I want Tom to look over this and be like, "What is? Can you fuck Frankenstein's monster?"
Ooh. Hold it. There we go. That's a fun game. I know I'm dying alone on my
I was waiting for 10-2 to show up, especially when Tom said, "Oh, I love Final Fantasy 7 to 10-2." I mean,
yeah. I mean, I was like, oh, you said it.
Yeah, I gotta put this on in general. I would like to see people play.
if it didn't suck to play it, I would put Deadly Premonition. But like, there's no good way to play it.
Just go find a PS3 copy. That's kind of the way to do it at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, I got my PS3 disc. Now what?
Then you put it in the PS3 and you play it.
Yeah, but what if I only have a PS2?
Well, then you got a problem.
I feel like I'm gonna say, but even though Vesperia is I've said this a lot, but Vesperia is my favorite. I think Symphonia is probably the easier one to get people into the series.
I would agree.
No, I'm the slow one here. Hold on. I think a different way to do this list too would be like games you want speed to play, or like we could put someone else here, like games you want TFP to play. And TFP has to be like, okay, what do I want to give TFP to play?
What games do you want speed to play? Looks over bright. Final Fantasy 2, Final Fantasy 2 GBA, Final Fantasy 2 PSP, Final Fantasy 2 Pixel Remaster. Please.
Final Fantasy 2 Wonder Swan, Final Fantasy 2 NES.
No, okay, no, hold on. I draw the line at NES. That one, maybe not that one.
I'm gonna say, I think Carl is also in agreement with this one. Rune Factory 4 Special is actually a pretty good one to get people into the series, and in fact, it kind of worked on TFP and Prin, even though they didn't get that far.
Losers.
Loser.
Yeah, I was quite into 4. I just got a little put off with all the shenanigans I had to start again with,
Fuck it.
which I never got to.
Oh, I'm not lying. It's not a lie.
Yeah.
Because I still think it's crazy. It's probably the #1 game where everyone like knows the name or like the joke about it in a niche sense, but then like they haven't touched the game. Well, besides played the game. Sorry, let me fix that. And then the moment they play it, they're like, "Well, it's not that bad." It was there is a. It's not a bell curve. It's like a guillotine. Okay, let me just go over mine real quick. I know Prin's still thinking. Can You Fuck Frankenstein's Monster? I think it gives some good insight into the type of person I am, the kind of humor, you know. It's got multiple routes. Same ending. Same. You can press the options button for more settings.
Just in case the music's too loud.
Moon, I think, is a really good puzzle game. And it's very... You get kind of sucked into the time frame and the world. I'm still debating if I really want to jump into Stray Children right away as the game. I want to make that clear. And then Tales of Symphonia, I think, is probably the best one to step into because it's got like a lot of deep mechanics, like the Sephiroth cancel. It's got a great plot, you know. It's got like it's got some talks about like racism and hiding in plain sight kind of thing and stuff like that, dealing with trauma, stuff like that. So it's cool. I like it. Rune Factory 4 Special, watch the playthrough. The bouncer I've already explained. This whole time, Prin, every time I'm like, I gotta think of a game, I look down and Eco is right there in front of me, by the way. Because my PS3 games are like within eye level.
It's a good game.
Who wants to go first here? Maybe Carl, because he said 5 minutes now.
It's true. I have 5 minutes.
Okay.
Red alert!
So I kind of read this category wrong, but I decided to roll with it anyways. I just want... These are the games that I just want people to play with me someday.
The way you say it so sheepishly is sad. I'm sorry. I'll play with you, man.
Like,
I
I don't
haven't
know.
played
Just...
Red Alert I haven't played Red Alert since I was 11.
I see, like TFP has Red Alert too, and
I played it, and Carl laughed at how bad I was.
yeah. See, that's the problem is that like I don't want to intimidate them because like if TFP were to go against me, I'd drop him in like 2 minutes. And then
Yeah,
it'd
it would not
bad.
be. It would not be pretty, but it would.
Yeah.
It might be funny. You know, that would be a good next New Year's win a Red Alert 2 multiplayer match against me.
Fusion Frenzy, like I just want to play that game again, and Xbox is hard. They shouldn't make it hard, but it's hard. Last Chamber, we did at a Gameathon many years ago. It's a really good floor player, just screw around, blow everybody up kind of game. It's like reverse Bomberman. Warcraft 3, I just want to like, it's like Warcraft 3 is one of the very few games, and maybe this will like make Speed excited. It's one of the very few games that I like playing modded stuff.
That's more Evan. That's more.
You're the one that always brings it up.
I like the idea of modding. I just like, what do you call it? Like, I like mods that are quality of life. I don't like, oh, let's go add CJ to the bouncer.
Oh, a lot of Defense of the Ancients started life as a Warcraft mod.
Well, I think what's cool with Warcraft 3 mods are it's more just built into the map, like built in the map files. So you don't really have to like install mods, so to say. It's just more of like, oh, you load up that, and then you have Defense of the Ancients and tower defenses and other sort of things. So
yeah, I don't think I'm the. I get why though, because I do mention it's like, oh, let's download that mod. I guess I do say that a lot.
Yeah, you do.
Hey, back off, buddy.
And then like Nintendo Land, I really like playing that with friends.
If you played Nintendo Land again with like Troy, would you not put the tape on the camera?
I think we would probably keep the tape off the camera.
Because I remember like before they did face reveals and stuff, Prin, like they played Nintendo Land and they taped the camera so we can see them.
Yeah.
That's funny.
So
I do want to play Nintendo Land again, but it's like, lately when I hang out with my friends, we don't play games. We play board games. I mean,
like Mahjong.
Yeah, they don't want to play Mahjong.
There's a Wii U game that I kind of want to stream at some point called Tank! And it also uses the camera a lot, but for like ID pictures. And I have a little Roy plushie, and that's how I want to like represent me, is with my little Roy plushie. Just be like, yep, this is me. It's Roy from Fire Emblem.
Roy?
Roy's a boy.
All right, with that, I probably really should get going here. So
hey, thanks for joining in, just for briefly too.
No more sorry for me.
Enjoy your milkshake. I meant the
I hope it
aftermath
brought all
of
the
it.
boys to the girl, boys to the yard.
Backyard, May in the backyard.
Bye.
Bye.
Who's left to do Prin and Bright?
Prin and Bright and me.
Oh, that's true. I don't know why I'm just so used to the order. Flip a coin. Sideways, someone gets it.
Okay.
Alright, I got.
I call the sideways.
Okay.
It is not
heads.
sideways. You call heads? It is heads.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Right. Number one, Neon White. I wanted to put this game on the list somewhere because I love it. It's such a good game. It is. It's to try and sell it. It's very fast paced. It's very replayable, and somehow they hook you in the levels. At least for me, anyway. That it makes you makes you strive to do better in the levels. I'd say, because it feels like the whole point of it is to just run through each mission as fast and as fluidly as possible, and the controls feel fantastic. The rhythm of the levels transition smooth as you go through them. It feels really smooth and just fun and addictive. Yeah, I don't really fully know what else to say on it. It's just you gotta experience it. It's such a fun game.
It's a very aesthetic game too, and I think that's what drew me in initially. And then the music by Machine Girl, also a good pick. I have not played it. It's been on my wish list forever. So you have a target for the next thing. I should open up Steam. Hold on. If my computer crashes, by the way, that's everyone else's fault. The... oh, I gotta close stuff.
I'll take the blue.
Let me close some stuff. I'm scared. Oh, by the way, TFP, it's Steam Detective Fest.
I
on
saw
Steam.
that.
Oh.
Yeah, I think TFP is the only one who has also played it, right?
Neon White, yeah.
Yeah, I saw you on some of the leaderboards when I was doing the levels, and yeah.
My times
I
were
mean,
bad because I had a slightly broken mouse.
That's
Controller
fair.
Johns.
Yeah, I always have like when it comes to like a game that's like you have to go fast, like that's a gameplay mechanic that I find highly addictive. That's why I really like Sonic games, because it's like you just gotta keep going like fast.
You gotta go
and then
fast.
and then you just try and find ways to cut down those times to do even better. It took me ages to get through even chapter 1, because there were a lot of times where I was just like, no, I could do better. I could do better. I could do better. And I barely made progress with it for so long because I just kept replaying the levels over and over, and I think that was a sign of like, I love this game.
There was
It's
a
great.
game that this is neither here nor there, but there was a game that came up during the when I was talking about games of
council?
the year with my friends with the council of game of the year,
Whatever.
called
No,
no, that did not come up. Stray Children actually did though, which was interesting.
Oh,
Don't Stop Girly Pop.
it's a funny
Wait,
combo.
that sounds familiar.
Who
That
played
seems
Stray Children
your alley.
in your group?
That would be Gravity Penguin.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still trying to decipher, like, and that's why I'm having a dialogue with Lime Green right now, because it's like, I got stuck on the boss. I was like, I don't want to kill them, but it's like, I don't know what to do. There's a lot of trial and error in that game, and I think that's the theme. But then that also is like, I don't know if I like this part of the trial and error kind of element. It's one of those art versus artist kind of thing, or not art, art versus viewer. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sorry, keep going.
All right.
Double distractions.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
I'll check out. I'll check out. Let's go pop. I've heard the name. But yeah. Anyway. Next one. Tombia. Blah blah blah. This is an old childhood game of mine. And I mean, playing through the remake of or the remaster, I'd say, of the first one kind of made me kind of rekindle that like love for the game, because I'd never really, I guess at the time I was too young to really like realize it, but in a sense it's kind of like a Metroidvania sort of style. Because there's a lot of times where you have to like, there's a lot of times you have to just explore the world and figure out where you have to go next. And there's a lot of times where you can't progress until you get like a certain power up, like new pants, pretty much, or like you need like a new weapon,
Pants 2
or something to. Exactly. And yeah, I never really noticed that until my replay recently of the remaster of the first one, and it's worth a go. I think it is a lot of fun, and I think people should give it a go.
Wait a second, Rosie, are you home from D&D now? I don't know if you want to take part in this. We're gonna have another rotating roster. Oh, it's games that you really want other people to play. I have to use the bathroom, by the way, real quick. Since TP's been doing it, I gotta do it. So, sorry to keep going.
Okay.
I drink all my water.
Disgaea, I mean, I feel that's kind of obvious. I love the games. I love the whole franchise. I feel like I don't really know many people that have actually tried it, and I would like to see more people give it a go. But it's hard to recommend because there's a lot of grinding involved if you want to really go down that route, and because there's a lot of like story beats to the game as well, I feel like it might not make the most like entertaining like stream game or something. But I would love to see someone play Disgaea. Yeah, I'm gonna actually change this one because there is one game I think I kind of want to see more people play instead of Atelier Riser, as much as I'd like to see more people play Riser or Atelier. Quest for Glory. I'm gonna say 1 and 2 specifically. There we go. Quest for Glory. Okay, yeah, I'm doing a little change there, on the fly. Quest for Glory, or as it used to be called when I played it first, Hero's Quest, is the very, very first game I've ever played in my life. It's an old like point-and-click like Sierra game, and I have incredibly fond memories, and I would love to see. I'd love to see just more people check it out and play it, because the games are just they are fairly RPG-esque as well, where you pick a class, and the fun part is there are 3 classes, and each class has their own separate like ways that they could go about doing like the same puzzles, essentially.
This is where your
so it
emote
adds some
comes from, huh?
replayability.
Yes,
it is.
Because I looked it up as you're talking about it when I get back from peeing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, because it was quite a big game on my channel. It was one of the first games I played when I was streaming, and yeah, there's quite a lot of replayability, and the fun part as well is because it was like one of the very first games I'd say where it had save progression as well, like save transfers rather. So when you finish Quest for Glory 1, you can then transfer your character from 1 into 2 and 2 and onwards, and it would save like all your stats and all your like choices and stuff. And it could also affect future playthroughs. Like there was a hidden 4th class in Quest for Glory 2 if you knew what to do to unlock it, and you could change into it. Yeah, I'd love to see people play it, just because it's, yeah, as I said, it's my first ever game I've ever played, and I want more people to check it out, I'd say.
Sierra definitely, like, they don't exist no more, right? And it's kind of a shame.
No.
No.
I'm gonna change this by the way real quick. I'm changing.
Yeah. From what I understand, I think Quest for Glory or Hero's Quest I think it's free use now, because like enough time had passed. It's like not copyright anymore. I could be wrong.
That doesn't sound right, but they might have just like open sourced it or something.
That's what I meant to say. Sorry, open source rather.
Open the sauce.
Yeah.
Quest
Yeah,
for Glory 1 through 5 are $10 on Steam.
Prin has it.
Yeah,
if you look.
That is true.
I have it on GOG as well. Yeah. To end it, Shadow of the Colossus, last one. Fantastic game. An absolute experience. People have got to try that game at least once, because it is a very. I still feel like to this day it's quite a unique game in how it handles, how it plays, and just kind of like how it's quite to the point, but like mysterious as well, and like you don't know what's going on. You're just doing what the game is kind of telling you, but you don't really know. Well, you do kind of know why, but yeah.
Both Eco and Shadow of
like
the Colossus, I think, occupy that space of like, but it is Baroque painting, right? Like the cover art is a Baroque painting. But regardless, it has like a vibe that I don't think is really, and you know, I forget, they made Journey, right? Or am I mixing this up? TFP.
You're mixing that up.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
regardless, you know, those games kind of have that same vibe still to me of like, you know, large areas. You're just a small being in the whole grand scheme of things.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it would certainly aggravate Prin if you didn't like
Very good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's you are a tiny person in a gigantic world. You're thrown into this like whole new like realm, I'll just call it, because it kind of feels that way.
Stuck on a different planet.
Yeah, and the whole game is like a pure adventure. There's like almost no narrative. You're thrown into the world. You know what you have to do, and you just kind of go and do it while exploring this vast open field. And it's like so empty. There's like barely any monsters because it just adds a bit more to like the atmosphere as well. Like it is all about the journey, I'd say.
I'll show the box art.
I'd highly recommend it.
I do have this one, the PS3 collection. It's not the best one of it, but I mean it's good enough to me.
Yeah, I mean I'd say any version is still like good to play. I think
oh, I forgot.
that's all I got to say with those games.
I forgot that it does have the reversible, so you could actually just put the full art on it.
But where's the little guy?
Where's the John Warrior?
Where's John Gremlin Ico?
This Lime Green's message on selling on Disgaea. I don't know if I have time for that or
Just watch one of her streams.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
And then she'll talk and just say, "Hey, sell me on this." Then she has the whole lore.
Got the whole lore.
Who's
in
next?
my back pocket.
Me again? Okay, let's. I did change real quick. I did remove "Can you fuck Frankenstein's monster?" I replaced it with Mario Paint because like that's my actual answer. It's easy. Just own a Switch and have a family plan.
And a mouse.
And a mouse. And then,
Yeah, it would help.
And then I'll teach you, or you learn yourself. Okay, who's next?
Bright or me. Bright or me.
We could do the coin again.
Sure.
All right, what you calling?
I like Tails.
The Hedgehog.
Oh.
Tails off.
Oh, okay. Oh, looks like you're going.
Okay.
Mutes.
So I'm gonna do this in kind of a backwards order, I think, even though I put it in this order. Where I'm gonna start by talking about Cargo: The Quest for Gravity and Edna and Harvey: Harvey's New Eyes. So, Cargo: The Quest for Gravity is a game from the people who made Pathologic. It is the opposite of Pathologic because it is very strange and like, but not in like the dark oppressive strange, just like the what is happening strange, because the whole idea is you're kind of like Banjo-Kazooie nuts and boltsing like a car together, and then you use them to attract buddies, and buddies are this race of tiny naked bald men, and then they want fun, so you have to drive really fast while they're attached to your Banjo-Kazooie car, and then they explode into confetti once they've had enough fun.
Yeah. There is that does reminds me of like the other, because when you described it, I was like, oh, that's the Lemmings game. That's 3D. It's like, oh wait, that's that is not that game.
No. And then
I was
Edna and
going to say
Harvey,
that's fairly pathologic style in a way.
Edna and Harvey's New Eyes is another game that is hashtag weird in a somewhat similar way, because the idea is that you were a small child and her stuffed bunny in like a preparatory school, and then people start getting murdered, and you have to figure out
Me when I
What's
check
happening?
naked buddies for fun.
yeah, exactly lime green. It's a point and click adventure game. I mean, it's one of it's one of the funniest games I've ever played, because it's just like so kind of over the top in terms of just like, because let's say there are murders happening and maybe some of them you commit, and then there's a narrator who's talking about it, and it's just weird and strange and funny, and I love it. So I looped those two together in the these are weird and I love them category, and then Revolt and Roll Cage are the childhood games of TFP category. Revolt is a racing game where you play as RC cars and you drive around in RC car situations. So like the stages are like the neighborhood and a supermarket. And then there's a really cool track that's a museum that I think I mentioned, because there's the museum track in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds that Tom and Prin were not fans of. And then Roll Cage is a game from the people who made Wipeout, the car game, not the TV show with the big red balls that knock people into water. And instead of being flying cars, they're kind of like those old toy cars that you can like drive into a wall and then they go up and over and then they drive off upside down. That's kind of the gimmick of the Roll Cage cars, is that they're they can drive equally as well right side up or upside down, and the tracks are designed to kind of account for that. So there's a lot of like going up on walls and flipping over and cool things of that nature. And then Control is just, this is a modern game that I really, really like and think other people should play.
What's Roll Cage on PS1?
Roll Cage is PC and PS1.
Okay.
Revolt is PC, PS1, and 64 and Dreamcast.
By the way, when you were describing Edna and Harvey, I was like, what game sounds similar to that? I was like, oh, kind of Puzzle Agent, but
kind of Puzzle Agent, but and if you look up Edna and Harvey on like Steam, the style is very similar.
That's because I looked it up on like Google and I was like, oh yeah, it looks kind of. It's not by the same people though, because I don't think so. No.
I think the developer. This is how I unsell people on it. I think the developers of Edna and Harvey went on to do. They went on to do Lord of the Rings Gollum.
Oh. Daedalic.
But they used to make good games before they made, or at least they made good point and click adventure games, and then they made Lord of the Rings.
If Gollum was a point and click, that might have saved them.
Honestly, I thought it was for a very long time, and then it wasn't, and it's like, what? Speaking
of, oh no, there's a ghost in the chat.
It's twitch.tv/Rosie the Reviver self-at promoting again. Who can stop this madness?
Hi, Rosie.
I don't know if she has everything set up. Hold on, we gotta. So look at how easy it is to just shift things over. Yeah, that's the point. I think she's still setting up. Rosie. How long am I streaming today? There we go, new list.
Also, I just realized that like when you were saying that you thought the Animal Crossing update came out today, were you mixing it up with the part where Anthem died today?
No, not at all. I think it was someone in chat that said, oh, it comes out the 12th.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, why are you so quiet?
You are very quiet.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
I talk this close.
There we go. It's a better. Did you get a new mic?
No, but I
Oh, it
don't
sounded
think
a little.
yeah, I don't have the settings done up in here, and I.
Why does it sound better?
Mic. Because I usually use my headset mic, and now I'm using my legit streaming mic.
Oh, why do you hate us? Why do you?
We only now
Usually
get
it
the
doesn't
privilege of
work.
the streamer mic.
I don't like the cords if I don't need them.
Come on. So that means she doesn't need them for Call of Cthulhu D&D.
Can't believe this.
Anyway, yeah, we
Sure, I
made
should
we've been
probably
making
start using
lists. You're gonna get stuck on the first one though. So good luck with that if you're gonna like fill out the list too.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Good
Is
luck.
there a link to this list?
I linked it
or
to you.
should I... Oh, okay, thank you.
Because she was like, "Oh, are you sure I should join?" I was like, "Whatever." Carl joined at like 5. I don't know how long we're streaming though.
I think this
Oh,
is
and I can
my
do my
last
stuff.
question because my energy just tanked.
It's all Rosie's
Kind
fault.
of same.
Oh man.
Also, I'm mostly just like really thirsty, and I should probably like actually go get a drink.
You can get a drink while, or in the interim.
Yeah.
Though I don't know if Bright, you want to go now.
Okay, yeah, I can go now while Rosie is kind of getting things set up and thinking and stuff. So, Dark Cloud 1 and 2. I don't know why
I
I've
have
been
both
on
of those games, and I haven't played them yet.
Yeah, I know that was definitely one of them.
TFP, I really want you to play Dark Cloud 1 and 2 because Dark Cloud 1 can be a lot of fun and Dark Cloud 2 is also a lot of fun. Or if you're in Europe, maybe I should have said Dark Cloud and then Dark Chronicle. It has a different name in Europe.
Yeah, Dark Chronicle.
I'm curious. You know how I told you like we should trade games? I forget what you gave me because you couldn't think of one. Right, but I wonder if you and TFP could trade games because TFP's been wanting to play Dark Cloud, so I wonder what when TFP gets back. Ask, okay, what do you want me to play?
You know what? Yeah, that's fair. Legend of Legaia, there's a little asterisk that did not that I thought I put in, but it is not there. Hold on.
Gotta shrink it.
There's a little asterisk there that is now there. I really like Legend of Legaia, but what's interesting is that oh god, what was it? I think it's the Japanese and PAL versions are actually different than the UTSC versions because I'm gonna get them backward. I know I do. You get your experience is cut by 33% and your gold is cut by 66%, I think, in the UTSC versions, which means that you level up a lot slower and you get like no gold at all. But there is like a patch that you can apply to it, which gives you the original like level scaling and stuff like that, which makes the game a lot more fun because you don't have to sit in one area and grind for like an hour to finally like get to the next story beat, and then it just gets worse the farther it goes because you need more and more experience to get to the levels you need to. But I think it's a pretty fun game with its combat system.
You know this about me. I always confuse the games, and they're not that similar. I always confuse Legend of Legaia with Gaia Evolution. Gaia's Illusion or whatever.
Nope, it's not an Illusion of Gaia. It is
Illusion of
very
Gaia,
much
yeah.
not that. Final Fantasy 2, I mean, look, I swear it's a good game. I swear it's a good game.
Look, Rosie's already like laying down. This is the next topic. This is the next.
Wow. I definitely feel like Final Fantasy 2 is a game that gets better the more you know about how its systems work. Because I've gone on over this so many times. The way that you get more evasion is by having the way that you get more agility is by having a high evasion, and you get more evasion the higher your agility is. So you equip a couple, you equip a shield and start building up your agility, which then builds up your evasion, which means it's just a constant feedback loop. It's also really funny because the only character the game cares about for their agility score for determining preemptive strikes or back attacks is Furion, or whoever is in the very front slot.
Guy.
Which means that if
Put
Furion,
guy in the front.
yeah, well you can't. It's static. That's the thing.
Move
is that
guy. Guy
Furion
wants
is
more
always in the
forward.
front. Nope, you can't. The
Guy
only
wants
formation is front row or back row. So the only way for the game to check is that if Furion is dead and you start a fight, then it'll check Maria, then it'll check Guy, and then it'll check whoever is in the last slot. So just as a wild example of just how wild and wacky Final Fantasy II is.
I feel since you're the type of guy where you typically like a game less the more you know about it, Final Fantasy II makes more sense when you kind of describe it that way. Yeah.
I love Final Fantasy II, and specifically with tactics games. And it's frustrating because I like tactics games. Hex. I mean, I think people should play Hex because it's a fun game, and I mean, it has some problems, but like, it's a very passionate-filled game, and I love it. So,
thank you. I did it in a month. And then I was like,
Final Fantasy X-2. Sorry, I keep interrupting you.
No, you're the topic.
Okay. I'm the topic. Final Fantasy X-2. It's a very. I played this game a lot. I never actually beat it when I was a kid. I have since beaten it, but Final Fantasy X-2. I hadn't played Final Fantasy X before playing X-2, so I had no idea what was going on for like a lot of the stuff. But I think it's a very fun game. It's just one of those. You just kind of play it and you're trying to like map out everything. Although I don't like the 100% requirements of like everything you have to do. Like for an example, if you want to get 100%, you have to like go up and steal some uniforms from some troopers, and you go up this mountain, and you could just go in, like you see them go into a cave, and you could swipe their uniforms. But if you do that, you can't get the 100% requirement, because what you have to do is you have to go around the side and go up even higher, so you can spy it from them from above, and then you can take it because you get like an extra 2 lines of dialogue. Completing the game, do not try to 100%. It is not worth it, but playing it is a lot of fun. Maybe use a guide to find the dress spheres, because some of them get ridiculous.
I like to think that Rosie preempted you talking about dress spheres and put games that had the best outfit options.
Topic 5 games Bright would like. I don't know about that. That's a hard one.
I'm waiting for TFP to come back and then scroll up to see Rosie's favorite RPGs list, because
I don't know. You'll have to let me know if I did it correctly.
I don't know Red Dead. I feel like that's the one that stands out to me between. I don't
These
know.
aren't in any particular order, by the way. So
Stardew I can kind of accept, but like Red Dead is a little weird. I don't know if it counts as an RPG.
Okay, I might get rid of that one.
Again,
You
what
are
role are you
role
playing?
as Arthur Morgan.
Typically, when we think of
Literally-
RPGs, there has to be some kind of stat building element.
Yeah.
He gets better at hunting. And
That's you,
killing.
the gamer.
Games you love but you haven't beaten.
He does.
Oh.
He literally.
Yeah, that's a good one, right? I thought of it while you're talking about like you didn't beat it as a kid.
I mean, I have beat. Oh god.
I have a couple for that one already.
Bum 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 bum.
It's frustrating because there's quite a few Oh, actually, I already know one of them. Hold up. I'm cheating.
But yeah, I want to repeat this for new people joining in. It's like, I don't think I'm going to have... How many people did I technically have on today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I had 6 people on. There's probably going to be like max 2. And then like we can go back when I have new people on. And they're not just going to be video game topics. I just also want to make that clear. It's just that today everyone was like, let's talk about video games. I was like, that's fine.
I like this though. It's fun.
But like, you know, it could be like food. It could be about like...
Well, maybe not that.
whatever. Bright skipping ahead.
I'm terrible.
But yeah, also Rosie, if you want to talk about any of the ones you submitted, you know, you could. Oh, you're gonna break Pixel's heart. It's
With what?
Outer Wilds.
So I'm gonna ask about this category because for me it's like a game that is you really enjoyed, but like maybe didn't like hit the tops for you for certain things.
It is a game that we think is severely lacking.
Oh, then that's not Outer Wilds.
Yeah.
For
A
me,
game
I thought it
that
was really
you think is
interesting,
severely
but
lacking,
it
but it
wasn't,
has like a really good idea or something you would like to explore.
Something that you
Like,
think like
Ralph
wasn't
the
executed
Red-Nosed
well.
Reindeer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I
then
do
have
think
to
I
think
may
about that
switch
one the most, I
to
think.
watching from the chat because I'm starting to feel like I've worn these headphones for forever.
Okay, just put on speakers. Put on
Yeah.
speakers
But
and talk.
if I do, then you hear yourself. And I don't
Let's
want
try
that
it.
to happen.
Because like we've done that with
No.
me. Why not?
I don't want because that's mean. I don't know.
Mean? So you're calling me mean? That's meaner than saying that you just talk on speaker. Besides, Rosie does it all the time. Well, you know, Rosie's
We
a
don't
jerk.
have
You're
to go
right.
through I know I'm coming at the very end here, so I can just be for the next one to kind of walk through these two.
But I don't know if you at least saw the new topics, TFP. You can at least put stuff down if you want, and you could like, you know, take it easy if you want to leave, and just like type out, and then maybe next time I have you on, you could talk about them.
Okay, with the games where you think music is the best part of the game is really hard because there's some games that I absolutely love and music is a part of it.
Right.
But I don't know if like Breath of the Wild I think has really beautiful music, but I can't say.
Keep in
I
mind
don't know if
that
that's.
it doesn't have to be a bad game. Like, as an example, like Carl put down Super Mario RPG as his like top game, and he also put that down as the. Oh wait, where was it? Didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, it moved. Yeah, and he also put that as the music is the best part of the game. So he loves the game. He thinks it has like a lot of the great stuff, and music is also part of the best part. So
I like that.
yeah, that one's not a like bad game with good music. That's just like, oh hey, this game just has phenomenal music,
Okay.
and it just so happens to be better than the game. But you take that as you will.
All of my ones I want people to try out are so like basic. I need to get some niche ones in here.
You don't gotta think like, well, you know, you could pick one. Yeah, I guess so. It's like you want to, because anyone
These are,
can
like,
pick up
yeah, kinda
Repo in
boring.
Fortnite, but you want to put like, what's the specific,
You
what's
want
the
ones
deep
that
cut?
are like, yeah,
Yeah,
true.
yeah, though, you know, it's whatever you want to answer with, of course.
I
Yeah.
gotta think about these more than I thought I would.
So with games that have the best outfit options, is it like a default outfit selections, or is it like outfit customization as a whole?
Yeah, because can I put like
As
Soul
a
Calibur?
Yeah.
Like, you can do it as a whole. Like what NPCs wear, like the outfits you can gain over time, just to focus on like the garb and the.
Does Soul
game.
Calibur 6 count then, or is that more like that's deeper character customization?
Because it's like, would it count if you could like make an entirely like new character just from like accessories and stuff as well?
Yeah.
Okay. I got.
Maybe
I got
I think I might change it
customization.
then, because I know you wrote the question, but like games that have your
Best
favorite character customization. Yeah.
Yeah. That I guess that will make it more neat, like zoned in on something.
I'm putting that one in.
I still
But I
think
feel
it's so
like
funny
to
that
me
like
seems more like the face and the body and everything, which I'm right now putting games that are like focused on the outfit, like Animal Crossing or Pokemon Sword.
I still think it's funny that like I always talk about this because I can't prove it, but someone agreed. Where it's like the best character customization game has to be something that's pornographic. Because, and it makes sense, right? It's like, I want to go into my favorite character. Then you make the character look exactly how they look.
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like one of the bigger things for those games is that they have to look visually appealing.
Yeah.
I think the frustrating thing for me is I don't usually use character customization in games.
Okay, wait, I gotta move these because it's Soul Calibur 6, Dragon Quest 9. People, come on, 6, let's move it.
No. Hey, Speed, don't worry about 69 isn't anything. It's all about that 6-7.
Yeah, that's true.
It's all about that. So like, no one's gonna notice. Or better yet, just put down Soul Calibur 9 and Dragon Quest 6.
96. I'm liking Bricadia's character customization, so I'll put that.
I'm trying to think what I've played that has good character customization.
You know,
now.
Lime Green, I think I like Sims until I don't. There's a big thing that I don't like about The Sims, and it's like, okay, I can envision the hair, and then no one has made it. But since it's not a game where you can move accessories over and stuff like that, then it's like, oh man, I can't make the character. And it's not the kind of game where it's like, oh, limitation breeds creativity. It's like, no, the limitation is that no one's made it. You know, I'm gonna go. I gotta go this way. That's the move I gotta do.
That's an interesting turn right there.
That's the swap.
I can't think of like any game right now that
Monster
has
Hunter. I might put Dragon's
guess.
Dogma.
it's not really character customization because you're just swapping armor sets. I mean, I guess you could just rock the one that you like and go for it.
I totally disagree. People have made like other characters from games in Monster Hunter. Like,
Hold on.
So like I think it's doable. Do I like? I haven't played Dragon's Dogma 2. I liked Dragon Dogma 1's character customization, but yeah, I'm gonna say Monster Hunter. It's my pick.
Web fishing.
Web fishing.
It's kind of fun, but I don't know if it's like on the top.
Yeah, I agree.
I do have a fun time reading the shirts they have and stuff, though. They're fun.
Spore.
Oh.
I saw this cool Iron Man when I was playing Monster Hunter and accidentally loaded into a public lobby. As I was also dressed as Caitlyn in terms of character customization.
That's supposed to be Iron Man, but it also looks like a Pokemon.
Okay.
Looks like a shiny Scalia. No, it looks like a Haxorus. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, Haxorus.
Lethal Company.
Why are you saying it like you like sleeping? Lethal Company. Chrono Trigger.
Chrono Trigger.
Chrono.
Okay, this is now games that you love that you haven't beaten. I made my own question here. Bloodborne, maybe. I like it in theory. I just suck at it. I don't think I've ever finished Crystal Chronicles. Maybe that's something I could put. Yeah, I'll put that.
I feel like I'm just about to poach all of Speed's remaining answers because I can't think of anything else.
I'm kind of stuck on
I'm doing it.
character
I
customization a
said
bit.
this,
So
and then I have 2 right now, and I'm trying to. Honestly, Hello Kitty. I know I keep saying that, but it's really good.
Hold on.
You can
There-
be any cute
Oh,
creature.
hold on. I have to lower the.
Three Houses I don't think has a lot of character. I feel like Fire Emblem could definitely do with a lot more funny character, like because Fates kind of had some stuff you could do.
Yeah, Fates did have you put like a hat on or something like that. Yeah, Three Houses, the closest you get is you can go to Academy or War phase, and then with Bleth in particular, you can give them like
The robe.
Yeah, like a robe or like the dancer uniform or the officer outfit or something like that. There's really not a lot of customization. Most of the customization comes from like the classes you pick, which, games.
I feel like some of the answers I could think of are just kind of like, I don't know if they'd be cop out or not, but
Put Code Vein. I don't
That
know.
really cute one you were playing over the summer, where it's like a girl, you could get all these cute different outfits, and she gets
Nikkei?
different abilities.
No, sorry, Nikkei. No, sorry, Infinity.
Nikki,
Infinity Nikki, yeah.
Nikkei is a different kind of thing, and there's less clothes.
That's a very different, yeah.
Speed expert on Nikkei and Queen's Blade.
Oh, for games you haven't beaten, Three Houses. I don't know if I love it. I mean, I like some characters for sure. I like that it has fists. That's definitely a plus.
What if it's a game that I love in concept, but like I don't want to, like, I want to beat it, but beating it is so tedious that I just don't want it.
So at XCOM UFO.
Okay, I have.
But you
beat
beat it
UFO
though.
Defense.
But
I did. But Phoenix Point is a game that I would put under that, because like I like a lot about it, but then they made all the same mistakes that UFO Defense did. You know what? Let me go to my other catalog of games.
I think we're reaching a point in the night where I think just talk about like the highlights of your list. I'm gonna say Mii's are really fun in that like they are limited, and like Tomodachi Life has some fun outfits you could put on the characters too. And there's like I think I've been able to interpret a lot of characters that people want me to add pretty decently. So like there's a lot of fun in that. That's why I don't want to put The Sims, because it's like it's the opposite, because like there's so many mods, and sometimes I just want like this kind of hair, like the M-shaped hair. It's not there.
I'm gonna put a bit of a stretched answer on
You put some interesting ones already, I think. I forgot you haven't beaten The World Ends With You.
Yeah, I'm looking through the catalog, and I'm like, what games? Because I usually beat a game when I start playing it. Like I just kind of go all the way through it.
We want to do a tag team stream of that eventually, but the optics are looking bad because like it crashed, right?
Well, it crashes in the very beginning, but if you use a different emulator, you can get past it.
Omega Quintet.
Okay, I don't know.
I don't know. Put it back. Yeah, put Omega Labyrinth.
We run it back. Omega Labyrinth.
Girl Fight. You know what? Girl Fighter has character customization. Just.
Whoa.
Yeah, for me, I think the hard part for me for this one is just purely because if I love a game, I pretty much hyper fixate on that one game and I beat it. It's just I have a lot of games that I've played for like 10-20 minutes and I'm like, nah, and I just stop playing it and I don't think about it. But like any game that I've been like, yeah, I really want to play this, I generally play it until I beat it.
Armored Core 4, by the way, great. Like Armored Core series in general, great pick for character customization.
Oh, so right. You know what? Actually,
Thank you.
I'm gonna steal that a bit.
Oh, put Yakuza.
Wait, I forgot.
Put Yakuza bright.
I don't know if I love the game though.
You do
want to
love
beat
it because you love me.
Okay, I got a couple already. I don't know if this one. Yeah, I'm gonna put this one first. I don't know if this counts because I generally just started it, but already do love it.
Oh, so you played Night Rain first, and then you're now playing like normal Elden Ring?
Yeah. It's you know, it actually does feel like quite a fun experience going from Night Rain into normal Elden Ring.
Wait, TFP, do you have speakers on now or no?
No, I'm still sitting here with.
Oh, because I was like, you could probably we could test it.
Nah.
You know, while I'm trying to desperately figure out 2 more games to put on this.
The other part of it is I don't want
to. Wait, hold up. I need to.
Threatening me.
I don't want to mess with audio settings, considering last time I didn't even mess with audio settings after I moved the dryer, and then I couldn't hear you guys, and I don't want to mess with audio settings.
I cannot spell when it gets this late. God damn. Anyway, so Dragon Quest 11 and 9. Probably should put it that way instead of the other way. Yeah. Anywho, there's a lot of fun pieces you can do, and with how much you grind in Dragon Quest 9, you can just kind of stop caring about equipment and just kind of put what you want on and just slay, I guess. I love that slime hat. That slime hat was great. And Dragon Quest 11, I don't know. It's one of the only games that really comes to mind when I think of character customization, because I like how you could find like certain equipment stuff and you could put it over your, like, just have you look like that, like in the desert area when you win the race. You go back and win all the races, you get like the guard, like the desert guard set or something like that. Tales of Berseria, because you can get a black mustache and you can slap it on everyone, and it I still have a picture from it.
Hey, guess what? You could do that in Vesperia.
Okay, well, where is it? Where?
You can't do that in like some of the older ones though. Hold on.
Yo, who's Ray? I've shown this off a few times here and there, but this is my favorite. This is my favorite screenshot taken from the game.
Are you for real? You made me eat monsters down there in the basement for how long?
There's just something about giving everyone the black mustache. I can't take the game seriously, and I love it. Bricadia because I spent more than 2 minutes in the character customization. Mii's because I spent more than 2 minutes in the Mii customization thing. And then Monster Hunter Freedom Unite because I need to take... I have to change something off of Speed's homework, otherwise I'll get in trouble. But it's also Freedom Unite's a fun game.
I put here... This one I think is going to be an interesting pick, because I technically have not beaten A Wonderful Life Harvest Moon.
Oh,
I don't think I'm going back to play it though. But like that is a legit answer, so I'm looking over my list and it's like, no, I've beaten some of these. I beat Ace Combat 5. I don't think I did not beat Atelier Iris 2 though, actually. I didn't beat Dark Cloud.
It was such a good game. I will admit the final part can be annoying, but I hear that attack items are secretly busted, and I should have been using them more apparently.
Oh wait, I got a good one for TFP. I can't fit this fucking title.
Oh my goodness! I can't say if I love the game, but I remember playing the game for a day, and by a day I mean like 2 hours. Dude, I'm desperate. I'm so desperate.
Heck of a title.
There we go.
Jim Gamma Tensei tell us something right.
Rosie, did you know that in Mario Party Hot Rope Jump there is actually an end screen? You have to jump 9,000 times.
I've never beaten it.
No one can beat it.
Well, beating it also is like beating Carl in my mind.
So. Oh, okay. But yeah, I was gonna say it's like there was a post about it recently where it's like you have to get the Hot Rope Jump is not actually endless and will play an ending scene after reaching 9,999 jumps. This takes 3 hours of continuous flawless play, making this the longest Mario Party series with indefinite ending. So have fun with that.
That's intense.
Have fun. Legend of Dragoon. I do like the Legend of Dragoon. I forget if I beat it.
I remember enjoying it.
The menu song is so good, man.
Oh yeah, I've heard the menu. It's great.
Oh wait, I'm gonna swap this out because like sure this is a good answer, but probably Animal Parade is my more sore spot. Because, like, I was liking it. I didn't like how long everything took to get to places, but it was, like, I could tell that there's a lot of depth into that.
I think this is the game. I haven't played this since I was just a wee tyke. So my memory is pretty hazy. I just remember the one quote from it. Bam. There we go. Go Chip Challenge. Now that I've never played Chip's Challenge. How many levels are in Chip's Challenge anyway? Is it like 9,000?
Sorry,
or
hold
900?
on. People talk.
Sorry.
The answer is a lot. Hold on.
What were you saying, Rosie?
Which portal has the cake song?
1.
Till you run out of cake. Okay.
Uno.
There are 148 levels in Chip's Challenge.
That's a lot.
And also Blob Opera for games you think music is the best part of the game.
I gotta really update my backlog. This is such a terrible thing. I put that I didn't beat Abyss. What the heck? I did not beat Zillia though. Definitely did not. Okay, we have played.
Yeah, I really like Zillia.
I like Zillia. I like Alvin, even though it's like he's kind of decreasing the value of the game too.
Yeah, I could get that. I think he's a fun character, but I totally understand that. I think Vesperia is my favorite Tales of, but I feel as though as I've been like getting older, I've started appreciating Tales of the Abyss a lot more. Like I don't know how, but I really like Luke. He's such an interesting character to me.
Luke is such a good character, not the at me. He can go die in a fire.
Luke from Streets.
He's okay.
Luke from Fabry.
I mean, if you think about it, Luke did do the whole Demon Fist thing. So I mean, like, you know, he was firing shockwaves from his fists before it was cool.
Okay, since Rosie, you have a lot of stuff you just filled out. Is there anything you want to talk about specifically here that you put down?
Let's see. So, do you think all of my RPGs are correct? I got Fallout 3,
I mean,
Fallout New Vegas.
look, this isn't a question. It's not like, oh, is there a right? If you like them, if they're the.
But
your
are they
favorites, then
RPGs?
yes.
Yeah, I'm still like Breath of the Wild is like,
Yeah, I would say if any, Breath of the Wild might not be, but I'm.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know. The
Okay.
council is a little mixed.
I mean, I would veto that one personally, since I wouldn't really consider.
think
So yeah, right backs down from that.
Okay.
I'm saying
I've
if you
changed this
think
twice.
that they're your favorite, but it has to be an RPG. So like, Breath of the Wild is really an RPG, so.
Rosie, you got this. You could put Pokemon for.
I mean, yeah, we had quite a few Pokemon on there, so.
You could put.
Pokemon.
You could put.
My favorite
Um.
Pokemon is probably
You could put Princess Maker.
That'd be a crazy one to put on.
You could put Ayanami Raising Project.
Long live the Queen.
You could put Queen's Blade.
Wait, hold on, Rosie. Any Final Fantasy game? Man, do I have a Final Fantasy game for you?
Don't listen to
He
Bryce.
muted himself to cut him off. I
What do you
love
mean,
that.
Don't listen to Bright. Bright has good ideas.
I
Bright has
love that I can
fantastic
tell
ideas.
when like Bright mutes himself because I've used the mic for a long time, so I know the sound of pressing the mute button.
Yeah, games I want
It's
to
true.
try.
Man.
I actually do want to try Mahjong this year.
Okay, well, it would have been today if we didn't do this. So
I want to do, now that I have a PC, Baldur's Gate 3. Wind Waker is like my next want to do for Zelda's, and I think it'd be really fun if all of us got Jamboree sometime.
perhaps if I see it on Supercell, which won't happen, but you know.
Let's hope it does.
For Final Fantasy, I know that the one that you actually have is 6, right? Or like
Yes.
was prepared, yeah.
I know that I want to try one. It's been contentious of which one, but that's the one that Carl gifted me, so I probably will start with that one, even though I think it is a turn-based game.
It's an active combat game.
Okay, never mind.
Well, you still take turns, but
Yeah. It's like a mix. It's turn-based, but it has like a little action game.
I still think when it comes to playing a Final Fantasy game for the first time, I still think the honest answer is 7, but like 6 isn't that bad of a pick.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
I'd say 7's probably a bit easier since there's some annoying difficulty spikes in 6 if you don't know that they,
Yeah,
if you don't know that they're there, it's
I definitely agree with that. Because it is definitely like you compare the jump from 6 to the one after. Then yeah,
The jump from 6 to what now?
The 6 plus 1.
Yeah.
Which is
I'll say
Kevin.
Rust almost made this list, but
Yeah,
I'm also a little nervous to try it. But that is something I'm going to maybe attempt to try this year.
Which one?
Rust.
Rust.
Oh, okay.
I think I know for a fact, which is unfortunate because it was gifted to me, that I don't think I would like Rust, even if I played it, just because it was like I kind of played Unturned, and I don't think I really jived with it. I don't like playing a game like that with strangers.
Super intense
Yeah.
games like that,
Actually-
where people can come in at any time. But I want to try it just for.
We played Unturned, and then like what happened is we forgot to lock the door, and then people like ransacked our stuff and left slurs on the wall. I was like, great.
Lions
fun.
actually did have a good question. 7 original or remake? I would personally say the original.
Yeah, because I think
yeah,
original is a better
absolutely
junction
original.
point to like going back and then forward in the series. I think remake you can appreciate more after you play the original. Is my understanding of it.
I think every time I played the remake of 7, I felt as though like every single time I was like every minute on it, I was just kept thinking to myself, why don't I just play the original instead? Because like that's like the full experience, whereas like with the remake you're getting it segmented.
Well, the remake, the reason to play it, I'm sorry, TFP, but like I think the remake, the appeal of it is that it is different from 7 because there are big deviations in the plot.
Yeah.
So like
I totally.
I
get
think
that.
that is the answer to figure out like what is different and like why is Roche here? Like yeah, it's hanging out. Okay, sorry, TFP.
I mean, that was basically what I was going to say, is that the Final Fantasy VII remake, I have not played them, I've only seen them, but they do not seem like a good remake. It just seems like here's more Final Fantasy VII collection of, which if you're into, like I know Tom is, great. If you're not into it, then...
Well, so like
I'm kind of
it
more in
resonates
that
with
second
like because
category.
that's Carl also falls into that, but like
Yeah.
I remember what was it like Tom was definitely late for work because he was like, oh no, I'm at the ending of Rebirth or whatever, and I was there and I watched it with him and I was like, whoa, that was crazy, wasn't it? I was like, yeah, it was pretty crazy. I think it is impressive. Like to me, I think the appeal is that it's a remake that isn't just here it is again, and it's like not shy in doing that. But at the same time, I understand one of the big problems with it financially for them is that there's a drop off for people playing 7 remake to the next one over. So that's why I hope that they will finish it. Final Fantasy 14's got to get more money.
The problem is that it was announced as Final Fantasy VII Remake, and so people thought it was going to be Final Fantasy VII, and then it was not. So,
What? I don't know what the.
I don't know. Like
My other question was going to be, if I didn't do the favorite character customization, just like what games have the cutest aesthetic?
Scorn.
Or I guess I
Agony.
could have done your favorite.
Agony.
but, yeah.
Yeah.
Hatred.
Stalker.
Maybe favorite game aesthetic. Yeah, cutest. I don't know if. Right, do you have answers for cutest?
Cutest. No.
I kind of like favorite game aesthetic though. I don't know if I'll steal that. Maybe that's the last one for today, because it's been a bit.
The thing is, I know I have like a few, and I just can't figure what they are.
Yeah, I guess favorite game aesthetic can like widen it out.
So I keep changing your question, but
No, I like that more because it broadens it, and now I can like think of, because I don't like just cute games. Although that's a big part.
okay, wait.
Rilakuma.
That's a fantastic one, TFP.
Don't ask my sister how many copies of Okami we fucking have.
I have 2.
She has like 5.
Honestly, WarioWare, just for like the wackiness of like what they do with the graphics.
That artist is
Textures.
somewhere, I think on Instagram and stuff. I love looking at their art. Shohei, I forget.
Oh, it's really good. Yeah.
They did Seinfeld characters.
Oh, that's great.
Let me see if I can find it. Seinfeld WarioWare artists.
I also do like Pikmin just because I love all the little objects you get that are like just lost objects. I don't know. It's really beautiful too.
Hold on, I'm trying to find it.
Oh, Brightheart's going for like the
Here.
2D, 3D.
Well, if I don't do the whole genre, I'm just gonna list off 5 random games.
There's the art. WarioWare person. I can't find the name of the person right now. It's making me lose it.
Monster the Demon Blade is
Is
a
it in like the
fantastic answer.
stream chat or?
It's in casual chat. Or casuals only.
Hello.
Aw. I like that.
Can we just take a step further, TP, and just put Vanillaware?
There
I
we
mean,
go.
you can, I guess.
Because it's like, man, I didn't play Unicorn Overlord, but like, man, they kind of good. I'm trying to think. What is that? The only one I haven't
Little
played?
nightmares.
I think it's the only one I haven't played of Vanillaware's like kind of games. I'm gonna check that because like, no, why do I talk Princess? What the fuck? What the TFP? What is it again?
Princess Crown,
Yeah,
not Queen's
I did
Blade.
not play Princess Crown. I think I even did. I play Grim Grimoire? Maybe not that one either. I did not play sorry, Kumatanchi. Grand Knight's History, did not play that one. Okay, so I played more than half. Wait, I didn't play Fantasy Earth. Okay, never mind. Yeah, leave me alone. Games with favorite aesthetics. Bomb Rush. That one's fantastic. You might notice a lot of these are kind of in the same kind of, hey, if it's cell shaded, it's or something. Kevin likey. Katamari, that's the question of questions. Does Katamari go on this
Speed.
list?
Speed, I hate to break this to you.
What happened? Oh,
It's Balan Wonderworld, not Balan Wonderland.
where'd I
Thank
put
you.
it? Oh.
Everyone hates that title.
I'm actually kind of stuck on this one.
Why'd you put Queen's Blade?
To put it as a joke.
I didn't notice it until now. I was over here on this side of the universe. I guess I gotta put Animal Crossing somewhere because like that's the aesthetic is so well crafted. Not New Horizons specifically, just Animal Crossing. This one's tough, but like Splatoon, there's a lot of lore they put into the aesthetic too. It's the theming is all about art living on after humans are gone from the world. It's like that's beautiful in its own sentiment. So I think Splatoon's got to be on there. Vanillaware is just gorgeous. Everything is so well crafted. They bounce a lot.
Not to call out Bright real quick, but I do want to point out Crow Country is basically a PS1 N64 game.
It's not though. Mainly because the way that it's like it's definitely inspired by PS1 and N64, but I feel that the way that you can turn the camera, I've only played the demo, that the way that the camera rotates, like that, I don't know, I feel like that's just, there's something about just how it's all constructed, like the way that the enemies move, the way that your character moves with like full analog or like
so like
controls.
I would argue that it is PS1 N64 by this is how you remember PS1 N64, not how PS1 N64 actually is.
No.
Which I think is part of the aesthetic, maybe more than the camera.
Yeah.
But I think if you want to put it there, you know, that's still.
I suppose I guess, but I mean, I can't really. I guess.
Yeah, well, actually,
Like,
yeah, I'm gonna
I think a lot of the games still look fine.
What have you put your favorite game aesthetic? No, it's like I can only think of like joke answers. I'm thinking of a legit. Trying to think of legit. Is it Hortensia? No.
No,
I'm thinking.
No, I'm not about the VTubers.
I think that I do see 2D 3D hybrid being like a big window for you because like that is like Final Fantasy Tactics. That's like Atelier.
Yeah,
Iris games.
Yeah.
Manacamia.
Have you played Cassette Beasts? Question.
I have not. I have seen someone play a bit of it. I have not. I know that's a 2D 3D hybrid game.
I really like Cassette Beasts. That's my take.
Well, one of the critters is a little hermit crab in traffic
and it's
cone.
a little traffic cone. Yeah.
And and apparently it evolves into a crossroads sign.
Yeah. Yep.
Which is like so funny.
Wait, look at this combo. Like a Vanillaware, Muramasa, Unicorn Overlord. I love seeing the matches. That's the fun part. Even if we're like looking at each other, it's just like, oh, I gotta put that down because I wasn't thinking of Okami, and then TFP put Okami. I was like, I gotta put Okami.
That was literally the first thing I thought of when I heard this. So
it's a really good one, to be fair. Yeah.
That's what I thought you were putting because I was like, I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna do it first.
I forgot
and then
about
you put
Okami.
Splatoon.
That was so beautiful. Yeah.
Is that Sister Slasher? Or no, Rosie?
Oh, no.
That's Rosie.
No, that was
my sister is.
Like back.
My sister just messaged me that she's going home now, so that'll take like 40 minutes.
Oh, sorry, I was kind of far from the mic.
Oops, sorry, I flashed my secret documents.
Ooh.
Of what is 100 Kevins answer key.
Need that, guys.
I'll also say at a certain point
tonight.
I was cheating and looking at the past conferences of the council for some answers.
I noticed someone wrote Okami earlier and then erased it.
I kind of want to switch mine
Okami
up
there.
because mine feel all very similar except for Little Nightmares.
No, I think there's Cooking Mama and WarioWare
There's a
kind of have the
variety,
same aesthetic, but it's
Yeah.
like it doesn't matter.
That's what I
Yeah.
like, I guess. I'm just trying to think of like Breath of the Wild is very beautiful, but I already have that. in
Bright, how
multiple
about for
places.
you? Would you say maybe just the GBA aesthetic, or would you maybe like the DS aesthetic?
You know,
Oh,
I could
love
see
DS
that.
aesthetic.
Like I was thinking of legit answers, like because you actually
I-
really liked the herbs aesthetic too.
Oh yeah, no, I'm okay with that.
The herbs.
Herbs parentheses GBA. I like the lime green series. I will say I do like My Sims aesthetic. I don't think it's my favorite though.
There you go.
I also changed my favorite RPG, but now I have 3 Fallout answers, and I feel like I should switch to one of the Pokemon.
Okay, hold on. We're good. Fallout 76, I'll allow it. Even if I don't like the game, I'll allow it.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's an RPG.
Yep, it's an RPG. Yep, a stamp of approval.
the bright heart stamp of approval.
Only because I spent so many hours. I don't think it's my. I think I probably would like a Pokemon game over that, but I did.
Okay, it's no
spend
longer valid. It's
too
not
many-
your favorite RPG. Get it out of here and put Pokemon in. You can't be like, I don't think it's my favorite. No, the whole point is it's supposed to be your favorite. The Bright Heart seal has been revoked. See me after
Okay,
class.
fine. I'm just gonna put Pokemon in general. 'cause
There we
I
go.
can't
I'm
pick
happy.
Ooh, we're
besides
almost hitting
one.
5 hours, folks. Holy shit.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
I guess I'll go over mine since I'm actually starting to feel the fatigue.
I gotta
so-
cook still. I gotta cook.
No. Okay.
I'm gonna
okay,
do
I'll-
eggplant. Just
I'll
pasta.
be.
No, you don't have to be
quickish.
quick. You don't have to be quick.
Oh, okay. So 2D, 3D hybrid. 2D, 3D hybrid. I like. I don't know what it is about like two-dimensional characters running around in a 3D environment. I feel like it's a mixture of having enough information to be like, ah, yeah, that's the character, while your mind can still kind of fill in some gaps with them.
Have you seen
And
Tales of
then-
Destiny's like gameplay at all?
If I have, it's been a long.
Here, I'll just show you a
time.
picture because like that's the aesthetic you're talking about.
Yeah,
That's 2D, and then those are 3D backgrounds.
Oh yeah, Oh yeah. Oh. I
Oh,
thought-
yeah.
Holy.
Oh,
yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That is so silly.
I just love it because I feel like by making the characters sprites, you can put more work into making the environments look good. Or like more detailed. I shouldn't say look good because that's kind of insulting. Just making like more like designs and stuff like that in the background, because you don't need as much. Presumably, you don't need as much processing power to have the sprites on, as opposed to like full 3D models with poly counts and stuff like that. Atelier Iris 2 is I like Atelier Iris 2. It's a good game. Octopath Traveler 1 and 2 is another example. There's actually been a surprising amount of 2D 3D hybrid games. I know the
I
Dragon
like the
Quest.
Live Alive.
I have not played that, but I think that one also goes under it.
Yeah,
I
it's
feel
definitely
Pokemon
HD 2D.
cards
Yeah.
like have that because they'll have a really beautiful background and then they'll have like the flat Pokemon on top.
yeah.
Like in Pocket.
Yeah, like on cards.
Yeah, Pokemon Pocket, yeah. For the PS1 and N64 / Co Country, because it got bullied into there, it's kind of the same reasoning as 2D 3D, where the models have just enough like visual
Fidelity?
clarity to like fidelity to see what's there, but your mind can still kind of like play around with what's there, and it just makes it just to be more visually interesting and stuff like that. The N64 is also like, it's just, I don't know, it has the same kind of thing going on. And Crow Country is a game that it definitely feels like it's been inspired by that. The GBA and DS, I don't know, it's simple, it's clean, it's the way
The way that you're making me feel tonight.
But yeah, a lot of games just look really good on the GBA. Dawn of Souls 1 and 2 looks fantastic. That one time I played that that one Mana game, I think it was Legend of Mana, that also looked pretty okay.
Oh, shit.
From what I remember.
No, we don't do that right now. We don't have to do that one. We don't, I just thought about it.
and
I
then-
thought about favorite UI.
Oh,
HUD.
oh god, I feel like I'm drowning. Warcraft 2, I don't know. There's just something nice about like the stone border with like the red buttons. I don't know. I like it. and just like the overall again aesthetic of pixel art. I like pixel art apparently, and then Fallout 1 and 2 just good. I love like how everything looks in both games. Maybe a slight edge to Fallout 1, but they both look very clean. And I'll
Clean
even
is a
shout
funny
out.
term.
Yeah, they look very clean and how dirty they are. And I'll shout out the Fallout 3, 4, and New Vegas too, because they also have some pretty like good management where with you actually looking at the Pit Boy and like being able to fiddle with knobs and force specifically. Like I think that's pretty good.
I love knobs. That means something else in the UK.
Oh, do you like twisting and two speed?
I mean, an angled knob is a little interesting.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, then you just need to put some muscle into it to force it back.
Ow. Go. Did you see that there's a I forget where it was, Scotland, where it's like, come see me get kicked in the balls one last time before I get bottom surgery, and then there's a flute accompaniment. It was great.
That's great. That's amazing.
Man, hats off to that guy.
Who's next? Who want to talk about the aesthetic real quick?
I'll go real quick, I guess. I need to go back to this tab. Okami, we talked about. Hey, do you like Sumi paintings? Then play Okami. Muramasa gets looped in the Vanillaware stuff. It's just really, pretty hand-drawn old Japanese. These two kind of similar but different in their, like, I think era specifically. Greedy, do you like watercolor paintings?
I do.
Because that's what that is. Paradise Killer, very, very Y2K-esque, but also just a lot of good, weird designs and stuff for characters and things that make it stand out to me.
I've been listening to the song a lot, the song with the lyrics, the title song with the lyrics. It's really good.
It's really good.
I need to play it at one point because my sister's already beaten it, and I was like, what?
Yeah, it's really good.
She introduced it to me. I was like, oh, I don't think you've heard of this game before. And I was like, when did you buy it? When did you? And Sayonara.
And Sayonara Wild Hearts is the best sequel to Persona 4. It's a really cool rhythm game that I really like.
I still think I like the award that they gave to Yosuke. Yosuke, right? I keep getting it mixed up. The most homophobic homosexual.
Oh yeah, that's Yosuke. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, that tracks.
Rosie's already going ahead. We're not going to do these today. But I mean, you can fill them out, but we're not going to talk about them today.
I think about it anyway.
Okay, Rosie. How about Rosie next?
Okay. So, for mine, like we said, WarioWare and Cooking Mama are kind of similar. I really like in Cooking Mama how like the stuff is kind of shitty, but also they try to make some of it look realistic. It's kind of that like low poly, like goofy, hyper realistic, but not, that I love. And Little Nightmares, I think, is like one of my favorite horror game aesthetics. I just really love how weird they do all the proportions of the people, and I don't know, all the like aesthetic of the actual landscapes are very creative, so I really like that about that game. Super Mario Sunshine was just a game that I loved as a kid and everyone loves, and I think it has a lot of places and locations that you can remember always, so it's like a very memorable aesthetic.
If you stream that, Chris is gonna show up. just a heads up, because I think Chris goes to anyone, and you know what? He's gonna make you do though. He's gonna be, hey, you should do Sierra Skip. He's gonna make you do glitches. He can teach you. If he taught Carl, he could teach you.
Okay.
He'll teach you rocket storage.
All right, Chris, I'm up for the challenge.
Clip that.
And then
Send it to
Minecraft
Chris.
aesthetic is just fun and has the blockiness, the pixel art of it all. It's just fun. So I like that. And also the Minecraft sunsets are really beautiful.
Minecraft is interesting because I think the aesthetic has changed a lot. So it's like I don't know where it lies in terms of its identity anymore. Is what really? Because like I think if you look at
Like
the new
texture
stuff
packs
back
and-
when you were back then, it's like, oh, those are mods, and now it's like I don't know if I accept them or it's weird. But I think I
like the new stuff.
yeah, I like
more.
it still because it's like I like having new blocks to mess with. Mostly is my appeal.
I love the cherry blossom and I like the lush caves and stuff. So I kind of think it's a little more beautiful in a way now.
Chia.
Okay, that's it.
Prindo.
Okay. I'm good. So first of all, neon white. I kind of spoke about it earlier. It has a really fun, unique kind of aesthetic. I just love how all the colors of that game just like kind of pop and stand out. How vibrant it is, and yet, has sort of like a bit of a dark undertone to it as well. Unicorn Overlord. This was kind of a tough aggro for me in general, honestly. I don't fully know, but Unicorn Overlord has really like because it was like with what was it called, Dragon's Crown, I think. Like the art is just so like detailed and unique and just so kind of like dulled, but like just
Painterly.
yeah, exactly. It just really like hits so many like great marks of it. And the character designs as well just feel very like fun and interesting.
Dragon's Crown Witch is crazy. And also the Amazon is
She is.
crazy. I don't know if anyone else has not seen those. You will be surprised.
Yeah, they are kind of nuts.
You will be ashamed of your words and deeds.
So this next one, I kind of wasn't sure if I should have put it on. It was between Atelier Roslariana or Labyrinth of Refrain, but I put this one because I thought it'd be a bit different. But I haven't actually played this one properly yet. But like the visuals of it are just how like I really love how colorful this one is. I'd say this kind of falls into a lot of modern Atelier games in general because they kind of use the same sort of like aesthetics, I guess.
High saturation kind of almost, but not
Yeah,
at the same time. It's
exactly.
very pastel,
Like
high
that.
saturation.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I like how it's very pastel, but with Roslariana specifically, I like how kind of like how dark the shading is as well to kind of like help make those extra colors like stand out a bit, I'd say, and how like it's got that like twilight sort of feel to it. It looks really pretty, I'd say.
It looks
Is that the one
gorgeous.
with the horse?
I don't know. I don't think so. It's the
Okay.
one. No, it's the one where it's a single player version of a gacha that they cancelled.
Okay, it's not the one with the horse.
No, not that I'm aware of. It could be. I haven't
like
actually
all the
played that one,
purples
so
and blues
it might be, but I
It
don't
was
remember.
the box art for Atelier Lulua.
Oh,
yes,
I know what you're talking about.
I know
now.
what you're talking about. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about with that now. Yeah.
There's some story behind that too. I remember it was like, oh well, the horse. Hold on.
The
It's like it was
horse.
too
People's eyes were
distracting.
drawn too much to the horse and not to the lady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why they zoomed in the the box art.
They hid the horse face that's just staring at you.
Here, I'll
Sorry.
share it in the chat for people who haven't seen it. Or
I apologize for again derailing everything.
no,
but
it's fine.
That's okay. Yeah,
There-
I do remember that though. I remember seeing that article like not that long ago, and I was really surprised. But it's funny.
So yeah, for people seeing it, it's like that's the full art, and then when they released it, get the horse out of here.
Is too much. Disgaea 5. Yeah, Disgaea 5. Purely more of a gameplay visual thing. It was the last Disgaea game they did. Well, not including one remake, but it was pretty much the last Disgaea game they did that actually incorporated like sprites, and with it they a lot of the attack animations they went really overboard with. Like a lot of the attack animations are just like really fun, really creative. The art style, of course, is one of my favorites. It's really good. And yeah, I mean, I'd say I just have a big bias towards it, just because like a lot of the gameplay elements they really just went completely overboard with for 5 specifically. That there's not a lot of games where I like love to keep the animations on and just purposefully choose each and every attack just so I can watch what they did with it. And Disgaea 5 is one of those games where I actively seeked out like new attacks just to see what they did with it, because every attack felt very different and fun to watch.
It is also kind of a mix between like there are some 3D areas too, right? Or no?
Yeah, they sort of.
I think it's kind of a hybrid.
Yeah, because with 5 they did like a mix of like pixel art with like the base sprites, but with a lot of the attack animations as well, they have got 3D effects like 3D planes and backgrounds and stuff, but a lot of like the still images as well. Like I could get one for example actually, because I used some of these as examples when I was doing my pixel art. But a lot of the still images they did as just normal drawn 2D. So they did a whole bunch of different art styles for Disgaea 5 specifically, which was really good. I'll try and find one of these. This'll do. What's it? Okay.
I'm sorry. I keep adding like new topics, and I was like, no, I want to wrap up. But I added favorite box art because you mentioned it, and then also like.
Here you go. Yeah, they just did like a bunch of different styles. It was a mix of like 2D, 3D, and pixel art all at once.
Looks cool.
Yeah.
Check out the I caught a fish this big.
Yeah, and I guess to stop my rambling and to help like wrap this up, Shadow of the Colossus, we spoke over it before with the when I brought it up before on games I want people to try out. It has such a like dark but like
dreamlike
somber atmosphere. Yeah, very dreamlike.
High bloom.
Yeah, there's so many things about Shadow of the Colossus that just stand out as like very melancholy, very somber, but very pretty at the exact same time. It's like it all just kind of like contrasts but meshes so well together. Yeah.
You know what there should be? There should be a Shadow of the Colossus box art that they tried to localize too. You know, like Eco's one, like imagine.
They just this time for Shadow of the Colossus, they just zoom in on aggro.
I've just realized we didn't even really talk about the games you haven't beaten love thing, but it's fine. I'm tired. Well, I'm not tired, but it's like, should probably wrap this up.
Yeah, it's been 5 hours.
Yeah.
So I hope that I definitely will shrink how many people I have on at a given time, just so then like we could bounce between more topics. But like, if you, since I've given people on here, you know, the existence, you know what I'm saying? If they want to fill it out during a stream of this again, even though they're not like on the chat, or, you know, if they want to fill it out when we're not streaming, they're allowed to. I don't know how to share this to people that don't, so then they're not editors. I think I have to just send emails, get emails for this. Public facing emails to use or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know, I hope this was fun. It's very rambly, I think, from everyone. That's kind of the point of it. We're supposed to talk about what we like. But I think, yeah, 5, a lot of people. I think, yeah, we'll do this more.
Like, tag on the end there. Sorry to drag it a little longer.
It's not your fault. We were probably gonna keep going without you at that point. But yeah, I hope this was fun. Don't expect another one until I'm like, I don't know. Look at this guy, he's back. Fortnite bingo. Or is this Rosie? That's Rosie doing it. I can't tell.
Oh.
No,
sorry,
that is. I don't know. That is Rosie.
No.
That is Carl doing it. I don't know anymore. Anyway.
Carl wants to come back. Yeah.
I'll say, yeah, we won't. This is kind of a filler thing because, like, again, I thought Animal Crossing was happening, so I'll have to play it before work, and I'll be tired at work. But you know.
Oh, is the update coming tomorrow?
No, it's the 15th.
No, it's Thursday or
Okay.
Friday. I don't remember.
It's the 15th because, like, on 14th, I'm gonna stream with Bright on his channel. We're gonna beat Fire Emblem. And then I don't know if Bright has figured out a way to do the Link Arena. Probably not, because I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, I haven't played with it.
Those will probably be my streams for the week, though. I don't know if I'd be around. I could be around for like a Sunday thing if Carl's doing a Sunday thing, because I think I'm off that day, and I'm off the 17th as well. I'll have to see about next week, because I want to do more D&D. Not ready for a new playthrough yet. I'm thinking of which intro to do. So, like, if it's gonna be Arzette, Jewel of Faramore, like, I started drawing myself as a CDI guy. That takes a bit. It's gonna take a bit. So I don't know if I'll just half-ass it. But thanks for having me on, everyone. Thanks for having everyone on. What?
What?
You're very welcome. Yeah.
We're glad we could accommodate you on your own stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna leave. Thanks for having.
Yeah.
I'm getting out.
Yeah. Thanks for.
Bye. Okay. Yeah. This went on long. I was not expecting it to go on long, but I'm glad everyone had fun in one way or another. Let's see here real quick. Just gonna check something here. When do we ever? Yeah, I'm a bounce. Thanks for having me. Expect to stream on Wednesday and Thursday.